Hello, everyone. Just turn down the music a little bit. How's everyone doing? Check. I know you guys can't see me right now, but do I sound good? Oh, there you go. Now you guys can see me. Didn't even see what I was wearing before I started this. I just got back from a Christmas party thing with my family, like extended family and stuff. Audio sound good? Does the music need to go up or down? What are you guys thinking? Music up, music down? Let me know that in the chat. Start this out. We'll wait for some people to hop up in here, and then we'll get going. We'll get going, obviously. How you been, TJ? Good. Just got back from a little Christmas get-together with my grandma and cousins and aunts and uncles and stuff like that. Did an early Christmas get-together. It was great. That's how I'm doing. Been doing good. Evening. A little bit of a later stream. I don't usually stream at 9 p.m. It's usually like 6, 7 p.m. It's 9 p.m. for me now, so it's a little bit of a late stream, but yeah. So yeah. Sounds like a good audio balance. Okay, good. So you guys can hear me, but the music's pretty good too. All right, nice to hear. All right. You like the background? Thank you. I haven't done anything specific, but yeah. 3+ hour stream. I don't want to, because that'll be midnight for me. 3 hours would get me to midnight, so I don't want to stream that long. But I did say I would go over the documents and cover it, and this would be the time to do it. The reason why I streamed a lot later too is that some people just tend to hop on later. So any of those night owls, if any of you guys are night owls, if there's any people who want to hop in a stream super late at night, this is your opportunity, because you know, we're going to be talking about things pretty late. Like, it's going to be, we're going to be talking about things, and there's going to be a hell of a lot of reading, but it's going to be stuff where I'm going to break down so you guys all understand, see what's going on. First super chat of the night, put crowns in the chat. If you guys don't know how things, like, how things operate around here, if someone donates, you put a crown in the chat, and whoever puts a crown in the chat, I also give a shout out. But it's only the first person to put a crown after a super chat. So if you see a super chat, put a crown, and I'll give you a shout out. First, Happy Inkling, 1287 $5 super chat. Hi, hello. You know you could type more than just hi for a super chat. You know, you could type a question, you could type an insult, you can roast me, you can do whatever the hell you want. Carlos got the first crown, so congrats. Also, TGV, how are you today? I'm good. Got to spend Christmas with some extended relatives. That was nice. That was awesome. So yeah, great. It was the same side of the family that my grandmother, Grandma Becky, she just passed away recently. It was that side of the family, so it was nice to get together and just focus on having a good family Christmas. We had fun. White Elephant gift exchange. There was this, you had to guess all the Christmas Carol songs or whatever. That was fun. So yeah, we gotta have some fun. 3 a.m. for me already, LOL. It's 2 p.m. for me, so this is perfect. That's awesome. I'm a night owl, aka insomniac. Yeah. Yay, Friday night stream. Yeah, and it's a Friday night, so people have every reason. They have excuses. That's a perfect excuse to stay up late. You're going to watch a TJV drama stream. We're going to be talking about H2O Delirious, Ohmwrecker court battle. There's some new documents that are out. And yeah, we're gonna deep dive into this. Now, I will say, if people don't watch this stream, that's okay, because I will upload videos talking about some of the more crucial details in here. This is just going to be mine and your guys' first reaction to what's in the documents, because we don't know everything that's in the documents. So, yeah. If I end up leaking, like, somebody's name that shouldn't be leaked, I mean, these are public documents, so everything in them is now public. So I'm technically not leaking anything, because these are public documents. You guys can find these public documents online. If you really search, you guys could. But yeah, if I end up leaking something like one of the attorneys' names, because I don't want to focus on an attorney's name or something like that, because the attorneys just doing their job. Their name shouldn't be highlighted or focused too much on this. The highlighted people are Ohmwrecker and Delirious And that's it, you know. It's not doxing if it's public, exactly. If it's public knowledge, if it's public information anyone can get to, it's not doxing. So, but I'm not going to focus on every document. Some of the documents are focusing on very specific timings and certain people that are just not super important to discuss. But we are going to look through every document. I'm going to look through every document. We're all going to react to it. It'll be great. So yes, I might miss some sleep because of you streaming so late, but since it's you, I can live with it. Oh, I appreciate that. Sorry about that. Whatever happened to the cease and desist that H2O threatened? So yeah, good question in the beginning of the stream. So H2O Delirious threatened to cease and desist and sent to cease and desist and everything. And he required 2 videos to be taken down, and they were 2 videos that didn't really matter. They were very bottom of the barrel videos, and what I mean by that is that they were videos where I covered more social topics. Like there was these AI generated images of what Scott described Delirious as, and that was one of the videos. So H2O Delirious wanted that video down or he was gonna sue me. I was like, yeah, that's not an important video. I just cover AI generated images. Of course I'll take that down. So I took down some of them, and I was advised by my legal counsel to do so. So I listened to my legal counsel. I'm not one of those people who disregard what my legal counsel said, but I was threatened by him. They said to not speak of Delirious in any ill way, which I didn't think I ever did. I didn't agree with the cease and desist. I thought the cease and desist was a really petty way to deal with things. Delirious could just reach out and DM me if he has a problem with any of my videos, and I would work with him. And I give that to anybody. Anyone who has an issue with my content, just reach out to me. I'll work with you. But he wanted to handle it that way. I took down 2 videos. I heard from some people you shouldn't have done that, but I did it, and that's it. I just move on from it, you know. They weren't important videos though, so it's fine. And if Delirious is spending so much money on an attorney to write up a cease and desist and then send it to me, Delirious is spending his money in the wrong places, because he has a court battle with Ohm. I mean, Delirious did drop his countersuit, so he's now spending less money, but he's still paying for a defense, so Delirious should not be spending his money sending me cease and desist or threatening to sue me. Delirious should be spending his money towards Ohm, and if he has a problem with me or my content, just reach out, Delirious. I will talk to you. I will talk to you. Even though you've been rude towards me as of late, I will still talk to you, Delirious. I will talk to you like an adult. I'll talk to you like a professional, and we can do that. TJV, can't he sue someone for something that could be an invasion of privacy? Yeah, he could. Yeah. If someone's invading his privacy, that you could sue somebody for that. I'm sure you could. I just don't know what statute or what law that would be. How you been, man? Been waiting on an update? Yep, this is the update for it. I'm just reading the comments, trying to answer everyone's question. Who knows how much with the family court case, too. Yes, about the family court case, I'm going to get into that first. So the family court case, let me pull that up first. So the family court case, there's actually an interesting thing that came out. So somebody sent this to me. So thank you, whoever on the Discord sent this to me. I really appreciate it. I had to reach out because they were talking about it, and I was like, hey, do you have a screenshot of that? And I got this screenshot. Liz tweeted on her Twitter about her family court case against Scott. So we're gonna get into this more, but let's read this and see what's going on. Like, Liz Katz made a whole paragraph, and this was on December 14th, so yesterday. Yeah. So Nicole, a Fox Bear Lel. Okay, yep, sent it to me. Okay, but Liz Katz, I'm gonna turn down the music. I'm sorry, it's loud in my ears. I won't turn it off because I know some people like the background music, but it's gonna be really, really soft. Liz Katz sits here and says, I'm reflecting a little on this crazy year. Standing up to my son's abuser meant standing up to my abuser in court. My warning to all the other moms and dads trying to avoid conflict and co-parent with someone who abused or controlled you in a relationship with them. Don't think for a second they won't and aren't doing it to their, in parentheses, your own children too. They do, they will, they probably already are. I failed for years at keeping my son safe because I didn't know what was happening behind closed doors. I thought it was just something that happened to me and he'd never do it on his own children. He did, he was, and if my son didn't speak up, he'd still be doing it. It was getting worse and worse. Don't ever be fooled and trust that your abuser just did it to you and that they will be safe with and around your children. So Liz Katz put all this out. So this put out, hold on, I'm going to read some of the live chat. Damn, your forehead be looking bigger than usual. Sorry about that. But yeah, Liz ended up putting out this. My only complaint about it is I'd prefer if Liz did not talk about private matters in a family court setting. Now, she has every right to if she really wants to, but I don't see this as any good look. It's supposed to be put up as like advice to other people who are co-parenting or the other moms and dads trying to avoid conflict and co-parent. But I don't think anyone legitimate is following Liz Katz is going to follow this advice. This is pretty standard advice anyways. If like you have a significant other that you're co-parenting with and they abused you, typically you bring that up in court to begin with and you keep your kid away from someone like that. So yeah, that's happening there. Other than that, though, there's nothing super bad here. We just got to see, will Scott ever make a remark about this? Probably not, you know. I don't expect Scott to come out from hiding, you know, or getting... He got away from the internet. He's been off the internet for a while. I don't see him coming back to make a response to this, but I don't know. It's just interesting that Liz said this. She is standing up to him in court, so that is kind of more confirmation that there is family court or some sort of court happening between them. So yeah, still in a family court case, anything you say can be used against you. Exactly, and that's another thing. If she is in court against Scott, why would she go out and talk about this publicly? That would be another criticism technically, is why are you talking about something that you're actively in court about? I don't know, maybe Liz's attorneys would be okay with her saying this publicly. Me personally, I wouldn't recommend people talking about the court case you're actively involved in, unless you get, you know, unless you get permission, I guess. But I don't know. Anything can still be used against you, you know. So yeah. I was on Twitter at the time and seen Liz post that and decided to show that to TJB or anyone, yeah. So yeah. Anyways, that's that. Wanted to show that Liz is in court with Scott. That's kind of old news. I've covered the Scott situation. I covered Scott's side and Liz's side. Both of those videos are still up on my channel if you want to go back and look for them and look more into that. But I wanted to show you that. So there's that. We are now going to get into the court filings. I am really white. Yeah, so that's the problem. I don't have dark mode on this court document stuff, so when I pull it up, I'm going to be white as a ghost like this. So my apologies. I don't have proper lighting here to pull up an all-white screen with text on it. So you're going to see all white, but the thing is I'm going to be down in the corner. I'm going to be down here, guys. So when I'm down here and all white, it ain't going to be as blinding, you know, besides the white screen in front of you. So sorry about your guys' eyes and everything, but you guys are going to have to adjust, you know. TJ flashbanging himself. Yeah, pretty much. That's what's going on. There is no dark mode for it. I haven't seen dark mode. I tried figuring it out before the stream. I was just like, I can't figure it out. So, yeah, we're going to cover the documents, get into that, and yeah. So, sorry if I don't look that appealing at all during all of this. So, yeah. Any questions before we get into it? Well, TJV Ohm has talked about the other side in his court case. I don't know what you mean by that. No questions. All right, we can get into it. All right, turn the brightness down. I'm sorry that I can't be doing that. If you guys are on phones or tablets or something like that, and you can, or laptops or whatever, if you could turn down the brightness, turn down the brightness. I don't have a brightness setting for this monitor, so I don't. Unless I use the monitor. I can use the monitor directly. Hold on. I'm going to use the monitor directly. Menu. You guys can't see this. Go to brightness and turn this bitch down. I wonder if it turns down on there. It doesn't. Okay, so it's going to be normal for you guys, but it's still going to be bright for me. That's interesting. Okay, so I just turned the brightness down on the screen, so it's a little less. Oh, yeah, that's way better on me. You guys can see a lot more of my face now. It's not as bright. That's perfect. Thank you for whoever told me to turn that brightness. I just did it on my monitor. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, so let's get into this right here. So This is just a website right here where you can use uscourts.gov. You know, you can find this information anywhere. Again, do your own research when doing this. You don't have to do it the way I do it. But there are 3 new documents. This one, 75's back in November. We're going to be focusing on the ones in December, though. These are the main ones. December 12th. There's 2 of them, and then December 14th. So 76 is the biggest one. This has all the other documents. If you've seen my previous video today, this has all the other documents, and this has a lot of stuff in it. This is going to be the big thing to dive into. This is what happens when you click on that 76. So you have the main 76 document up here highlighted in blue that I did right here, and then you have all 8 of these other documents, and it gives you like a quick little title of what these are right here, how many pages. This one's 43 pages long. Holy crap. So this one is 76. So we're gonna open up 76 and just jump right into this. You know, I do gotta go through this real quick. 1 second. A little transaction receipt. Getting those documents paid for. Alright, I think we're good. I gotta remind myself to do this before I do it every time. Okay, right here. So plaintiff, which would be Ohmwrecker in this. Ohmwrecker is the plaintiff, and Delirious is the defendant. And since Delirious dropped his countersuit, there is no counter plaintiff or counter defendant in this. There's no counter plaintiff or counter defendant no more. There's just the plaintiff, and then there is the defendant. That's it. TJV, what I meant was Ohm has mentioned the other side while he's in court, but to be fair, so has Delirious. Yeah, they did that both to each other. In terms of the Scott situation, I think Ohm has every right, even without his attorney's permission, to talk about like Scott or whatever. But I'm sure his attorney would be like, hey, stay away from that. You know what I mean? Chilled Venom is here. Hello, Chilled Venom. So yeah, right here. Anyways, plaintiff's motion for answers to requests. So what this is highlighting here is you just need to focus on right here. Plaintiff Lord, you know, Ryan Lord, Ohmwrecker. And by the way, if you guys don't know Ohm or Delirious' real name, I know some people had a big issue with like, oh my god, you shouldn't say the real name, you're doxing them or whatever. Again, this is all in public forums. You can find this stuff. I'm not going to be calling Ohm Ryan Lord or Delirious Jonathan Smith. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to call him Delirious and Ohm because that's how most people know him as. But if you see Lord or Ryan Lord, that is Ohm. If you see Jonathan Smith, that is Delirious. Just letting you guys know. That is what's in here. I'm just letting you guys know so you guys are aware of this. Good. No confusion. If you have any questions, please ask in the chat as I'm going through this. Plaintiff Lord seeks an ordering requiring defendant Smith to answer 5 specific requests to admit these numbers, 5, 7, 31 through 33, of Lord's first set of requests of admission, and this is in Exhibit A. Now, so if we go back, we can look at these where it says Exhibit A. I think this one should say Exhibit A, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, I forgot to do this again, too. Let me pull it up. I think this says Exhibit A. It should, at least. Let me look. Yep. So Exhibit A. So I got Exhibit A. This was the first document out of the 8. So when it says Exhibit A right here, we can then jump to this. So, which Smith claims are irrelevant. Person Rule 36A5. Defendant Smith has continued to make the same unjustified relevance objection throughout Smith's answer to Lord's second set of requests and admit in Smith's answers to interrogations. Here we provide the background and allegations in the complaint to show why these requests are relevant. So if you guys don't know what's going on here and what is being said here, Ohmwrecker and his attorneys are coming forward and saying, hey, we are providing all this background to show why it's relevant, and the reason why is because Delirious has denied answering these questions, and his reasoning for denying is because Delirious says that's an irrelevant question. Now, when I talk about this here, and when I tell you guys here what's going on or whatever, when we talk about what's relevant and what's not, you can have your own opinion if Ohm asking Delirious this question is relevant or irrelevant. You guys can have your own opinion on that. I'm not really going to focus on the relevant or irrelevant of every single question. I'm not going to look at that or focus on that too much. I might throw in my quick opinion from time to time. You guys can throw in your opinion. But as of right now, they're going to argue, okay, is this stuff relevant or is it not relevant? I will follow up with a future video. I will upload a future video talking about the outcome of this. The judge will make a decision on, okay, are these questions relevant? Is the judge going to order Delirious to answer these questions? Or is the judge going to think the questions are irrelevant and not make Delirious answer those questions? So if they do make Delirious answer those questions, Delirious would have to admit or deny those set questions, and then we'll see Delirious's answers to that. Now, why wouldn't Delirious want to answer that? That's another big thing people have brought up. Just answer the damn question. If the question is, are you this Twitter account? Did you use this Twitter account to do this, this, and that? Why not answer that? Why not do that? So you guys tell me in the chat right now, should Delirious just man up and answer the questions, or should he not answer the questions because it might incriminate himself, or maybe he just wants to fight back and say, hey, I'm not worried about the question, you know, he's scared, lol. Yeah, so that's kind of been the idea. I've seen people say is, well, why ain't Delirious answering these questions? He should answer all questions. Because if Delirious is not like the Ray Harpy account, just say you're not the Ray Harpy account. Say, no, I deny being the Ray Harpy account. Boom. Problem solved. But instead, they've been refusing to answer these questions. They've been saying, oh, that's irrelevant because of this, this, and that. Or, oh, we need more context. What do you mean by Twitter account? What do you mean by that? And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. I highlighted it in my video. One of the things is that using the term Twitter account is too ambiguous of a term. Do we all know what a Twitter account is? We'll get to that later. But, like, that's literally in here. I'm just saying, that is literally in here, guys. You guys probably ain't believing me, but that's literally what Delirious's attorneys wrote up, is that the term Twitter account's too ambiguous, it's too vague. I'm like, wait, what? But anyways, let's keep going. We can look at Exhibit A real quick. So, request for admission. So, this is Ohmwrecker's attorneys asking these questions. I'm going to see if I can zoom in. Okay, there we go. So you guys can see these a little bit better. I can zoom in one more too. Admit that you created or at some point controlled the account SusanStorm455@yahoo.com. Now you got to go back and look. It was number 5, 7, 31, and 33. So let's look at number 5. Admit that you are this Ryan 839933078 account. So he doesn't want to admit that he's this account. Like, he doesn't want to admit or deny because we don't know if this is Delirious, okay? These ones we got answers to. We got answers to all of these. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Delirious admitted to all of these. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he admitted to 1 through 4. But he did not want to admit or deny this account. So that's another one, guys. Keep that in mind. 5 and what was it? 7? 5 and 7. Admit that you created okay, let me read this properly. Admit that you created or at some point controlled the Twitter account Harpy Ray, which is the Ray Harpy account, which is the account that threatened the child, that sent the emoji, a gun or whatever, and blah, 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 said the baby's name or whatever. This is the account that threatened the baby. Delirious refuses to admit or deny it. If Delirious is not this account, he should have just denied it. Why not answer this question? So that's a big question. Now, I'm not saying Delirious is guilty of anything. I'm just saying, why didn't he just deny? Why didn't he just deny this? Tell me, chat, why didn't he just simply deny that he's not the Ray Harpy account right here? Tell me. And I would love to hear, again, I want to believe that Delirious is innocent. I want to believe that Delirious isn't guilty for any of this. I'd love to hear an explanation from him, but he's in court. He shouldn't be talking to me. I understand. But still, I just want to know why he couldn't just simply deny this. Why not just simply deny that you are not the Harpy Ray account? This is another one that he did. Now, the other questions are 31 through 33. So we got to scroll down a ways. So there's going to be some things in here. Admit that you are the Ohmlight account. I think he did admit. This one tagged me on Twitter at Trevor Valentine. That's my name. That's my handle on Twitter. I think he admitted that he was this account, if I'm not mistaken. Admit that you posted this tweet below, not H2O Delirious, at Delirious_not. So, yeah. Maybe he's protecting Liz. Good question, TJV. It does not look good on his part still. Yes, and this is just the beginning, guys. We're getting through there. So let's jump down to these 31 through 33, because he didn't want to answer these ones either. Admit that in May of 2021, you received the email below, which purported to be blank from email account blank09 at Hotmail. So this is what this is right here. So this one right here, it says, this email says, "Hi, Jonathan. You might remember me, you might not. I've been watching the occasion truth about you, and Marcel gave you my contact details. At least he said he would. I know this is all true because you did it to me, remember? All I want is a fucking apology. Stop pretending like you're the victim. You're not the victim. That your girl from UK you abused over Skype." So what this is Delirious doesn't want to admit or deny this. And again, another point that they bring up is that this stuff isn't relevant at all. We're not going to answer this because this isn't relevant. This is one of the alleged victims or whatever. I think they sent it to business@h2odelirious.com. This is H2O Delirious's business email. This is the victims reaching out to H2O Delirious. And the question's asking, did you receive this email at all? This is another question. Admit that you controlled this email account right here. This is like the fake victim account. Do you guys remember that? The fake victim account that reached out to Ohm and Ohm believed it to be true. Do you remember that at all? Like, so, maybe he didn't believe it to be true, but he didn't. It made him hesitant on believing the real victim. But there was this fake email account that lined up close to the victim. Well, this was apparently what Ohm is putting out is admit that you did it. So he's claiming this is Delirious making a fake email account to match the victims. So this is what that's talking about. Now, we don't know if this is really Delirious. He hasn't admitted it or denied it yet. We don't see proper evidence of it yet, but this is them asking the questions so they could take it to trial and then present their case to a jury saying, we do believe it's him, and they'll reveal their evidence there. So this isn't all the evidence being dumped, by the way. There's more evidence that we're not seeing, but this is some of it. And then admit that you sent the following email to Ryan Lord. Here's my story with Delirious. And so, again, Ohmwrecker and his attorneys are painting the story here, saying Delirious faked being a victim to, I don't know, get Ohm to believe it. I don't know why Delirious would do that if he did, but again, that's if he did. So yeah, just man up and answer some questions for real. That's all it takes. Delirious, if he denies these, okay, he denies them. On Delirious's side, he says he denies doing this. Okay, great. It's up to Ohm to disprove that when they go to trial. But if he admits to these, that's a big deal. So yeah, that's a big deal. So yeah, that's 31 through 33, so we got through that. So we can go back to this. Legal standard, we don't really have to look too much into this. It's going to get into a lot of stuff. We can move on. This is some of the background right here. Some of the reasons why Ohmwrecker is suing Delirious for false light, defamation per se, tortious interference, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. So these are some of the reasons why Ohm is suing Delirious in the first place. We're gonna get more into this here in a second. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat all the time. Scrolling through this real quick. This is kind of telling like a backstory or a background of everything right here. Smith recently admitted to creating multiple fake Twitter and email accounts in mid-2021. This would have been shortly after the drama alert video, from which he posted this referenced offending speech about Lord Ohmwrecker. See document number 1, blah, blah, blah. So I guess these are more questions being asked. Let me go back and look. So this would have been Exhibit B, I assume, right here. Just click view document. This is 43 pages long. Jesus. So what numbers would we have to see? Where Smith admits that he created the Susan Storm one. Oh, so we don't even really have to open that one because it's just going to tell us anyways in there the same thing. That Susan Storm account who messaged a lot of us commentary channels. This is
confirmed to be Delirious. So yeah, that's the only thing that we really need to focus on here. That Susan Storm 455 at yahoo.com. This is H2O Delirious. This Susan Storm account reached out again, like I said, to a lot of us commentary channels and tried to get us to make videos on Ohm, or tried to show us a different side of Ohm. Exhibit C, which would be the third document, H2O Delirious admits to creating Twitter accounts Ohm lied. So these are all the Twitter accounts that he admitted to. Birdwatcher988, Birdwatcher989, Hopper981, Delirious Not, which published offending speech about Lord. So yeah, a lot of these accounts were used to slander Ohm. And then Exhibit D, where Delirious admits to creating a post which falsely implied that Delirious had a video recording of Ohmwrecker having sex with a minor. So if you guys don't know about this, this is an Exhibit D. Delirious admits to to creating a post that falsely implied that Delirious had a video recording of Ohm having sex with a minor. Keep that in mind. Right here, Delirious admits to creating a false narrative that Ohm was having sex with a minor. Delirious put out their fake pedo allegations against Ohm. And Delirious admitted to this. Delirious admitted to faking this. He created posts which falsely implied that. Delirious admitted to doing this. Now, I'm just saying this now. A lot of people are going to go at Ohm and say, well, Ohm sat here and he made up a bunch of false shit about Delirious. We don't know if it's false. I mean, take it as false for now until you see evidence, but we don't truly know it's false until they go to court, they share the evidence, blah, blah, blah. We'll see when that comes. But Delirious straight up admitted, yeah, I falsely implied that he had sex with a minor. I falsely implied pedo allegations towards Ohm. Isn't that defamation? Well, that's why Ohm is suing Delirious. That's why people are saying, well, why is Ohm still going at this? Why does Ohm have nothing better to do? It's defamation. It's stuff that's why Ohm is still suing Delirious. Ohm is not done with Delirious. Ohm wants Delirious to pay for what he did. And I'm sure Delirious wants Ohm to pay for what he did as well. But Delirious dropped his countersuit. Delirious is no longer suing Ohm. Delirious is just defending himself against Ohm's suit. So again, I'm just letting you guys know, Exhibit D, which we will pull up Exhibit D. That would be document 4, I believe. Yes, I think this one right here. We'll pull up this one right here. This is like the big one. People are going, what the fuck? You know, yeah, we're going to look at this right here. Okay. We would just have to find where this is at. This is talking about some of the Ray Harpy stuff. Let me look real quick. I can look at the original one. So let me X out of these real quick. Request number 1. It doesn't say a number on here. I wish it did. It said like what number? Admit request number 1. Oh, right here. We found it. So, it would be to this one right here. Admit that you posted or caused this to be posted. The Ryan 83993300784. I know why you didn't want this public at Ohmwrecker. And this is whatever. I don't know what specifically. And then his response, defendant admits to making a post similar to the one picture above, but cannot admit to the exact genuineness of the picture post, which is largely illegible, or admit whether the specific account in the post picture above was the one created or controlled by defendant, as defendant no longer has access to any of his former Twitter accounts. So Delirious admits to doing something like that, but he just doesn't remember exactly if it's that one. He doesn't know if that one's the genuineness of it. He doesn't know if that's the genuine one. He doesn't know for sure if that's the official one. But he admits to making a post similar to the one above. So guys, come on. Like, what's this? I don't know. I'm sure Delirious does remember this, but maybe he is having a brain fart. Do you guys think Delirious is having a brain fart? Maybe he thinks, I did post something like that. Is that Ryan833 my account? I don't know if that's the exact one. I don't know. So the attorney decides to write up, He remembers making a similar post. Don't know if it's that one. Who else is that? Who else did that? Who else? I don't know. It's probably Delirious, but I don't know. If he's admitting to making a post similar to it, this picture is probably him. This Twitter account, this Ryan83 account, is probably him. But keep in mind, I think this is one of the accounts he denied. He said this is not him, so we don't know for sure. Like, pretty crazy, right? So, yeah. Is Delirious Boogie 298? No, they are not the same person. They are not the same person. They are different people, guys. They are different people. All right, let's move on. So right here, here's a mention of me. Smith used those fake accounts to publicly post, tag influence industry members, and direct message other content creators to further discredit Ohm. For example, in the post below, marked with a number 1, which we will read that, Smith falsely accused Lord of having sex with a minor while tagging a popular YouTube drama channel. And this is the Ohm Light account. At Trevor Valentine, why hasn't anyone questioned the email leak of Ohmwrecker on the Kiwi page where he is getting death threat calls about a sex tape he leaked on a torrent site? They say they were saying the girl he had sex with was underage. Look it up. He tried so hard to hide the tape. This is Delirious. He admitted to being the Ohm Light account. It's what, right up here? No, right here. He admitted to this. Right here, where Smith admits to creating the Twitter account Ohm Lied. So again, this is Delirious putting out false accusations against Ohm that Ohm is a pedophile, that Ohm did this weird shit with a minor, that Ohm had sex tapes with a minor. This is Delirious putting this stuff out there. This is some of the evidence that Ohm and his attorneys are putting together and putting forward. Guys, I'm telling you now, if you're keeping tally, Delirious, this is a big fat L for Delirious. This isn't good on Delirious. He's putting out false accusations that Ohm's a pedophile. Why? Is it because Ohm is putting out accusations that Delirious is, so Delirious wanted to fight fire with fire? Is what Ohm put out accusations, or is it the truth? Do we not know yet? Of course we do not know yet, but I'm just saying, this was a really bad approach. This was not mentioned in Liz's video. When Liz made a video talking about why Delirious' Twitter account was banned, she did not mention any of this. She didn't mention this shit. This is bad. It's been BS. It's just been no you situation. People are just slow. LOL. What was H2O's original countersuit? It was for similar reasons to Ohm, so like defamation, infliction of emotional distress, a lot of stuff like that. It was similar to Ohm's. They were kind of suing each other for the same thing. Liz's video was awful. I thought it was not a good video. I bet Liz I could have gave her tips on how to make that video a bit better if she looked more into both sides. I didn't really like the video. I had criticisms of it. I don't even think she should have gotten involved, but that's just my opinion. Hope she's doing well, though. Yep, another accusation. Sheesh, this court case is not looking good for H2O. No, it's not. Like, this is hard evidence. Like, Delirious admitted to this stuff. Delirious admitted to this. He's gonna have to now go in front of a jury and go in front of the judge and explain why he did this. Like, why are you making false pedophile accusations against Ohm? Explain to us why you're doing that. He's gonna have to explain all that. He's gonna have to explain that in court. It's not gonna be pretty, guys. And God forbid if the court case is like live streamed or recorded and put online or anything, or if it's for the public to go see, if it's like a public court case where anyone can go sit in and watch. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad, guys. It doesn't look good. But again, we gotta wait for Delirious and his attorney's response before making any final conclusions. I'm sure they're gonna have a full response to all of this. We will have to see. But I'm just saying. Do you think the crew will stop playing with him or separate from him? I don't think Vanoss would want to be honest. I don't know. If Delirious's reputation gets bad, I'm sure they're going to have to make a smart move for the crew because they all have careers on YouTube. They all have to make smart decisions. So if they feel like it's still okay to play with Delirious, they're going to still play with Delirious. Okay. I mean, just, would it be bad if they played with Minilad? I think the backlash would be pretty bad. I'm not comparing Minilad to Delirious right now. I'm just saying, like, if Delirious falls into a situation like Minilad,
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But for right now, we gotta wait, guys. Again, a lot of this is still alleged. This stuff's not alleged. This is stuff Delirious admitted to in court. So yeah, we're gonna continue with this. What did this little one say? Okay, yeah. We're gonna continue with this. So, oh yeah, right here. Here's another one. Smith also publicly and privately discouraged other content creators, YouTubers, and gamers and members of their industry from working with Ohm, starting that Ohm will make up lies about them if they work with Ohm. See this document, blah, 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 where Ohmwrecker alleges that Delirious tweeted that Ohm had lied about him and was manipulating their community, and Ohm was showing all the other creators and streamers why you should not play with Ohm. No matter what they said about him, Smith posted, or Delirious posted that no one should believe Ohm's claims about Delirious being inappropriate with young fans because Ohm is a liar and a manipulator. And then right down below here, marked as 3, in the below posts, Delirious posted the real name of Ohmwrecker's girlfriend specifically so she would be the target of his followers and addition to Ohm. Now again, this is not false, guys. I'm gonna point this out. Delirious legit tweeted out the girlfriend's name. Ohmwrecker's girlfriend's name. Right here. And it's been blacked out, so we don't know the name. And God forbid, don't go try looking for a screenshot of this. That is private information. Ohm's girlfriend should completely stay out of it. She's not no public figure or anything. Right here, I'm going to zoom into this. Delirious says, screw Ohm, that manipulative piece of shit. He's not the saint he claims. All of his lies and twists because 2 groups decided they didn't want to play games with him. Allegedly did the same thing to Markiplier. Ask him why he cheated on his real-life girlfriend he likes to keep secret. And then drops the name of the girlfriend. Guys, this is Delirious full-on again, the doxing term has been kind of wonky, but this is revealing somebody's name to the public that now anybody could use. Anybody could search that name up, and it looks like it was the first and last name. That's why there's a box here and a box here. Now, I don't know for that for sure. I haven't seen the uncensored version of this. I just heard about this, and then I saw the censored version like a long time ago. But yeah, this is a real tweet that's out there. It's been deleted because Delirious's account is removed, you know, blah, blah, blah. But this was a tweet that was out there. This is really fucked up. Did Ohm really cheat on his girlfriend? I don't know. That's their private shit. I don't fucking know if he cheated on his real-life girlfriend. That's not the main point of this, but yeah, Delirious wanted to point out that he cheated on his real-life girlfriend, okay? The more damning thing is that Delirious leaked her fucking name. She's not a public figure, okay? She is not a public figure. Her name should not fucking be out there to the public like that in any sort of way. As far as I know, she's not a public figure. This is pretty bad. This is really, really, really bad. This is the point where if Ohm really got mad and wanted to say some out-of-pocket shit, most guys or even women would probably side with Ohm and be like, yeah, if he's exposing your girlfriend's name for people to shit on, I mean, you kind of have to be a man and defend your girl at that point, but I don't know what Ohm did in reaction to this. I remember, I think Ohm said something about it in our interview together a long time ago or whatever, but I don't know Ohm's opinion on this. Maybe I should ask Ohm if I ever get another interview with him. What do you think about this? Has your perspective changed on it a bit? But yeah, this is fucked up. Don't say her name in the chat. God forbid. Please don't. Don't do that. I see someone says I remember her name. Please don't do it. Okay? That's not what this is about. We're going to move on. I think I focused way too much time on this. So yeah. History of these requests to admit. So it shows these exhibits, blah, 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 right here. Exhibit F. So that would be, so the 6th one, I believe. Is her name Kamala Harris? You can refer to Ohm's girlfriend as Kamala Harris. There we go. If you absolutely need to say it, say Kamala Harris. There you go. Okay, Exhibit F right here.
Smith's counsel responded, noting that they would amend their response to request number 6 to admit that Smith, Delirious, has created or some point controlled the account Hopper981. Delirious's counsel, October 12th, 2023, letter is attached to Exhibit F. Delirious refused to amend their response to the number 5 and number 7. See the Exhibit F about that. Delirious's counsel agreed in their letter to amend their response to the remaining disputes, blah, blah, blah. However, never provided admissions or denials. So again, no admission or no denial of being the Hopper981. This is another account Delirious just refused to answer. They never amended anything. They never admitted or denied it. They never did it. It was just never done or whatever. So that's another thing to include right there. Oh, boy. Okay, so this was the big thing. I covered it briefly or whatever. Exhibit G down here. This is a big one. So Delirious' counsel produced Delirious's amended response to Ohmwrecker's first set of requests to admit Exhibit G, making this new improper relevance objection to this request or whatever. So the big thing is the Exhibit G here. Let me think. That would be, I think, be the 7th one, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check to make sure that this is the right one. Okay, so this isn't the one. Never mind. I take it back. This isn't the one. We're gonna go back. Okay. I thought that was the big one. We're not getting to the big one yet. Let me see what this is real quick. Okay, so this is the number 31 through 33. More exhibits showing this, and that. So again, they're explaining why the number 31 through 33, which I showed you in Exhibit A originally, him not admitting to some things. This is like Exhibit G will show you all the background about that, which again we'll get into here in a second. These requests are relevant to Ohmwrecker's complaint, proportional to this case, and not unduly burdensome. Admit that you created the Ryan account. Admitted that you are the Harpy Ray account, the Ray Harpy account, the Susan Storm account here. More of the Ryan 83999. Again, this is the one that falsely accused Ohmwrecker of filming himself having sex with a minor. Again, don't know why Delirious did that, but he admitted to doing something similar to that. He just doesn't admit to being the account that did it. Does that make sense, guys? Like, I don't know if I focused enough time on that. How does Delirious admit, yeah, I did something similar to that Ryan 83 account, but I'm not going to admit I'm the Ryan 83 account? How does that make sense, guys? Tell me. How does that make sense? How does Delirious admit to posting something similar to this Ryan 83 account, but not admit that he's the Ryan 83 account? How? I don't get that. I think he clearly remembers if he did that Ryan 83 account. He clearly remembers that. I'm just saying. I think he clearly remembers. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I will apologize, make a public apology. But, just saying. Also, that post about the Ryan 83 account, this is the post that Delirious said that he made a similar post to this, but he claims he's not this Ryan 83 account. There's also these whales down there for some reason. For whatever reason. Defendant Delirious admits to making posts similar to the picture above, but cannot admit the exact genuineness of the picture post, which is largely illegible. Guys, is this illegible right here? If I zoom into this, can you guys read that? Is that legible right there? Is that legible? Can you guys read this? That's what his attorneys are arguing right here, which is largely illegible. That means like they can't read it, right? If it ain't legible, they can't read it. Is that what that means? Hopefully I'm right about that, or otherwise I kind of look stupid here. I'll pull what I said from the record if I'm wrong, and I'll apologize. But I think that's what that means. Illegible means you can't read it, right? Am I right about that? Please, someone in the chat correct me. But can you guys read this? If I zoom into this, can you guys read that? It's pretty legible to me. So is the Twitter up there. So is this. So is the date. All of this is legible. I'm just saying. Yes, that's what it means. It means that, TJV. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Having a brain fart here. Sorry, guys. I just got back from a Christmas party. So, allegedly, his lawyers can't screen cap for shit. Yeah. Further, Ohmwrecker's counsel has provided multiple posts from the exact account, including the post below where allegedly Delirious accused Ohm of being a pedophile and then pointed followers to the Ohm's real Illinois address. Okay. I don't see no address. Okay, I was being careful about zooming in on that one there. Okay. Ryan83, which maybe is Delirious, maybe not. You guys make that own assessment. Search hashtag Ohmwrecker on Kiwi on Google. Search Ohmwrecker and Kiwi on Google. So pretty much leading people to Kiwi Farms. Okay. And expanded view of this picture above is below, which includes Ohm's Illinois home address. The picture rotates between various photographs of Ohm. When viewed on Twitter or referred Kiwi link, Ohm's address was legible. So saying that people can clearly read that. So again, I'm not going to zoom into those. What's this right here? So we got to go down below to read this. After Smith reviewed these posts and direct messages, Ohm still refuses to admit or deny that he created the account. So let's see what these say. Ryan83. It says it all on the site. Who are you? He's also cheated on his girlfriend. There's a video on the forum. Read through the replies on the forum last pages. I'm warning everyone of Ohmwrecker. Okay, but who are you to make such claims? Who are you? We're handling real stuff here, and I don't have time for kids linking random stuff. It's real. Never mind, you clearly have no life and are some random kid dedicated to several accounts to attack people. I know. Get lost, Kiwi. What the fuck even is that? I know. It's real. The Kiwi, and I know you're a little pog for that group, talking about the Vanoss crew. I have actual proof of real crimes, so enjoy whatever you're trying to do. The Kiwi is all true. Goodbye. Kiwi, LOL. Protect Ohm all you want. Who manipulated you to do this? Which one? I have always used the Kiwi forums. I have already known his past. Seeing something you seem to not know is I've known that group of people for 9 years. Ohm can handle his own without you trying to dox him and stuff, which your accounts are already written and each account you follow and every account connected. So, damn. Pretty crazy shit right there. Pretty crazy shit. TJV, don't you have a video of that tweet when Delirious revealed Ohm's girlfriend name? I don't think so, no. I might have talked about it a long time ago. I know of it, but yeah. But Kiwi Farm is the site. Yeah, I don't think you can access Kiwi Farms no more. Don't try to. I don't think it's a website worth going to at all, but yeah. More talking about the Harpy Ray account. Oh, yeah, so some of this stuff right here. We're going to get into that here in a second. Exhibit H. So, yeah, I think this is the one where we're gonna talk about it. So, the declaration. This is the big one, guys. This is the big one in my video that people kind of gasp at. They were like, what the fuck? So, Exhibit H, guys. I'm going to tell you now, give you a little bit of context. So, one of the girls who has a kid, she is one of the alleged victims of H2O Delirious. I'm going to emphasize, if I say that she is the victim or refer to her as a victim, I completely mean alleged victim because I don't know if she truly is a victim of Delirious in any sort of way. All I'm saying is that she is an alleged victim. Ohmwrecker and his attorneys reached out to her and pretty much had her write up an affidavit, which pretty much is it's like a sworn oath to answer questions and to provide context, images, and all this other stuff. you are going to learn stuff about the alleged victim's side that you probably didn't know. And there are some screenshots to back up about what the alleged victim is talking about. Now, not all screenshots have been posted. Not every single screenshot proving this and this and that has been posted. And the reasoning why is that there's still a lot more evidence than this, and they're really saving it for the trial. This is just what could have been posted as of now. Which, by the way, I'm going to talk about this in a minute. All of this might disappear. That's why I'm covering this tonight, because all these documents could disappear really soon, and I will explain why. But I'm telling you now, this is the part where we're going to get into. She is one of the girls from the UK, one of the UK girls. I think it's Ireland. And she's an alleged victim. She claims that there have been sexual conversations between her and Delirious, and that she was taken advantage of as a minor from H2O Delirious when he was well above the age of 18. Now, we're going to talk about this now. So, starting, declaration of blank, and her name has been blanked out. A lot of her information has been blanked out. This is to protect her. This is like the protective order I talked about recently. Do you guys remember my video recently about the protective order of one of the alleged victims? This is that protective order. This is what this is protecting, okay? This is protecting, everything, all this information. So all this is blanked out. Certified that the following statements are personally known to me and are true and correct under penalty of perjury under the laws of the United States. This is someone over from the UK, over from Ireland, who swears that this is true. She swore that this is true. Now, just tell me, guys, she was underage back in, 2015? She didn't turn 18 until 2016, 2017, something like that. So she's well into her 20s now. She answered this as a grown adult. Now, if she matured a bit, if she grown up a bit, she's probably deathly afraid of having to sign papers like this. I'm gonna think that she tried to be honest with this. But again, can people lie under oath? Yes, people can lie under oath. Could she technically lie in this? Of course she can. But again, the assumption here with this is that she is going to tell everything to its truest matter. She is going to try to tell the truth here. Now, I'm not here trying to defend her. I don't know her. I haven't seen evidence proving her claims are true. But some pictures in here will kind of show you of what she's talking about. So I'm going to tell you this. All of this. And I know we're going to get into the reporting. She already reported stuff to the FBI. The FBI is aware of this Delirious and her relationship because she claims she reported to the FBI here, which is something that this court can find out. They can contact the FBI to get the FBI's recollection of it. They can contact. And she also contacted the FBI over in Ireland. It's a different name or whatever, but we'll get into that. So anyways, let's jump back into it. My name is blank. I live in blank, Ireland. I was born on blank in 1998. I am a mother of 3. A copy of my government issue identification card with my address redacted is below. So she redacted a lot of this information, but her picture, everything else, blah, 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 is not being shown there. I have been a fan of Delirious, the individual behind the online gaming YouTube personality H2O Delirious, since 2014. Now, if she was born in 1998, now we don't have the exact month or date, but if she was born in 1998, she is 16 years old when she was a fan. Okay. A lot of these dates are going to say 2015. That means she was either 16, about to turn 17, or she is 17 on the dot. Or she, maybe turned 17 a month or 2 ago, or really soon. Does that make sense, guys? Can we guys all kind of agree that she was either 16 or 17? In here, she does classify she was 17 for certain things here, but she was 16 or 17. You said 1998? Yep, she was born in 1998, she claims, right here. 1998. So we all agree she's either 16 or 17, besides the post where she directly says she is 17. She does clarify she is a certain age on some of these. So yeah. On March 5th, 2015, about 1 month after my 17th birthday. Okay, so this will follow up when she's 17. Not 16, 17. Right, that correction there. I posted a picture of myself from my Twitter account, @blank, wearing a shirt I had purchased from... Wearing a shirt I have purchased from Delirious's online shop. It was a white t-shirt showing a cartoon of Delirious in a zip-up hoodie and his distinctive white hockey mask. I tagged H2O Delirious in that tweeted photo. To my surprise, 5 days later, on March 10th, 2015, Delirious publicly replied to my tweet tagging me, writing at blank, "That's right, everyone, I win." So this is Delirious tagging her Twitter account, saying, "That's right, everyone, I win." And all she did was post a picture of herself wearing a Delirious hoodie onto Twitter. Moving on. Delirious and I then began communicating by Twitter direct messages and Skype Messenger. Guys, tell me, do you guys remember Skype? Do you remember what Delirious admitted on that twit longer? Delirious admitting that Marcel and I think Mexicutioner or Marcel or someone else set him up that one time. Do you guys remember Skype? So Skype is a thing that's kind of repeating here. So she claims that they talked on Twitter direct message and Skype Messenger. We exchanged messages almost every day for several months in 2015. Throughout the time Delirious and I exchanged messages, Jonathan knew I was under 18 years old. He saw my February 6, 2014 Twitter birthday post, posted about 13 months before Delirious and I began exchanging messages, referring to my 16th birthday. So she is claiming that Delirious saw this post, just sitting around being 16. So she is claiming that Delirious saw that she was 16, and Delirious knew that she was under the age of 18. That is what she's claiming. Delirious was also frequently reminded how young I was because of what we discussed, school or friends, for example. So yeah, if she's talking about high school, that's a huge flag there, or reminder saying, okay, this person's probably underage. My other tweets, tweeting about being a teenager and teenage things, and because of how I looked like a child because I was one. Delirious initially made me feel special and listened to, however, he quickly turned those conversations very sexual. Delirious demanded I take and send him nude selfies in various poses to prove the pictures were really him. For example, Delirious demanded that I take and send him a picture of wearing his merchandise, a black shirt with his distinct hockey mask, with no pants or underwear. I complied in mid-2015. As a result, Delirious coercion, I took that picture and sent it him on Twitter or Skype Messenger. So, right here, number 7 is going to be the first claim of Delirious receiving nude or lewd pictures from someone that claims to be a minor. I'll let you guys take that in for a second. Type in the chat your thoughts, if it's an emoji, if it's any questions. Child pornography, someone puts. She was 17, but again, she's clear in Ireland. He was probably in North Carolina, his home state probably. So it all depends on laws there. It all depends on laws. How does the law transfer to online relationships? Do you go by North Carolina law? Do you go by Ireland's law? Yes, but that doesn't change the rules in the USA. Are these court documents? What are these? Sorry, if you already explained. Yeah, so these are court documents that Ohm and his attorneys put out. This is a lot of evidence being dropped. And some of this evidence is her affidavit, where it's pretty much her sworn statements under oath. She claims these are truthful. I'm swearing under the US law that this is the truth. And if she's lying, that's perjury. She can get in big trouble for lying. So she is telling her recollection of what's going on. We just got to the point where she said that Delirious asked her to pose in pictures wearing no pants and no underwear, but wearing his t-shirt, and to pose in certain positions. And Delirious had those photos received either through Twitter or Skype Messenger down here. That's the part we're at. That's a problem. Both Delirious and Ohm are getting too far from their lawsuits because we got to see all the documentary files, both laws and their movements. Yep, so again, that's going to have to be taken into account. Again, Ohmwrecker is not trying to get Delirious. I mean, I don't know what Ohm's initial goal is, but Ohm's lawsuit is just to prove that he's telling the truth. Ohmwrecker wants to prove he's telling the truth. Ohmwrecker wants to sit here and say, hey, I called Delirious a pedophile because of this. And Ohm saw this shit before anybody else, so everything Ohm was saying online was because he saw shit like this. And now we are now getting to see it. We are now we're not seeing a lot, but we are now starting to see what Ohm was talking about when we all thought he was cuckoo and crazy. When we all thought Ohm was a liar and, Ohm is just making this stuff up to make Delirious look bad. We are now starting to see some of that shit. Do you guys understand? Like, this is kind of what we're starting to see. We're starting to see that side. When are we seeing Delirious' side? Whenever Delirious and his attorneys decide to make a document. They haven't posted a response yet, but these documents might disappear soon because of one of Delirious and his attorney's responses. They want this all stricken from the record, and if it's stricken from the record, it might not be public no more. So I need to talk about these quickly so nothing ends up happening. I don't think anything will happen tonight, so that's why I'm covering everything tonight, so we can get it tonight. This counts for one singular yike. The butter of the popcorn. My question is, why did Ohm sit on this info for so long? It just seems pretty petty that he's only bringing it up now when they're on bad terms. I think he didn't find out about this stuff until, like, around that drama alert video. And that's when he started speaking out about it. And then he hasn't brought it up because he was going to go to court and he ain't going to dump all of his evidence out there in the public when you take it to court. I don't know the procedures behind that. Like, I even told Ohm a long time ago, send me the evidence. Like, I would always tell Ohm, release the proof, drop the evidence so we can see what you're talking about. And Ohm just didn't do it. Ohm said he was gonna make a video, and then he said, I'm just gonna take things legal, and then he went legal, and now we're starting to see stuff come out, and it's because of that court case. This is why this court case is important. People like to sit here and shit on me. You're milking it. Dude, just drop it. Everyone's over it. Oh my god, Ohm needs to get over Delirious. Guys, they're in a court battle. A legal court battle. Like, this is a huge deal. This isn't something. Ohm's not dragging this on for so long. Ohm is completing his initial claim to sue Delirious. Ohm is suing Delirious. This takes a while. It might be the next 5 years. It all depends on how fast each side goes. Depends on how fast the judge can respond to him. It depends on how long Delirious' side takes and how long Ohm's side takes. It all depends if this is going to go to trial or if Ohm's just going to wave the white flag and pay Ohm a ton of money. It all depends on how long this takes. And it might take years, guys. That's why I want to be able to be here to explain to you what's going in the court documents. So when the trial does happen, you guys are going to be one step ahead of everyone else. You guys are going to know what they're talking about. When they pull up exhibit, what is this, H? You guys are going to know what exhibit H is. We're going through exhibit H right now. You guys are going to know this before anybody else. If this goes to trial. If this is live streamed like that Johnny Depp and Amber Heard one was. If this is live streamed, you guys are going to know so much shit before the masses come. And oh my god, if Ohm and Delirious went to court and it was a live stream, there'd be a ton of people watching those live streams. A ton of people. And you guys would kind of know shit. You guys would know shit before anybody else. I'd know a lot of stuff because I've been following. I have to read all these documents. I have to explain to you guys what these documents mean, you know? Still kind of smart that he kept quiet till the court, though, in my opinion. I think Ohm was smart for keeping quiet until the court thing, but it still irritates me Ohm just didn't drop the evidence back then because Ohm said he was. Ohm said there was going to be a video. He said the video's coming. It's coming. And the video never came. Ohm still annoys me about that, but it is what it is. TJV, has Ohm showed you anything behind the scenes? I have not been shown anything by Ohm. I haven't had much conversation with him, at least in a long time, actually. The last time I talked to him, I don't even recall the last time I talked to him. It's probably when football season started, so a couple months ago, I think. But yeah, I haven't been shown anything behind the scenes. I just saw these documents and I was like, oh shit. It came out 2 days ago. The ones on the 12th did, and then there was one that came out yesterday. So yeah, I imagine okay, I'm not gonna read that. So the question is, since Ohm said, okay, we're getting off topic. Let's get back. These are the statements from the alleged victim. We're getting back into it. So number 7 was the sexual photo that Delirious requested. He requested that she wore no underwear and no pants, but wear his merch and then pose. This is what Delirious requested. Getting into number 8. I'll answer more questions in a second. If you guys have questions, I will answer them. Just keep notes of it. Write them down if you have to. In 2015, also while I was 17, Delirious pressured me into taking over 50 pictures of myself where I was fully or partially nude in various poses that he specifically demanded. After some time, Delirious knew the pictures were really me, but I believe he enjoyed the power of me complying with his posing requests. In 2015, while I was 17, Delirious pressured me into taking 50 pictures of myself. That's a lot of pictures. And again, are they going to show proof of that? Well, they can't show proof in this. That's child pornography. They can't throw those nude images here. But this is her sworn statements that these are true. Did she take screenshots? I'm going to assume she did take screenshots of this. Maybe she did. I don't know. We're still continuing, though. Keep in mind, this is her sworn statements of this alleged victim. Just keep that in mind. Number 9, I have reason to believe that Delirious shared these images of me, taken when I was under the age of 18, to others. I believe Delirious still has these naked images of me. So this is just her saying, I have reason to believe. What that reason is, I don't know. She doesn't share that here. But she says, I have reason to believe that Delirious shared these images of me and that he still has them. Okay, we don't know the reason, but that's what she says. During those same few months in 2015, Delirious demanded I sent him specific sexual videos, so now videos, not pictures, showing me fully or partially nude. During that same period in 2015, Delirious sent me short videos, sometimes GIFs of pornography, usually on Twitter, while messaging me that this is what he wanted to do to me. So this shows that she did send videos to him because Delirious demanded it, and that he would reply with GIFs of pornography and says that whatever the gift is doing, he goes, this is what he wanted to do to me. So now you guys are starting to know what their conversations are about, at least from her account. During that time, mid-2015, Delirious often made me feel guilty when I refused to do something he wanted. For example, Delirious kept pushing me to have phone sex with him over Skype, but I refused. So Delirious pushed for phone sex over Skype. The idea of it made me extremely uncomfortable. He would become angry and make me feel as if I had done something wrong / hurt him. He relentlessly pursued us having phone sex while frequently demanding more and more naked pictures and videos of me. I was enamored with him as a public figure celebrity that I liked and needed the attention of. I complied with Delirious' demands so he wouldn't abandon me and move on to another young fan. So she explains in her reasoning that she wanted the attention because she was obsessed with Delirious as a YouTuber, a celebrity, and that she complied because she didn't want to be abandoned by him and have him move on to someone else. And then Delirious was pushing for phone sex. That's the key points to take out of number 11, I would say. Number 12, in late 2015 or early 2016, I realized that Delirious was using me. I told him that and he wouldn't be speaking any longer. And we wouldn't be speaking any longer. So in 2015 or early 2016, so this is from her memory, it seems like, I realized that Delirious was using me. I told him that we wouldn't be speaking any longer. I came to realize that Delirious has coerced me, exploited me, groomed me, manipulated me, and took advantage of me as an underage fan. 3 years later, on June 10th, 2018, Delirious direct messaged me from his H2O Delirious Twitter account to congratulate me on becoming a mother, number 2. The text with the blue background is my side of the conversation, while the black background text is Delirious. Okay, yep. You're a mother, congrats. Been a while. Tongue emoji. Yeah, I'm a mommy now, and thank you. How have you been? So guys, if you've thought that she's been lying to this point, this shows that 1, been a while means that they haven't talked in a while from 2015, early 2016, all the way into 2018. So been a while, Delirious saying, could refer to them not talking about in 2 years. And then your mother, congrats. This shows that what she said here about him congratulating her being a mother is true. This is from H2O Delirious' Twitter account, and this is her response. So again, this is real that they did have DMs on Twitter, and that been a while means that they did talk in the past. We know that to be factual. So guys, keep this in mind. She is swearing that everything she's telling is the truth. Got it. But there's always going to be those people who bring up the other side. But she could be lying. We have to point out what we know to be true and we know not to be true. What we know to be true is that they did talk in the past because Delirious said been a while, and we know she's telling the truth about the congratulations because we see it right there. Just want to point that out. That is factual. That is true. That happened. We can say for certain that Delirious did do this. Delirious responds saying, "It's been great. Still working on my YouTube stuffs. I just looked and can't believe it's been like 3 years since your first tweets to me, lol. Liking the mommy roll ? So this confirms another thing. 3 years from 2018 is 2015. This is proving that Delirious knew of the tweets of her from 3 years ago. This one is a court oath. Yeah, this is someone under oath answering these questions. Yeah, a lot has changed in 3 years. I can't believe how much your channel has grown. It's crazy. If it's a lie, someone's getting slammed. Yeah. If all of this is lies, this girl's going to get in huge trouble. But again, she's saying that all this is true. So yeah, go Pack Go, go Pack Go. Delirious and I did not exchange messages after that interaction. So they did not talk after that. In early 2021, I saw that Delirious and other members of the gaming YouTube community were claiming that Delirious was never inappropriate with underage fans. I saw that Ohmwrecker, Ryan Lord, known as Ohmwrecker, appeared to be someone who believe other girls' accounts of what Delirious had done to them. For that reason, I contacted Ohm, and I told him that Delirious had used me for child pornography. We discussed this issue at length, and I provided evidence to support that this had happened. So again, this is explaining how Ohm found out about this. So if anyone in the chat here, or if there's any doubter saying, oh, I hate Ohm, and you're bashing Ohm, you think Ohm made all this bullshit up out of his head, this is her saying that she went to Ohm and she found Ohm because she saw that Ohm was believing other girls. Because there's several girls, several alleged victims of H2O Delirious. Several girls that Ohm has talked to, and the reason why Ohm has no longer been friends with Delirious, and the reason why Ohm went on Drama Alert, and the reason why Ohm came out about all of this. And this is one of those things right here. It seems weird that she contacts Delirious all nice and shit, but then contacts Ohm like a victim. What the fuck? Well, the reasoning why she sits here and says is because she said that I saw Delirious and other members of the gaming YouTube community were claiming that Delirious was never inappropriate with underage fans. I saw that and then went to Ohm. So she said that she saw like that people were saying Delirious would never do that. And that's when she says, okay, I'm going to go to Ohm about this. So apparently that's why. I don't know for certain, but I'm just saying, like, I'm assuming that's the reason why. When you word it like that, saying, oh, she was all nice with Delirious, and then she ran to Ohm. I mean, yeah, that seems weird. I agree, like you're saying. But from here, she's claiming she saw that Delirious made a claim that, oh, I never talked to inappropriate with underage fans. When she has the contrary, so then she goes to Ohm, where Ohm is, yeah. I'm just trying to clear up any confusion if people have confusion, you know. Moving on. For that reason, I contacted Ohm and told him, blah, blah, blah. We discussed this at issue, and I provided evidence. Okay, so we got to number 15. Number 16. On June 9th, 2021, I tweeted, just because your girlfriend is pregnant now doesn't erase the fact you're nuts, though, does it? So this is what she tweeted. She tweeted a jab at Delirious because Liz was pregnant. And that's it right there. The term nuns, an Irish term for someone who is inappropriately attracted to children. So I didn't know that. Nuns, is that how, am I saying that right? Nuns? Because this chick is from Ireland, you know, and so she knows this term nuns is the Irish term for someone who is inappropriately attracted to children. Okay, so that's what that term means. I didn't know that. If someone wants to do a Google search of the word nunts or whatever, just to double check me, you guys can. I don't know if that's like a universal thing, if people know that, like or maybe if it's just, that's what she calls people like that. I have no idea. But she says it's an Irish term, so like, I'm assuming it's kind of a thing. I did not tag Delirious in that tweet or otherwise name or identify him. Nonetheless, Delirious appears to have believed the tweet to be about him. So she did not tag or reference Delirious in this, but did she claim? No, she said that she said the tweet, but she didn't say she was talking about Delirious. So maybe it wasn't about Liz. It probably still is. It could have been about Liz being pregnant at the time, because I think Liz maybe was pregnant around that time, maybe. She's right. Okay. Someone said she's right. Okay. Nunts, a word of expression coined for the use of one occasion, a nunts usage. Okay. So I don't know if she was referring to Delirious in this or not. Maybe she says down here, but I don't know. A few hours after my nunts tweet, given the timing of the message for other reasons, I believe Delirious direct messaged me from the account Harpy Ray. Delirious claimed that my daughter, Luna, was gone, alongside pictures of a water gun emoji, amidst other creepy messages suggesting that my daughter was dead or soon would be. A few of these threatening tweets are below. So this is the whole Ray Harpy account. This is some really bad shit. Again, Delirious has refused to admit or deny this. If this was not Delirious, he should have denied it, but he didn't deny it. He just refused to answer it, and he's saying it's because of relevancy. He says that none of this is relevant, but there's proof that they have DMs together and proof that he saw the tweets or whatever because he tagged her saying, haha, I win. So I don't know how this is irrelevant, but that's what Delirious is trying to say. He's trying to say all this is irrelevant. So Delirious is not admitted to the Harpy Ray account. And these are the tweets. And we've seen this before. We've talked about the Ray Harpy account. This is some pretty bad shit. I will go through it for anyone who has not seen it before. Luna Kevin, everyone. What car? Question mark, elaborate. The blue is the alleged victim, while the gray highlighted text is the Ray Harpy account, but this is to be believed. This is to be believed that it is Delirious. Car, then a gun emoji. Alien pumpkin face, a water fight on Halloween. Luna is gone. I'm holding her Lamau. Talking about her baby Luna. That's her baby's name, I'm assuming. Lunar. Stop trolling and hiding behind a fake page, you absolute freak. What? Luna is gone? What are you trying to get at? Did you have fun with Georgina? Luna later? Who are you? Grow up and stop trolling. I'm contacting the police. Don't ever make threats on my daughter. So again, Luna Kevin, evil, everyone, car, gun. And now what it was trying to suggest here was the car was supposed to be like, I'm coming to you via vehicle, and then water gun, you know, because it's Apple or whatever, and they have to use a water gun instead of a real gun or whatever, but they changed the emoji. That was a huge controversy a few years ago, because people didn't like the water gun. They liked the real gun emoji. But this is elaborating that, or not elaborating, but like hinting at going over to your place, Luna, and then the water gun, and then Luna is gone. Yeah, this is... It's kind of obvious threats to me, but other people are just like, hey, this isn't threats. This is just him saying random shit. This is just the Harpy Ray account. About 10 hours after I made the nunts tweet, that Harpy Ray account anonymously tweeted, it will happen. And this is Ray Harpy tweeting, it will happen. Now, again, this Ray Harpy account is to be believed to be Delirious. We just don't know for certain yet. Delirious has neither admitted or denied it. If it wasn't Delirious, he should have just denied it. But he didn't deny it. He just didn't admit or deny it. He just didn't answer the question. And he argued because of relevancy. He doesn't think this is relevant. So again, there you go. I believe that Delirious was messaging me from the Harpy Ray Twitter account to scare me into keeping quiet about his exploiting and, in quotes, grooming. I contacted the police regarding the threats. So she did contact the police. A lot of people gave shit to the girls that Ohmwrecker interviewed, saying they should have just contact the police, just make police reports, just report Delirious if you really did do the shit. Why go out publicly? Why go on Twitter? Why put the shit online? They did. They did this, and down below you'll figure out that they also reported this to the FBI and the Irish Garda unit, which is kind of like a FBI version of the FBI. It's like similar to the FBI, but in Ireland, is what I got told. I don't know if that's true. If anyone knows the Irish Garda unit, is it similar to the FBI? I don't know. Tell me in the chat. I recently made formal complaints / reports regarding Delirious predatory behavior and the nude images and videos he had me send him when I was only 17 years old. I made these reports to the America's FBI and to an Irish Garda unit in blank, Ireland, while supplying them with the supporting documentations in my possession. So she turned everything over to the authorities. She turned everything into the authorities. That's for certain. She did do that. Let me just double check all this right here. Okay, everything's going good. Okay, going back into it. Number 20. Even though an attorney assisted with typing this statement, I reviewed each paragraph carefully before signing below. These are the words I use to describe my recollection of these events. So even though an attorney assisted with typing all this up, I reviewed each paragraph carefully before signing below. And she signs down here below. Under penalty of perjury under laws of the United States, I declare that I have read the foregoing declaration and that the facts stated in here are true and correct. So this is claiming that, hey, everything in here is true and correct by her recollection, and everything, all the documentation she has, everything lines up as correct. So that's that. What are your guys' thoughts for those who... I just saw someone just showed up. They don't know what's going on, but what do you guys think of the alleged victim's declaration? Everything she typed there. Does it look good? Does it look bad? Do you believe her? Is it too early to believe her? Do you not believe her? Let me know in the chat so I can have a quick discussion with y'all. I'm looking forward to it. Court oath victims speak up about Delirious being a pedophile. Yep, that's a good summary of what just happened there. Okay. I believe her. Shows the inefficient of our FBI. Can't be certain. I'm on the fence a bit, but I will always keep this in mind. I don't know, but it might be too early to believe it or not. TJV, how are you? Wanted to come check in on the stream, see how you're doing. Oh, thank you. Doing great over here. We just got through the affidavit of the alleged victim, her sworn statements. Have the FBI traced the IP address from the Harpy Ray account? If they haven't, then they're slacking. Okay, so I will say this. A long time ago, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I got people were mad at me a long time ago because a long time ago I reached out to Ohm because apparently when Delirious had all of his Twitter accounts suspended. When his Twitter account went, the Ray Harpy account, Survey Junkie Now, the Hopper, all these accounts disappeared at the same time. So Delirious was saying, yeah, the reason why Delirious was suspended is because he had all these alt accounts, because he was doing bad shit on these alt accounts. I asked Ohm a long time ago, I was like, can I see proof that you talked to Twitter? Because Ohm was claiming he talked to Twitter. He reported Ohm to Twitter, or Ohm reported Delirious to Twitter. And he claimed that, yeah, I talked to Twitter. And I said, can I see these conversations? Ohmwrecker showed me a long time ago, and I talked about this publicly. This isn't new information, but a long time ago, he showed me an email where the Twitter employee, the person working at Twitter, literally said, these accounts, these accounts, these accounts, and these accounts are gone because they are owned by the H2O Delirious account. They deleted all those accounts. And one of those accounts was the Ray Harpy account. The Twitter employee who talked to Ohm showed me that. So, I'm just saying, that is something I saw a long time ago. I already talked about this publicly. This isn't new information. But I got a lot of flack. People were like, oh, you can't believe Ohm. You can't believe Ohm. Show us proof. The only way I was able to see it was for him to screen share it, and he told me, don't screenshot this because I'm not allowed to share this. But I will show you, and you can go tell people you've seen it, and I just ain't going to get involved. And Ohm did in one of my live chats say, yeah, I showed him that or whatever. But yeah, I saw that a long time ago. A Twitter employee confirmed that the Ray Harpy account was H2O Delirious, like they were the same account or same IP address or whatever. But they banned both accounts. I mean, they could tell it was an alt account of H2O Delirious's. And so I talked about that a long time ago. So I just want to let people know that that's what I said a long time ago. But yeah, that's that. So H2O Delirious does have a lot of alt accounts. Then, yep, Ohm is correct. Yeah. This isn't new information. Delirious admitted he had a bunch of alt accounts. Liz Katz made a whole video saying, yeah, a lot of these alt accounts are Delirious. Yeah, this ain't new information. The alt accounts have been here for a while. Some peeps were a little bit too harsh to Ohm. That's what Ohm thinks. I know Terrorizer and Nogla are going to joke about Pedalirious. I think there has been jokes before. TJV, can you answer my previous question? TJV, but does this not make the account relevant to the claims that the alleged victim made? So should H2O now be made to answer? Okay, so this is the thing. The reason why all these documents are being posted is because Delirious is refusing to answer if he's the Ray Harpy account, if he's the Hopper 981 account, if he's the Ryan 83 account. Delirious is refusing to admit that he's these accounts. The reason why all of this is in here is to show the judge and say, see, this is relevant. So what you just said, Dat Darn, of, hey, isn't this relevant though? You got it, Dat Darn. That is why Ohm's attorneys are putting this in there. There would be no reason to show this if Delirious just admitted or denied it. Because if he denied it, but he really is the account, they would fight that in trial. If Delirious admitted to it, they would talk about it in the trial. But since Delirious is refusing to answer and say, oh, that's irrelevant, now Ohm's attorney is putting all of this in these documents to show it's relevant. So if you think about it, if Delirious would just admit or deny it and not play this relevant game, oh, that ain't relevant, we would have never seen this shit right now. We would have had to wait a lot longer to see this shit. But since Delirious didn't just answer, I admit to doing that or I deny of doing that, now Ohm's attorneys put all of this in a public document. Does that make sense, guys? Do you guys understand what I just said there? Delirious kind of fucked himself. Because if Delirious just admitted or denied it, Ohm's attorneys would have never had to put all this background, all this evidence, her sworn statements. They would have never had to put this here. Okay, thanks for answering my question, TJV. Well, Dad darn, you're onto it. You just sat here and said, wait, isn't this relevant though? That's what they're trying to persuade to the judge. They're trying to get the judge to force Delirious to answer the questions because they need Delirious to answer the questions. Because if, again, like I said, maybe Delirious is not the Ray Harpy account. Maybe he's not these accounts. Maybe that's why he's denying it. But if he is those accounts and he goes and denies it, they fight that in the trial. They show why he's lying. But if vice versa, if Delirious admits to it, well, now they have like a sworn statement that Delirious is these accounts. And that's kind of what they need for their court case. Ohmwrecker actually just popped in the chat. Events 02. I am glad that people are finally starting to see what kind of person he really is. A Delirious alt message you. Do you have screenshots of the message? What accounts did that? Of his did that? Ohm right here. But I am one of the people he sent alleged pictures of Ohm's face view of his. Okay, Events 02. If you really did do that, reach out to me, or if you can reach out to Ohm and send those forward. Because again, if Delirious is going around spreading Ohm's face, that's private information. I mean, that's shit that Ohm doesn't want out there, clearly. I mean, showing his face, I mean, that's a big doxing thing right there. So if Events 02, if you can share it, listen to Ohm, don't listen to Ohm, that's up to you. If you want to send it to me and I can forward it, you can click the link to my Discord down in the description below, and then send it to me through Discord if you have me on Discord or not. But there you go, Ohmwrecker's in here, taking a peek. I'm sure there's other people watching too that don't want to type anything. If you have hey, if you're watching this stream right now and you have a verified check mark near your name, you should type like something in the chat just to let us know that some people are watching. Because I'm sure there's some verified YouTubers in this live stream right now. Watch. They're just being a little sneaky quiet right now. We need the FBI records. I don't know if they'll release those or not. Any FBI records would be used in court maybe, but I don't know if we would see them. Maybe we would, though. Like, again, if it goes to trial and they have to show all this, maybe we would see it, but it all depends. It all depends. What do you think will happen if Delirious loses the case? If he loses the case, I mean, he's gonna have to pay Ohm a lot of money. I mean, Ohm is suing Delirious. That's a question for Ohm. Like, Ohm, how much money are you suing Delirious for? Like, how much money would you want? I mean, that's more of a question for Ohm than me. I mean, I don't know. But I don't know. We're gonna have to see how the court goes. It could swing Delirious' way, it could swing Ohm's way. We don't know which way it's gonna swing right now. Right now, it looks like Ohm's doing really well in court, while Delirious is not doing well in court. So yeah. Can I marry Ohm? I'm of age, so Delirious didn't want me. Oh my god. I know it sounds stretch, but I am trying to recover it. Okay, Evento 2, if you can try to recover it. God forbid people don't fake DMs to throw one side guilty or not. Don't be doing that or whatever, but if you're trying to recover it, recover it. If you can't recover it, it's fine. You know, it's not that big of a deal. It might be it might be a bit due to this happening back around 2022. I think it did happen throughout 2021 and 2022. I think there were Delirious alt accounts up in 2022 as well. So it might have happened. Let me look through this real quick, see what's going on here. All right, I got through all 20 pages of this right here. I'm going to keep this up right here because 19 of 20, this is the original 76 document. We're going to need to go back to this, but guys, Delirious did respond to all of this. Delirious and his attorneys did respond to all of this. So if you thought all of that info I just showed you, all these other documents, all the other exhibits, if you thought that was juicy, let me show you Delirious and his attorney's response. You guys ready for that? I want everyone to say in the chat if you're ready for this. Delirious and his attorney's response is golden. It's fucking golden, guys. It's golden. I got an ad. Oh, I'm sorry about your guys' ad. It's golden, guys. Is everybody ready? I want to hear the readies in the chat. More popcorn. Ooh, what is it? Yeah, dude. I don't know if you guys are ready. But to clear it up, the reason that I assume to be Delirious messaged me, it's because I made a comment on Ohm's posts and liked it. Oh, okay. You guys ready? Okay, here's a lot of the readies coming in. There we go. Maybe the stream's a little delayed. I didn't see the readies right away, so maybe it's a little delayed, but all right. Okay, that's that. Let's go back. This is what I'm talking about right here. If I zoom into here, you guys will see. Response by defendant, Jonathan Leo Smith, Delirious, to notice the motion 77 right here. And this motion 77 is just, it's just Ohm's attorney saying that he's going to go appear on court on the 20th of December, I believe. That's all document 77 is. I know we're skipping a document because 76 was all this, 76 with the 8 attached. But all 77 is that he's going to go show up in court. That's all document 77 is. So don't worry about document 77. It's just a notice that he's going to go show up in court to meet the judge and do business, blah, blah, blah. 78 is the response. And oh boy, it's juicy. You guys ready? Ready for this juicy response? I'm building this up like it's a big deal because it kind of is a big deal. Big deal, guys. Oh, Delirious and his response to all of this. Guys, ready? Boom, there you go. That's the response. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys all next time. Bye. Okay, no, I'm just joking. I'm joking. What I just scrolled through, though, was it. This is 4 pages. I'm telling you now, guys, 4 pages. 4 pages is Delirious and his attorney's response. After how many pages? 20, 8, 43, 4, 24, 11, 3, 14, 7, 134 total pages of evidence and reasoning and why Delirious has to answer these questions and why this and why that. And Delirious and his attorneys bring back 4 pages. But wait, maybe the 4 pages are really good pages. Maybe the 4 pages, they have the best response in the world. Nope. I don't think so. Again, this is my opinion. This is the response. First thing, which is really dumb, right here. Plaintiff's motion violates Local Rule 7.1. Repage limitations and should be stricken. Stricken from the record. Local Rule 7.1 briefs page limit sets forth neither a motion nor brief in support of its opposition to any motion nor objections to a post and recommendation or order of a magistrate, judge, or a special master shall exceed 15 pages without prior approval of the court. Shall exceed 15 pages. Now, what does this mean? Document 76 is 20 pages long. Local Rule 7.1 says you can't have a document like that over 15 pages. That is one of Delirious and his attorney's big response. Not about the context in there. Not about any of that. That's their initial response. It's over 15 pages. And it should be taken down because it's over 15 pages. How dare you? You're 5 pages over. That is way too long. 20 is too long. 5 pages over. Too long. Now, hold on. People might be thinking I'm being petty right now and I'm making fun of Delirious and his attorneys. Let me point this out. This 20-page document right here, 19 of 20 right here, I pulled into a Google Doc. Because if you look at the original, there's a bunch of images. Image, full page of images, and more images taking up the entire page. If you delete all the images, which that's what this is, it's 15 pages, and it's barely 15. It's more like 14 because of all these extra little things here, because if you go back and look, like, these things take up a bit of room, and I bet if you formatted this correctly, it would be shorter than 15. Like, look it, this shouldn't be in the middle, this should be up at the top, so, like, everything needs to be formatted better. It's 15 pages without the images. 15 pages or less without the images. But with the images, it's 20. So Delirious and his attorneys go, since you got 20 pages, we want all of that stricken from the record because you went over 15 pages. And that's Local Rule 7.1, which Local Rule 7.1 is right here. And this is Local Rule 7.1, that it can't be over 15 pages. Tell me, guys, do you think that's like a legit response? Like, that's what Delirious and his attorney should be focusing on? Whether or not the page number count is correct? Should that be why Delirious is paying his attorney so much money? Or should they be focusing about, like, actual contents in there? So, yeah. So, moving on from that, there is other stuff in there. The other stuff is, let me find it real quick, right here. And it's all in the introduction. It's all in the introduction here. This is it. From here to about here. Let me highlight this so I can get it exact. Okay. All this in blue right here, this is the rest of it. And it says, the motion of plaintiffs for answers to requests for admission, pretty much Ohmwrecker requesting that, ordering, like, wanting orders for Delirious to answer questions. Like, Ohmwrecker and his attorneys want Delirious to answer these questions, not keep saying, oh, we can't admit or deny it because it ain't relevant. They are saying, this is relevant. We're given all these reasons why it's relevant. Now answer the question. Well, they're saying, As it will be detailed in defendant's formal opposition papers, it is completely without merit. It is clear that the plaintiff's motion, despite the defendant's recent voluntary dismissal of the counterclaim, meaning Delirious recently dropped his counterclaim, plaintiff is intent on continuing to seek discovery as the issues are solely relevant to the dismissed counterclaims for defamation and not relevant to any existing material issue in this case. So what does that mean, guys? Well, Delirious was suing Ohm for defamation. Delirious was suing Ohm for defamation. He was. So Ohm had to prove that he wasn't defaming Delirious. Ohm had to go out there and prove that he wasn't, that's his defense. He is trying to prove that he wasn't defaming Delirious. Delirious drops his counterclaims, his lawsuit against Ohm of defamation, and he goes, well, I'm not suing you for defamation no more, so you can't do that. You can't prove that you were right or wrong about me being a pedophile. You can't do that because I dropped my lawsuit. You can't do that no more. That's what that's saying. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Delirious drops his countersuit. So now he can sit here and say, well, that's not relevant because now I'm no longer suing you for defamation. I'm no longer suing you for lying about me. It is technically relevant since Delirious said that Ohm slept with someone underage. Why would Delirious say Ohm did that with no irrefutable evidence? That's why it's relevant. Exactly, Danny. The claims that Ohm made about Delirious being a pedophile and having interactions with underage women, girls, the reason that Ohm doing that to Delirious, all that's still relevant because it's the whole reason this whole drama started. They need to know all of that information to even tell the backstory in the first place. They still need to go out and find that evidence. Ohm still needs to go out and prove, hey, I was just telling the truth and I got backlash from Delirious and he did all these nasty things to me because of why? Well, if all those allegations are true about Delirious, Ohm can sit here and say, well, since all these things are true about him, and we did the evidence and discovery and all that for it, he can say that Delirious was doing it to try to silence me, to try to hurt me, to try to throw me under the bus, to drag me down with him. And again, it is all relevant. So if you guys can see that Ohm still talking to one of the alleged victims, several of them, all the other girls that came forward, if you can see that as relevant to this case, Delirious and his attorneys are trying to argue that it's not relevant. Delirious and his attorneys are trying to argue, since we're not suing you for defamation no more, we're not suing you for being a liar, you can't talk about any of those pedo allegations anymore. You can't talk about the Ray Harpy account where, the child was threatened. You can't talk about that. You can't bringing up the alleged victim. You can't bring her up no more because we're not suing you for defamation. We're not suing you for lying no more. It's still relevant to the case. Do you guys, does this make sense, guys? Am I confused here? Am I wrong? You guys can see that all this is still very relevant, right? All the stuff I showed you from Ohm and his attorneys, the exhibits, the screenshots, what the alleged victim said, you can see that all that's still relevant, right? Am I crazy, or can you guys see that it's relevant? I want everyone to answer. Is it relevant or is it not? Let's see your guys' opinions. Is it relevant or is it not? Type in relevant or not relevant. Because I feel like I'm taking crazy pills because I don't know what Delirious and his attorneys are saying here. It's not relevant to any existing material issue in this case. It is relevant. It is relevant. Delirious probably paid a fortune for these California lawyers. What are the California lawyers doing? Because they're not writing this shit up. I'm assuming that they're fucking god tier California expert fucking lawyers. And this is not a good response. This is a bad response. And I'm getting upset because Delirious, make a defense, bro. Fight back against this. This is not fighting back. To sit here and say, oh, that doesn't pertain to this. That doesn't pertain to this. Weakest fucking response ever. That's pretty much sitting here waving the white flag, saying I was wrong about everything. Dude, crazy. This entire thing, crazy. It gets worse, though. Watch what these California attorneys are writing up. For the sole reason for this discovery of all the stuff out there that we just went through of such a salish nature is that it affords the plaintiff the opportunity to continue to discover process, to continue to invade the defendant's privacy. So yeah, the only reason why Ohm and his attorneys are talking to the alleged victim is to invade Delirious's privacy. Oh wait, it gets worse. To not only invade Delirious's privacy, but to dig up dirt and further attempt to destroy Ohm's reputation and business. Ohm got the worst backlash in the fucking world. Why would he continue to, knowing that he'll get that backlash, why would he still go after Delirious when he knows Delirious is still playing with the Vanhouse crew? Delirious is still beloved by a lot of people. Why would Ohm continue to do that? Why would he further want to talk about this? That makes no sense. That's like pretty much saying, yeah, I'm going to go shoot myself in the foot again. Because when it happened during that drama alert video, I didn't get the memo. Ohm's not going to go shoot himself in the foot. Ohm's attorneys aren't going to go shoot themselves in the foot. They're continuing with all of this because it's relevant to why Ohm is suing Delirious. Delirious went out there publicly and said, everything he's saying about me is not true, blah, 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 blah. Well, now they have to prove that you lied. They have to prove that you lied. They have to prove that you sat here and called Ohm crazy. Ohm has to prove that he's not crazy. He's suing you for defamation, that you lied about him. You said he was crazy. You said he lied about you. He has to prove that he wasn't lying about you. That's why he's still there. Ohm and his attorneys are still looking into this. They're going to try to find the truth. It is still relevant. It's still relevant. I would love for anybody who hates me or is a hardcore defender of Delirious to try to find a single point in Ohm and his attorney's documents. Find one point that's not relevant. Find one point that's not relevant. Even the shit that was brought up about me is relevant to this case. I don't like to focus a lot of time on that, on where they mentioned me or whatever. It's kind of cool that I mentioned in there, you know, it's kind of cool. But, like, dude, everything's relevant. Every fucking thing they bring up is relevant. I don't know who Ohm got as an attorney, but holy fucking shit, dude. He is having a cakewalk. He is just fucking strolling along. There is no barriers in his fucking way. These California attorneys could be throwing barrier in front of barrier. They're smart individuals. They fucking have law degrees. They sat here and done this for years. They work in fucking California. These are big shot fucking attorneys. Delirious is probably paying a lot more money in attorney's fees than Ohm is paying in attorney's fees. If you're paying more for attorneys, you should be the one to end up winning usually. But this Chicago lawyer that fucking Ohm has, fucking strolling along like it's nothing. Oh, yep, here's another document. Easy week for me. Ha 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 ha. Here's another document. An easy week for me. Dude, what the fuck? They stalling hardcore? Saucies, you might be right, because that's a theory that's out there. Delirious and his attorneys are just trying to stall. They're bringing up these bullshit bad arguments because they want to stall. They're trying to stall to have more time. So they put up a bad response like this, and they're just stalling. TJV, Ohm's attorneys be like Kool-Aid Man, but going through multiple walls. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every fucking time they drop a document, they're busting through the California attorney's fucking wall. And oh, yeah. Like what we just dropped today. And then the California attorneys are fucking shitting in their pants like, oh, how are we going to do this? So they go talk to Delirious about it. They're like, okay, yeah, all this stuff, blah, 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 like, and then Delirious is like, okay, what can you do? You California attorneys, what can you do? I'm like, I know what we can do. We can say that he's just trying to dig up dirt and that he's just trying to ruin your business and ruin your reputation. Right here. Ruin the reputation and business. Invading your privacy. Digging up dirt. We can say that. We can say that. That's a good response. No, the fuck it isn't. Of course they're going to try to find as much information they can. Of course they're going to sit here and lay all this out, even if it doesn't look good on Delirious, because they're trying to find the truth. They're trying to win this case. God damn, dude. You know, okay, I'm going to pull this up. A little bit of a goofy thing. There's one more big thing in Delirious's response. Delirious and his attorneys, their response. There's one more big thing I got to talk about. But I got to pull up this right here. Let me make sure I can find it. Okay, I'm going to mute that. Let me show you this. I might make this meme the next couple days, but look it. TJV is stalling now, Lamau. I'm not trying to stall. You guys will find this funny, okay? You guys will find this funny, I promise. Okay. This is Ohm's attorney right now. Les Grossman, the bald guy here in the back that's played by Tom Cruise. I swear to God, this is Ohm's attorney, Les Grossman.
This is Les Grossman. Who is this?
This is Flaming Dragon!
Oh, okay. Flaming Dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! Now, I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory. So whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm going to have to head down there, and
There's
I will rain
Delirious
down on
and
a
his
godly
attorneys,
fucking firestorm
and Ohm's
upon
attorney
you.
right here.
You're going to have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up!
And oh my God, the fucking up is happening now, dude. Like, unbelievably happening now, dude. This is Ohm's attorney right now. He is fucking destroying them. Because it's the pitiful response. Now, again, like I said, there could be a better response. There could be a better response that Delirious and his attorneys might wrap up. But again, like I said, this is pitiful. This is awful, in my opinion. It's just my opinion, by the way. Don't fucking sue me. I'm not trying to sit here and sway the public one way or the other. I'm just saying this looks fucking pitiful. Oh, and the other big thing, there's a little one here of Delirious recently voluntary dismissal of his counterclaim. You guys know what that means. This is Delirious dropping his countersuit. Delirious is dropping his lawsuit. Delirious dropped his lawsuit. This little one right here, right up here, this little tiny one right there, that's a footnote, a little tiny footnote. And the footnote gives a reason. We have a reason on why Delirious dropped his countersuit. Any guesses in the chat? Does anybody want to guess in the chat why Delirious dropped his countersuit? I mean, I did talk about it in my video, so sorry if you're spoiled. But does anybody want to guess in the chat why Delirious dropped his countersuit? Because we have an official reason. It's in a document. It's not relevant. No, he didn't do it because they're all true. I mean, funny. I'm scared. Money. Self-incriminating. Because he's losing. Probably something stupid. It is something stupid. You guys want to see this? Despite plaintiff Ohmwrecker speculation, Delirious's counterclaim was dismissed solely for economic strategic reasons, giving the length and financial toll that this litigation has already taken on Delirious and his business, and not based on any of the legitimacy of Ohmwrecker's obtained witness statements. So it ain't the alleged victims and their statements why. It's only because of money, because of the economic financial toll that this entire litigation has taken, not only on Delirious and himself and his own financial toll, but also on his business. So you're telling me somebody who probably still gets more views, still plays with the Vanoss crew, still lives in a multi-million-dollar mansion, still probably makes way more money than Ohmwrecker? You're saying it's money problems why you dropped your counterclaim? I will take it as you're telling the truth, Delirious. I will take it that your attorneys are telling the truth. I don't fucking believe you for a goddamn second. I do not believe it's because of money. I don't believe it's because of money. Not 1 second. If your attorneys were too expensive, go get cheaper attorneys, because your current expensive attorneys are not doing the job. If it's because it's too much of a financial toll on your business, what do you mean it's too much of a financial toll on your business? Nothing in this court case has affected your YouTube channel, your business in any sort of way. Unless it's like, oh, you had to put money towards this instead of putting it into your business. Like, then, yeah, I get it, because you're paying for expensive attorneys and stuff like that. But money? Delirious, you're swimming in fucking money right now. Like, it's nothing. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, this does not make any sense to me at all. why he dropped it. So yeah, tell me what you guys think. Do you guys think this is a bullshit reason? Do you think it's some other reason why why Delirious dropped his lawsuit? Or do you think it is because of money? Do you think he's telling the truth? That, hey, yeah, maybe it is taking a toll on him. Maybe he is telling the truth. TJV, Delirious brought his attorneys from Wish. No, I get that's a joke, but no, these are expensive California attorneys. These are expensive California attorneys. They're expensive attorneys. Their names are in the documents. You can look them up. They're expensive California attorneys. Which is weird because he lives in one of the Carolinas, but he got an attorney clear out in California. It just shows that, hey, money might win you the case, and it turns out money's not winning you the case. So yeah, he really doesn't play with the crew that often, though, at least in my opinion. Maybe he doesn't anymore. I don't know. I don't watch all the Vanoss crew videos. I know he sometimes still does here and there. I see him every once in a while. He did play that recent, the Lethal Company game, and that game's relatively new. So if he played that game with them, I mean, he's technically still playing with them. So yeah. Depends on how much the lawyers cost. His mortgage, his lifestyle costs, he could be losing money. He could, and yeah, if it's because of him and bad financial decisions, okay, maybe that's the case. But this lawsuit's been going on for a long time. He's pulling out after a year. I think he would have gotten the idea several months ago on how expensive this was going to be. He's this deep into it. And he's withdrawing now. It's going to cost you more money to restart it later if you want. Which, again, that was a theory people had, that Delirious is dropping the counterclaim now to redo it in his own home state to have home advantage. Because since Ohm started this court case, and Delirious was arguing jurisdiction, can we move this to North Carolina? Since he's suing me, he has to sue me in my own home state. Well, the judge denied that and said, no, it's going to happen in Ohmwrecker's home state of Illinois because he filed it first. He filed the first lawsuit and then the first suit, and then Delirious countersued right away. So people thought, oh, since he's dropping the case, he might restart it later in his home state. But that's going to cost him way more money down the line. That would cost him more money than just putting the money back into this case and continuing what you started over a year ago. Makes no fucking sense to me. Really, it fucking doesn't. It really, really doesn't. I don't get that. I don't get that for a split second. We're gonna watch this one more time, guys. This was just golden.
This is Les Grossman. Who is this?
This is Flaming Dragon!
Oh, okay. Flaming Dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! Now, I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory. So whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down there, and I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker! I will massacre you! I will fuck you up! Did you find out who that was? Yeah.
Perfect. I will make a meme out of that. I probably, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Les Grossman's gonna be Ohm's attorney. Matthew McConaughey can be Ohm. And then that kid sitting in the chair is gonna be Delirious, and then the two guys behind him are gonna be Delirious's attorneys. Why are you watching Tropic Thunder? Oh, it's because Les Grossman is Ohm's attorney, because Ohm's attorney fucked Delirious's attorney. Oh my god, dude. I'm just telling you. Holy goddamn balls. Dude. Right here, document number 76 has all this evidence, all these exhibits, all of these explanations on why it's relevant because Delirious refuses to admit or deny stuff. And then right here, this little number 78 document, Delirious and his attorneys, all that they had to do to respond was, it's over 15 pages long, and by the way, it's not relevant because we dropped their counterclaim, so you can't do that. You can't do this. It is a weak-ass response. Ohm's attorney fucked them up. Fucked them up. Oh my God, you have no idea. Dude, this is just my opinion. It's my perspective. I am putting a little bit of fun into this so people can have a good laugh. But holy fucking balls, dude. Stupidity. I don't get it, dude. Ohm's attorney is fucking... He's going to have a good fucking meal tonight. He's going to have a good fucking meal tomorrow. He's going to have a wonderful fucking Christmas. Not only is he winning in this court case, he might get a huge fucking payout at the end of this. You know, if Delirious loses this case and has to pay Ohm, dude, the attorney, I mean, come on. Like, how much is the attorney going to get out of that? The attorney's doing all the fucking heavy lifting around here. Insane. Anthony, thank you for doing the crown. You get the shout out. Dat darn. LOL for replaying that Tropic Thunder clip. Well, it probably got my stream copyright claim, so the $2 kind of makes up for it. So I appreciate it, Dat darn. I really do appreciate it. Well, actually, Delirious' attorneys. Dude, yeah. Sen, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like, unless you've been watching my entire stream, I don't even know if Chilled Venom is still here. Dude, again, a lot of the things are maybe still alleged. A lot of the things are maybe still up in the air. Maybe we still need to see more evidence. Maybe Delirious is not 100% guilty right now. But Ohm's attorney, holy fuck, dude. He gets a fucking rate. Oh my God. I know Ohm's probably paying him a ton of money right now, but he is doing God's work against Delirious and his attorneys. I don't know why Delirious and his attorneys are so bad. Are they like the wrong type of attorneys? Because I know, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, attorneys can specialize in different types of cases, right? You know, you can have a business lawyer and then a personal lawyer, like a civil lawyer, and then you can have different types of lawyers. Did Delirious hire the wrong type of lawyers for this case? Do they not know what the fuck they're doing? Because if I was Delirious' attorney, I would have a better response than that. I would start diving into the things that, the reasons why Ohm and his attorneys are thinking, like, or saying this is relevant, and I would try to pick that apart. I wouldn't sit here and complain about it being over 15 pages. Maybe if they're trying to stall, if I was trying to stall, I'd put that in there. But, oh my God, dude. And the reasoning why, he's trying to dig up dirt and invade the defendant's privacy, and also he's trying to destroy his reputation and his business. Well, whatever you end up uncovering in the case is going to tell all. I mean, I get they're trying to argue his business and reputation's ruined, so like that would be a reason for a jury or a judge to side with Delirious, but they're going to see it as Delirious doing it to himself because of all the alt accounts. Because of everything else. That's how they're going to see it. Dude, what the fuck, man? I am blown away by it, by that's insane. I'm insane. No offense to both sides, but they got themselves into this mess. They got to clean it up. So, and who's been doing a good job cleaning shit up more? Has Delirious been doing a good job keeping shit clean, or is Ohmwrecker taking the house, like the cakewalk here? I'm just saying, I said this in my video, Delirious thrived when it came to like the Twitter battle. When they were first battling all over Twitter, when they were battling in my live chat, Delirious was thriving in that. He was on top. Everyone was siding with Delirious. In court though, Ohm is thriving. Everyone can safely admit that Ohm has been doing significantly better than Delirious. Think about that. Social media, Delirious got it. He has the masses. He has the fan base. He has all of the Vanoss crew fans, too, backing him up because he still plays with the Vanoss crew. Ohmwrecker, he didn't do good on social media, but in court he did. And where does it really matter? Where would you rather be right? Would you rather be right on social media and be winning in on the social media battle side of it, or would you rather be winning on the court side of it? Which one would you rather take, the court or the social media? Which one would you rather be winning in? I'm just saying the court matters most because the court battle is going to end with a paycheck going to one side or the other. That matters most. Court for sure. Court. Yep.
I'd rather be win on social media. I would hate to lose in court because then you're paying money for the rest. If you're someone like me who doesn't have millions of dollars to spend, you're paying off court fees and paying the other side for a long time. Delirious, I don't know how. If Delirious loses this, how big of a check do you think Ohm would need? How much money would Ohm need? How much money would the court give to Ohm? Like, would make Delirious pay Ohm? Because it's going to end in a paycheck going to one side or the other. How much money do you think is going to be involved? I'm betting on $1 million. I think that's low. I think $1 million is really low. Given the gravity of it, given how much of... Because they're going to have to look into the losses. Like, how much have Ohm lost or Delirious? Who's lost more? Did Delirious lose more or Ohm lose more? Because the entire world turned on Ohm, and Ohm lost a lot of followers. He lost a lot of views. He lost a lot of that. But Delirious, he's still technically playing with the Vanoss crew. He still got his shit. Who lost more? If Ohm lost way more, then you're going to have to recoup all of that. And if this court case, like, keeps going on for another 5 years, you have to add in the next 5 years of losses Ohm had. So if Ohm was making like $100,000 a month, you have to take that 1 month times 12 to make it 1 year, and then times like 6-7 years of how long this court case goes on for. You're talking in the tens of 20s and 30s of millions of dollars in losses. That's how much you got to think too. Ohmwrecker is no longer getting sponsors. He's kind of like blacklisted or something like that. So he ain't getting all that sponsorship money. So you got to take that into account. A few billion, at least. No, not a few billion. Trillions, no, not trillions. But honestly, I can see it in like the 10s to 20 million. That might be a little high, but I don't know. It all depends on the severity of the case, how far it goes, how much longer Delirious and his attorney stall this out. Because I don't really see stalling from Ohmwrecker's side of things, like him and his attorneys in the documents. I haven't really seen that, but holy shit, dude, holy shit. Well, it's the amount of money that. Well, it's an amount of money that I'm pretty sure we will never get paid off. That will never get paid off. I don't know. Because if Delirious needs to pay it, I don't know if they're going to look at Delirious's assets. Like if let's say Ohmwrecker lost the case, Ohmwrecker would have to like sell, like if he owned exotic vehicles or something like that. I don't think he would have to, but you would have to start making payments. And whatever that minimum payment is, if you can't make that, you would have to start selling assets. And they might take into account how much you make a year and base the minimum payment off that. I don't know how court like payments go for that. I'm not educated in that field, so I don't know. I don't know how that would go, but they would have to start, because I know you can do payments probably on that, but how long would those payments go for? And let's say if Ohm lost and would have to pay Delirious a lot of money, Delirious could technically retire from YouTube, depending on how much it is, and vice versa. If Ohm won, because I'm saying this, if Delirious won, he would get less money than Ohm would get if he won. I think if Ohm wins, he would get way more money than Delirious would if Delirious won. So I know Ohm for sure, he could technically retire from YouTube. He wouldn't have to deal with the internet no more. But would he? Would he want to? That would be a good question to ask in an interview. I wish I had the opportunity to interview both Delirious and Ohm while this is going on, but again, they probably can't talk about it because of the court case going on. It'd probably be a sticky situation for them to talk, but yeah, I'd like to get an interview, and that would be interesting. So, are you guys aware of Toy Bounty Hunter? He used to cover a lot of these court documents. Do you think Toy Bounty Hunter is going to be covering any of the things I talked about today? He's kind of went radio silent ever since the Scott situation. I wanted to mention that because I don't know if Toy Bounty Hunter is going to end up covering this. I hope he does. I'd love to see what he thinks about this. He's kind of been pro Delirious when he covers the court documents, so I don't know if he would like covering it. Or maybe he'd be unbiased and just admit if Delirious is doing good or not.
Both lost subs according to Social Blade. Oh yeah. Both Delirious and Ohm have kind of fallen off since their drama, but like I think I don't know for sure. I did look into this a couple months ago, I think, but I think Delirious is doing better than Ohm is doing in terms of like view count and all that other stuff. And you also got to take into account Delirious is with the Vanoss crew, so like if he keeps playing with the Vanoss crew more often, like around the holidays maybe or something like that, it could lead to more financial gain, more viewership, all that sort of thing, you know. So, but I think Ohm has lost more. Yeah, I think so as well. I think Ohm's lost a lot more in this than Delirious has. Whether it's justified or not, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see if a lot of Ohm's claims are true or not. It looks like so far with the court case, they're just proving another thing to be true. A lot of people didn't think Ohmwrecker was right about the alt accounts. Look he was right about the alt accounts. Ohmwrecker didn't think, or people didn't think Ohmwrecker was right about Delirious being banned. Ohmwrecker was right about Delirious being banned. People didn't believe Ohmwrecker about the Ray Harpy account or about this alleged, victim and stuff like that. If what she said was true, Ohmwrecker was right yet again. So again, I'm not blaming anyone here in the chat or viewers or people of the past, because I even did this. I didn't believe Ohm. I ridiculed, I criticized Ohm. I didn't believe him for a second. I was like, there's no way Delirious did all that. There's no fucking way. And I gotta say, like, if you're willing to change based on new information, that's the best way to go about things. Because you don't know what information is going to sway you one way or the other. If Delirious and his attorneys put out some really good shit, I'd sway towards, hey, Delirious is doing good now in the court case. But it hasn't happened. Ohm has been doing that. Ohm and his attorneys have been doing a really great job. And Ohm seemed to really be hiding a lot of shit that he did not share. And now we're starting to see Ohm's been right about a lot. Ohmwrecker's been right about a lot of shit about Delirious. A lot. More than people thought. And trust me, I get comments about this all the time. Someone tagged me in this. By the way, so whoever this is, Uzi Gaming 1400 with 31 likes. I'm not shouting out this person to have them attack. Don't attack this person. They have their own opinion. At TJV, dude, your post about the Vanoss crew is a joke. Like, I don't care if you hate on Minilad, Ohmwrecker, but don't hate on the rest of the crew, mostly H2O. He is innocent and did not do any of those things that everyone is saying he did. Delirious, he's innocent, clean, and truthful. You are just a troublemaker like Keemstar. I get shit like that all the time. I get worse shit than that. A lot worse shit than that. But I get shit like this all the time. He's innocent. Yes. Apparently, Delirious is all innocent. He's clean and truthful. What a wonderful fantasy world. I wish that to be true. Oh, Delirious, you taste so good. Another Delirious alt account. Oh, this isn't a Delirious alt account. I've seen this Uzi Gaming in my live chat for a long time. I don't think this is a Delirious alt account, but I get shit like this a lot, guys. It happens. You'll see it. But just let them do it. Let people like this believe that. Because again, we can see what's going on in the court case. We can see the direction this is heading. We're gonna see more shit. This is why I'm making update videos, so we understand what's going on. People ask me, why'd you cover Delirious dropping his counterclaim? This isn't relevant. This isn't worth making a video over. Well, it is, because if I didn't do that, then most people wouldn't understand what's going on in today's video. All these videos do make sense. Every single one of them do. And talking about this, it's something that I put myself into. I signed up to do something like this. There's not another Vanoss crew drama channel out there that's doing the things I'm doing here. And that's because a lot of us are fans of the Vanoss crew. That's why a lot of you guys found me in the first place, because you were fans of the Vanoss crew at one point or another. And so all I got to say is I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. There are going to be people here that are going to be against it, and that's fine. It's going to happen. And you just got to let people like this be. Because we see the direction this is heading. There will be a lot more damning things that come out. And when it does, it probably will blow up everywhere. I'm assuming major play. I'm surprised that we're not seeing people like Drama Alert, like Keemstar continue to cover it, or other big commentary channels cover it. I can see why some aren't, like Moist Critical. I think he's a friend of like Wildcat or someone. So talking about someone like Delirious who plays with Wildcat sometimes, I can see where that's a sticky situation. I can see maybe why Diesel Patches doesn't want to dive into it. So I can see why some commentary channels aren't covering it. But people like me, Mr. Sen, we're covering it, and we're small, little, tiny channels. But there's going to be a day where bigger shit's going to happen. Like, it'll be the trial, and it'll be, like, maybe an official face reveal of Delirious or something like that. And people will start to look at that. And the people who talked about it for all those years are now going to seem like the fucking experts on that shit. And God forbid, I don't want to be known as an expert of this fucking shit, but like, it's going to be true. A lot of us are going to know shit before anyone else. I'll start answering some questions if you guys got any questions. TJV, speaking of difficulty changing minds, it reminds me of a book from Anna Salter. People have a hard time believing claims due to their golden reputation. It's exactly what's going on here. People have a hard time believing Delirious would make alt accounts, but he did. He admitted to it. It's something that happened. Oh, another thing that was shocking. I didn't know Delirious admitted to making false claims about Ohmwrecker. We found that out in the document. You know, Delirious admitted to make false pedo allegations against Ohm. Delirious went out there and tried to get people to believe that Ohmwrecker was a pedophile on an alt account. That is really bad. I can't believe that. I can't believe that Delirious actually, he went out there and tried to get people to think that Ohmwrecker was a pedophile. False pedo allegations. Wow. Yes, they do help think so far at TJV. TJV, you villain, you're using your brain waves to focus us to watch your vids. Oh, okay, guys, also, don't get it twisted. If people sit here and say that I'm a milker, just say I am. Say I love milking the drama. Say, I like to tell people when, like, because I'll get people who DM me on Discord, like those people who don't like me, who comment negative. They will, because my Discord DMs are open. I can get Discord message requests or Twitter message requests. I'll have people tweeting or messaging, like private messaging me or Discord messaging me, and they'll sit here and say, you're a milker, blah, blah, blah. Now, I'll agree. I'll say, yeah, I love milking the drama. I love it. I absolutely love doing it. I don't actually think I'm milking it. I think I'm making videos at the appropriate times I should be. I do think it's important or relevant when I do it, but I agree with him. I say, yeah, I'm milking it all day long. I'm the best milker around. I grab one of those tits, I squeeze them, and I milk it, just like a cow. That can be taken out of context. That's going to be awful. Hey, TGV, how are you and Hannah doing? I'm doing good. Hannah is sleeping. She has work tomorrow. So she's probably going to be pissed at me that I'm yelling and shouting during the stream. Is Ohm still on this? I thought this all died out 2 years ago. What do you mean Ohm's still on this? Like, on this drama, on this court case that he has a lot of money invested to? Yeah, him and Delirious are on this still. They're going to be. They have a lot of money invested. They're both trying to win a court case. Of course they're going to be on this. TJV, Bird has a theory. I'll be unlikely. Bird believes Delirious dropped his case against Ohm to see if he wins the current case and use the damage money to re-countersue Ohm to save up money. Bird believes Delirious dropped his case against Ohm to see if he wins the current case and use that money to re-countersue Ohm to save up money. Maybe, but again, that's a bit of a stretch because he would have to win this case. And if Delirious doesn't win this case, all that money he was saving up to re-countersue, he would then have to pay to Ohm, because if Ohm wins this case and Delirious loses, all that money he's been saving up goes straight to Ohm. So I don't know. I think that's very unlikely. Can you squeeze me? Don't ban me. Okay, someone banned Saucies in the chat. You never ask me not to do something and expect me not to do the thing you're telling me not to do. So someone banned Saucies. Put him in timeout. Yikes, are you here? Or Sen? Someone put Saucies in timeout. I'm serious. Put him in timeout. Put him in timeout. If he doesn't go in timeout, I'll do it myself, but I'm telling you guys to do it. They got to do their job. Yeah, give Saucy's like a short timeout. Saucy's. He has the brown Saucies. Put him in timeout. He asked me, you didn't have to ban him completely, but just put him in timeout for now. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate the timeout. He won't be talking for a little bit. He asked me not to ban him, so I'm gonna put him in timeout. You know, you don't ask me a question like that. TJV, you be like, I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Yeah, I am the milkman over here. Should I rebrand, change TJV to the milkman? TMM? Should I be the milkman from now on? Or should I just have a profile picture of me drinking milk? Or me milking like a cow, and then the cow has a Delirious mask on. Should I do that? Did you get my signing off picture that I made and sent you a while back? I don't think I did, that darn. You got to send it to me again. Send it to me again, yeah. Smitty would sue. Oh, yeah, I can't do anything with milk. Fuck, he's a milk bag. God damn it. God damn it. I saw a comment the other day. I like this part of the stream where we're just chit-chatting. We covered most of the stuff. Let me look. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to cover. We didn't dive into all the exhibits, but all the exhibits were explained in the paragraphs, so you guys kind of got them. I'm going to download all these documents as well. I have most of them already downloaded, but I'm going to double-check, make sure all of them are downloaded. Delirious did want to have these stricken, or Delirious or his attorneys, or both, wanted the document 76, all the documents we covered. They wanted it stricken from the record because it exceeded 15 pages, and if it's stricken from the record, we won't see those documents anymore. They won't be public no more. So I'm gonna download them just in case, and I'll forever have them. And I can repost and re-upload those. If they're stricken from the record, they're stricken from the court, but they're not stricken from what we've seen in public. So I'll re-upload those. So we have that. We have more evidence that OHM's hasn't showed us and all this other shit. So that's all good. I did a 10-second by accident. I changed it to 5. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's fine. You could have given him a 10-second. It's fine. Hi, Sheepy. Rebrand to TMMC, Trevor's Milkman commentary. There you go. That's a good TMMC. People would call me TJ, though, all the time. I know Mr. Sen is calling me... Mr. Sen calls me TJ all the time. He could... I think I told Sen a long time ago, I was like, you can call me Trevor or Trev or something like that, you know, because it's always weird hearing people say TJ, but... Because either it's TJV or people call me Trevor, but then Sen's always calling me TJ. He's like, TJ, hey TJ, what's up? I can do a pretty good Sen impersonation. I should do one of those skit things again where I act like Sen and go, hey TJ. Links in the chat. Awesome. Thanks for sharing these docs, TJV. I've been lurking, homesick, but you explained them all. I appreciate it, Sendy B. Thank you. That's my ultimate goal, is just to explain it so other people can understand. I understand like some of these words or documents. It's a lot of words. Like literally, like this shit is long. Like let me pull up one of the other ones. Like this shit is long. Let me pull long. Like this would be hard for you guys. I couldn't just post these documents on Twitter and then expect you guys to read it. Like I couldn't do that. So I have to make a video or a live stream. I will make more videos talking. I think I might talk about the alleged victims' sworn statements. I'm gonna make a video specifically talking about that because there's a lot of information in that. TJV looking up milking scene from Meet the Parents. Oh boy, yep, Meet the Parents. That's a good one. Print them off, keep them next to you, and hold them down with a milk bottle paperweight. Yep. I'll print off all the documents. That's 100 and something pages just for Ohm and his attorney's initial motion. That's 134 pages. That's a lot. Maybe not that high, but like down here, it's pretty high. I mean. Okay, sent it. Thank you, Dadon. TJV, not sure if you answered my previous question about the alt accounts. What was your previous question? Did you just type it? No, retype your question, Comrade Cowboy. Know any YouTubers that know legal docs? I don't know. I know, I've always wanted Flex Tango to cover shit like this. And then Toy Bounty Hunter covered it. I want them two to cover it. I want to see what they have to say about it. Flex Tango and Toy Bounty Hunter, I'm calling you out. Read the docs. Make videos about it. Talk about it. Do that. Or Chilled Venom if he wants to make an official return to commentary. I fucking dare you. Fucking dare you, little bitch. TJV saying long and hard in one sentence, not clickbait. Yeah, I did just do that. Hey, TJV, what do you think of the GTA 6 trailer? I didn't care for it. It's just a cinematic. It's not gameplay. It's not any of that bullshit. It's just a cinematic. It's not coming out for another 2 years. I will wait for gameplay trailer to have an official opinion, but I don't care for the trailer at all. I like the vibe they were going for in the trailer, but I want to see gameplay. I don't want to see like the music. Yeah, the vibe was good. It's just I don't care about the cinematics. The cinematics didn't look like brand fucking new. Like, oh my god, we've never seen realistic gameplay like this. We've seen realistic gameplay like that. We've seen I'm sorry, but we've seen cinematics more realistic than that before. Just an FYI, not to get anyone upset, but we've seen shit more realistic than that before. And it's impressive cinematics. It's impressive, but it's not nothing new. Like, I expected more for a game that was being developed over 10 years. I wanted to see gameplay, but I'll wait. I don't want to shit on GTA 6 though, because like it might be a great game. It's just I didn't like the cinematic trailer they put out. I don't care for it. It's like the Avatar's Frontier of Pandora. They had a cinematic trailer. Didn't care for that. But when I saw the gameplay for the Avatar game, I was like, oh, yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Same thing. I just don't care about cinematic trailers. I really don't. I know there was an old cinematic trailer from Mafia 3. I didn't like that. I hated the cinematic for it. And then I saw the gameplay, and I still hated it. So I just don't like cinematic trailers. I'm sorry. Unless it's a game where it solely relies on the cinematics, then I might be a little bit more keen to it. But GTA ain't going to rely on the cinematics. It ain't going to rely on the main story. You're going to rely on the free roaming aspect and the online play of it and a bunch of other shit. You're going to rely on all of that. And most importantly, the gameplay. And we didn't see any of the gameplay. So, TJV, you look like a very important milkman with all the papers. Thank you. TJV uses his platform to explain words and read out sentences in a way birds, sunflower seed brain can understand. Yes. Loco Roco, I always like that I have a flagship bird in my community. You're my keystone bird in my community, Loco Roco. I'm happy to have you. Because I have a keystone sheep in my community too. Her name's Sheepy. And then I have a keystone midget, like a little midget person in my community that's iconic, and that's Yikes. Yikes is a midget, a dwarf. TJV, the original Avatar game was really good in opinion. Oh yeah, like the based off the movie, it was really good. Has anyone cross-referenced the way H2O interacts messages to the alt accounts? I'm sure he might change up how he talks on the alt accounts, but just curious. People have said that Delirious's punctuation and like he misspells things a lot. Like even Liz or Delirious points that out, but it doesn't matter because Delirious admitted to most of these alt accounts. Liz admitted that Delirious did a lot of these alt accounts. Delirious has been admitting to some of these alt accounts in the court case. So, like, we don't need to do that for most alt accounts. It's just some of the alt accounts he ain't admitting to. He ain't admitting to the Ryan83 account, and he's not admitting or denying the Ryan83 account, and he's neither admitting or denying the Ray Harpy account, which those are kind of like the two big ones. And if it wasn't him, he should just deny it. But he's not denying it, but he's also not admitting it. He's giving out a reason that it's not relevant, which it is relevant. It's clearly relevant. Bad reasoning why not to answer. I asked for 10 minutes, not 5. This is BS. You could just leave for another 5 minutes, Saucies, if you need to. What's funny is the things like early 2000s look like what games do now to me back when I was growing up. It always looked awesome. That's good. TJV, do you like Wario crashing his car? Like, oh my god, why? I don't really like Wario. At TJV, but do you have a bird in here? What do you call pot? He's a duck, not a bird. He's not an official bird. Ducks are just wannabe birds, okay? Ducks are wannabe birds. I'm sorry, but they're not like official birds. And he's more of like he's like our counterstone, like our keystone British guy. Posh is like our keystone British guy. You know what I mean? TJV music? What about music? TJV, thank you. There was a decent amount I missed during that time. It's all right. If you guys have any more questions about things that you missed, things that you didn't understand, or any curiosity questions, go ahead and ask me. I'm open book. Open book. TJV, your new song should be Billy Gunn's theme. But instead of saying ass bit, it says milk bit. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yikes. It's okay. We appreciate the community's crazy dwarf. Yeah, she is fucking nuts for no fucking reason. Duck slaps. Ducks are their own thing, and they are cooler than most birds. Wait, what? Ducks are not birds? Of course they're not fucking birds. They're wannabe birds. TJV, your music stopped. Oh, I stopped playing my music because of the Les Grossman thing. My bad. My apologies. There we go. Got the music back on. Now I got some background music. Now it's a little nice. Anything else, guys, in the chat? Any questions? Anything else that we have we need to do? The vape choice today is North. I got peach berry for the flavor. And what's cool about this is if you look really close, I'm going to try to get this close. There is a juice and a power light at the bottom. Those two little white dots down there. I know I'm shaking a little bit. But when I hit it, the two lights light up. Green means full, blue means charged, like normal, and then red means empty or almost out of battery. And there's a juice and a power light. And North is the new vape I'm rocking with. I think I'm going to stick with North for a while. Their flavors are really good. And this is easier to carry than the box ones I usually get, you know. I like the stick, like they almost feel like sticks you're holding rather than the little box. And then I was going to get my box mod up, my Snow Wolf, but that thing's a fucking tank, bro. That thing's a goddamn tank. That's a bitch to carry around. And it's heavy, too. There's some weight to that, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to stick with these North sticks for a bit. I know somebody always comes in and asks about vapes, but there you go. North, go Power Light. Go Power Rangers. Burr, 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 burr. How's your grandma's pet doggo? How was the Christmas party? Oh, the doggo was good. Romeo's the dog's name. Little white chihuahua. He's doing good. He barks a lot on Sundays when I invite friends over to drink some beer and watch some football, which is what I've been doing every single week since the beginning of the season. I've been drinking beer and watching football. And that dog barks like crazy because he's like a protective dog. This is his house now, so he like protects it, and he barks at the people that come, the intruders that are coming in the house. It gets annoying, but he's still lovable. My girlfriend really loves Romeo. Yeah. Some vapes don't need to charge. That vape looks cold. I haven't had to charge it for a few days now, and I got it a few days ago. Been hitting it about normal, so yeah, nothing bad. Are you sitting on my vape, bro? Hey, yo, Trevor, are you going to be joining us on the Minecraft after the stream, or are you going to be gay? I'm going to be gay and go to bed. And that doesn't make much sense. I'm going to be gay and go to bed. I'm going to be laying in a bed with my girlfriend, so I don't think that's being gay. But I'm going to be gay in terms of I'm lame. And I'm probably going to go to bed after this. TJV was just nice to catch a stream. It was nice interacting. Yeah, of course. TJV, I love the wolf. One, not going to lie. The Snow Wolf is cool. The design's cool. I'm not a big fan of like the rainbow colors, but they really nailed the colors of the wolf here. And it is 3D printed. The logo is on there. The only thing I don't like about this is it says mini on it. And it's kind of in the Mini Lad font. It kind of looks like the Mini Lad font. That's the only thing I don't like about this. It says Mini on it. And it's not even a mini. This is like the big version of it, but it says mini on it. It's the only thing that's bad about this box. Sorry, but it's the only thing that's bad. Sorry to ruin the box mod for you guys. TJV, to answer the earlier question, Delirious' most recent vid is with the Vanos crew. Gotcha. Yep, so he still plays in the Vanos crew. Figured as much. So yeah. Oh right, the moving thing was going on a long time ago. Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about right there. Yeah, the Christmas party went well. And then my grandma that passed away, her dog that we have now, he's doing good. I think he got over the loss. The dog did. He's really loving up on my parents. It was my dad's mom, so my dad's pretty close with the dog for obvious reasons. And then the dog likes coming down here sometimes. I have him chill in my lap. Take him outside sometimes. It's getting cold, so we've been putting down potty pads for him so he doesn't have to go out in the cold all the time. But yeah. Damn, you got a girlfriend now? Congrats. I've had a girlfriend for a while now. It's not a new girlfriend or anything like that. So God, I don't want to forget the dates. 2021. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. 2021. I almost forgot. That was bad. October 2021. Yeah. Yep, Romeo's his name. TJ, if you think we'll ever get snow, lol, I don't know if they called for it on the news or not. It's about the same as last year. Iowa ain't gonna get snow until about January, I bet. And if we do get snow, it's gonna be really light snow. It's gonna be like a dusting. I think we'll get heavy snow in January and February, and then we'll even probably have a snow day in March. But yeah, TJ, hope Hannah does not catch you. That you almost forgot. She's knocked out of sleep right now. I think I'm good. Even if she catches me, she's just gonna tell me I have to take her out to dinner or something like that. Is there any more craziness or can I go to sleep? There's one more. I'm gonna look this up on my private Facebook, so I'm not sharing my tab right now, okay? I'm going to look this up on my girlfriend's page. There is one big piece of information I got to show you guys. If you guys want to try to guess it, you can. But there's something big I do got to show you guys. Let's see what you guys are guessing. I'm gonna see what you guys are guessing in the chat. But there is something big I got to show you guys. Second. Okay, save that picture, and that'll be good. Something big you said. I'm scared. Your new Facebook for the channel? No. Hannah having a baby? No. No, you guys are wrong. You're engaged. Nope, not engaged. Nope. Good guesses though. Holy shit, you guys went one direction. I was not expecting you guys to go that direction. You guys went a direction I was not expecting with some of those guesses. Okay, I got it. So if you guys promise, no, I don't do promise ring. All that shit's bullshit. Promise rings are bullshit, not engagement, but promise ring, yeah, fuck that bullshit. Not to knock anyone else who does the promise ring thing, okay? Going on a trip, well, yeah, we're going on a trip, but that's not the thing. If you guys remember, earlier this year, it's been a rocky year, for me and my family. My cousin Joey, who's around my age, passed away. After that, me and my girlfriend's pet bearded dragon passed away. And then near my dad's birthday, his mom, my grandmother, passed away, and a close family friend, Uncle Woody, he passed away. And it all happened within the span of like 3 months. And it was rough. It was a rough patch. And it was to the point where it was hard to even cry because there was kind of no tears there. I don't mean to say a sappy story right now, but I kind of have to explain before I show you guys this on why this is big news. But yeah, so to have, oh, and to add on, our cat that we've had for ever since I was like 16 years old, Cheeto, he passed away as well. So we've lost 2 pets, 3 family members or close family friends. Yeah, 5 deaths within a 3-month span. It was awful. It was hard. And me and my family just weren't in the best spot. Throughout that, though, my older sister Nicole found a special man, and they had a baby, and his name is Malcolm, and he's been doing great. And shortly after that, me and Hannah decided, well, since we lost our previous bearded dragon, we were going to go get another one. And that's the big news I was going to share with you guys, is if you don't know about my nephew Malcolm, but also we got a bearded dragon, and his name is Rascal. And this is what he looks like. We picked him up at the pet shop, and so we have a little baby bearded dragon, and he is the cutest little thing. When we got our previous bearded dragon, which was named Mushu, he was already a full-grown adult. So Hannah wanted to get one that's a baby, so we would have it for a lot longer. And I'll show you a picture of him in his cage. This is kind of where Mushu used to sit. Mushu couldn't fit up there like this one is, because this one's real tiny. But there's the little Mushu's little red duck, our previous bearded dragon, and now Rascal's in there, and he's the same color as Mushu. So yeah, Rascal's a cute little guy. I've been waiting to talk about it. I kind of wanted it to be its own video. But I figured I'd add it since you guys have been really cool. I'll add it here. But TJV is Malcolm in the middle. No, yeah. But some good things though. My older sister had a baby named Malcolm. Then we got little Rascal here. His name is Rascal. Hannah just came up with that, and it's stuck ever since. But his name is Rascal. Has he puffed out his neck at you y'all yet? No, he hasn't. He did on the car ride. I think he was scared of the car ride and how cold it was, because we had to take him out of the heated tank, and he had to be in this container. This is just how you take him home. And we got some worms down here for him. But he on the car ride, you can probably see a little bit of black under here, but like he on the car ride, he was pretty miserable. He didn't like the car ride, but as soon as he got in here and he's under this heat lamp, he's loving being up here and everything like that. And he has this little pillow, put a little rag in there for his blanket if he ever wants one. He doesn't ever use it though. And then he has his little red duck there and everything. And so yeah, wanted to share with you guys that, you know, I got my nephew Malcolm. He's awesome. My older sister's really happy with the guy that she's with. They're going to be getting, they're engaged. They're going to be getting married soon, but she's one of the first siblings out of all the siblings to have a kid. And so Malcolm's been fun to watch and babysit. And then Rascal's been pretty fun to have over as well. So things are kind of being more positive at the end of the year after losing 5 really close members of 5 important people in my life. My cousin, my uncle, my grandmother, my cat, and my bearded dragon. Losing them within a 3-month period. Some positives came out of that. We have Malcolm, my nephew, and then little Rascal here. And then obviously the dog Romeo as well. So we got to count Romeo in as well. So things are starting to be a little bit more positive in my own personal life. This is a bit sappy. I don't really like talking about myself too much on here. We all know why people are here. We're talking about the drama, but to give you a little bit of an update, things are going better. This is a bit of a turn. I do think he's a cute little guy right there. He's a bit of he has kind of this macho attitude, if you know what that means. A macho attitude. He'll start strutting around, look at you, He's like Zoolander, you know. He does the Zoolander poses. He walks around, struts, looks, walks around, struts, looks. He has, that's Rascal's macho-ness, you know. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Pretty fun. So, I can try to find a picture of Malcolm too, I guess. Let me see if I can find a picture of Malcolm for you guys. Oh, I already have a picture of Malcolm on my computer. What am I doing? X out of this. I should have known I had a picture of Malcolm. If you guys like babies, this is going to be your little gift of the day, showing you a picture. So we just went and had family photos, which I could technically show you a family photo as well, but I don't know about that. But this is Malcolm. He was born, don't want to get this wrong, he was born near June or July, I'll say that. And yeah, he's a few months old. This is Malcolm, you know, outside in the cold winter air, getting a quick picture real quick. So yeah, sounds like good things were long overdue for you. Wishing you the best. It was long overdue, man. Dude, that stretch sucked. It started off with my cousin Joey passing away, which he's around my age, so Joey just passed away way too young. And then my cat Cheeto, he was he was pretty young too. He was only 7. And then Mushu was a bit young too. The reason why Cheeto passed away is because of the dad was a stray cat, so there was like some hereditary disease that Cheeto had, and it doesn't hit until the cat gets about 7-8 years old. I had 2 other cats, Tubby and Puzzle, beforehand, and they passed away because of the same complication, and it sucked. But yep, that's Malcolm. That's little Malcolm right there. Little cute guy. He's chunky. He's chunky for sure. He's a big baby, but that's how you want it. You want a big baby though. You want a big baby. Just means he'll be big and tough when he grows up. He'll be a little football player. He looks cold, but it's so cute. Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, that sucked, man. That stretch. 5 deaths, 2 pets. Yeah, that sucked. But we got Romeo, we got Malcolm, and we got Little Rascal, Beard Dragon, Little Chihuahua, and Baby. So things are looking good. Christmas and Thanksgiving went well. Football season's been going good. Hanging out with my friends a lot. And yeah. So, and again, how much did Malcolm weigh in? I believe it was almost 10 or a little over 10. Or no. That was when he was like fully matured. He came out a bit early. He came out a bit early at like 5 or 6. They had to get him out early because of the way he was positioned. They were like, okay, we got to get him out early. And so the hospital had to keep him for a couple days. But my older sister, Nicole, stayed there. He was yeah. So they had to get him out early. But all healthy. Nothing bad. Baby did just get COVID recently. I don't know how that happened, but they took him to the doctor. He's doing good now. He recovered real quick from it, which is news to me because I don't know how babies react to COVID or not. But after a couple days, he was golden. He wasn't having a fever no more. Everything went down and everything went good. But they did say he got COVID or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. But yeah, he's all good now, and yep, everything went. Damn, I weighed in at 7 pounds when I was a baby. Yeah, he weighed like 5 or 6. He was real light. I came in around 10 or 11, and oh god, I can't believe I'm telling this story. It's a short story, but when I was in my mom's belly before I was born, 2 weeks before I was born, It was like mid-March. My mom's mom passed away. My grandmother, my mom's mom. She passed away. And so my mom couldn't go to the hospital because my mom lost her mom. So I was born overdue because my mom just refused to go into the hospital. And her body would just kind of shut down and was like, hey, you're not having a baby. I was supposed to be born in March. But I was actually born in the beginning of April because there was that 2-week span of my mom coping over her mom's death. So when I was born, I came out chunky, like 10, 11 pounds. I was big as hell, had full head of hair. I came out overdue. But yeah, and I got my, that's where my middle name Jean comes from. It was my grandmother, my mom's mom, who passed away 2 weeks before I was born. Her middle name was Jean. Her name was Phyllis Jean. And I won't say her last name, but Phyllis Jean. And my name's Trevor Jean Valentine. So that's how. You were born on April 1st? No, I'm born on April 3rd. Born on April 3rd. Early morning, April 3rd. And I remember my parents telling me the story. Apparently, when I was in my mom's belly, she was still crying on the couch. The doctor had to come to our house. That's how bad it was. Like, my mom refused to leave the house. She refused to get up. The doctor had to come to the house, check her out, do like a physical on her real quick. And they were like, let's go get that baby out now. You are long overdue. Let's go get that baby out. And that helped my mom get over her mom's death. You know, I couldn't imagine losing a mom, but apparently I helped my mom a lot because I was like the newborn baby. I got all the attention and all that, but she got through it. And I always remember Phyllis. You know, I go to her grave. I've never met her. Seen a lot of pictures, some old VHS tapes. My dad used to film VHS tapes. He had a big old camera on his shoulder when cameras used to be real big, and I remember seeing her talk. And yeah, never got to meet Phyllis, but I tried it as much as I can to go every birthday of Phyllis's. I tried to go with my mom to go lay flowers at the grave, and do that. I don't like getting into the sappy shit. You guys tricked me. You guys fucking controlled my mind and made me talk about this shit. I don't even know how I got down this train of thought to talk about all this. You guys are fucking lucky today that you guys gotta hear it all that, 'cause I don't like talking about this shit. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Yeah, get wrecked. Oh, man. I don't know how you guys got me to say all that. No, I will say, though, that everything's kind of taken a better turn in my own private, personal life. I'm happy to share it as much as I can with you guys, but some things just stay private, you know? Some things gets talked about privately, you know? So, we your therapist, that'll be $50. We could actually do the reverse, though. Like, I could spew out my problems to you guys. You guys could be the therapist, but you guys pay me at the end because that's how you guys treat my therapy. You guys donate super chats to me. That's how it works, guys. You pay me $50 to show up to be the, what is it, the patient for the therapist. That's how that works. Oh, well, I'll play an Uno reverse card if someone tells me to pay him $50. Uno reverse, you gotta pay me now. Where's your psychologist? 'Cause we're controlling your mind. Oh, Anchorman. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to donate at TJB. We'll figure it out. I ain't gonna tell you how to do it. I ain't gonna walk people through the steps of how to pay me. That seems a little greedy to me. Also, Packers might be going to the playoffs if they win out the rest of their games, so that's exciting. And what else is going on? Haven't drove my Corvette in a while. It's getting cold. I don't want to drive it in the cold weather all the time, but the Corvette's still sitting outside looking pretty. Still got the Corvette. I have people message me like that haven't talked to me in a while. They message me, hey, how things going? I'm like, good. Things are going great. Like, you still have a Corvette? I don't see you post about it. And I was like, yeah, I still got the Corvette. Still going good. Hey, remember someone paid you to eat an hours old burger? Yeah, I remember that. What motivated you to become a journalist? I wasn't motivated to become a journalist. I was just motivated to talk about things I was passionate about, and I used to be a fan of Mini Lad, but then when I found out he was not such a good guy and all the pedo allegations against him, I was just passionate about it. I was like, I was so devastated to find out that one of the YouTubers I looked up to for so many years, the reason why I wanted to do YouTube was because of Mini Lad. It was all for nothing, because the guy I was looking up to he was a horrible person. Mini Lad is a terrible fucking human being, and I looked up to this guy, and I was so gut-wrenched about that. I was so upset about it that I couldn't fathom the idea that I looked up to the guy for so long. So I started talking about Mini Lad, and then people liked my videos about Mini Lad. I did one live stream about Mini Lad, and I remember having like hundreds of viewers, and I was like, dude, this is what I gotta do. I gotta be the guy who talks about the Vanoss crew, because I used to be a fan of them a long time ago. I know enough about them to talk about them. I gotta do it. And then it just so happens the following April, May, Drama Alert and Ohmwrecker, or Ohmwrecker's on Drama Alert with Keemstar. Dat darn donated. Now tell me, how does that make you feel now, Patient TJ? Makes me feel better, thank you. I'm getting over all my problems with that $5 super chat. Thank you, Dat darn. Orlando. We've had 3 different crown winners tonight. Orlando, Anthony, and I believe Dat darn won the first one. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate the $5 super chat. But yeah, I short story to Nightmare Official. I wasn't motivated to become a journalist. I was motivated just to talk about things I'm passionate about. And through that, I found other people like you guys who are also passionate about it. Like, you guys are invested enough probably into the Ohm and Delirious court case where if I just disappeared and never talked about it again, it would always probably irk you in the back of your mind, like, what did happen with that? Like, you guys could look it up, but like, you know, this might be like your source for things, your source for that. And just with the snowball effect that ended up happening since the Mini Lad thing to now, it's kind of my job now to talk about Vanoss crew related drama. Like, I'd like to talk about other things, but when I do talk about other things, they don't get as many views. I mean, you can look at my channel. When I talk about other things like movie reviews or do other stuff or other drama topics, people don't come to my videos as often. So people really like the Vanoss crew videos. They've made it clear. I can see the view count. I can see the like ratio. People like my Vanoss crew videos. So I'll continue to do it. No problem. I will do what people want me to do. Because you guys are the people keeping me afloat right now. If it wasn't for you guys, then what the fuck am I doing on here? I'm going to go get a different job. You know? I'm going to go work a normal job. I'm passionate for justice. Well, it just so happens I am a little bit. I do have basic morals. I do wear this cross around my neck. Some people see it sometimes. It really is... I just have morals, and I feel like I can share those morals, especially when it comes to like the Vanoss crew related stuff. I don't know how many Vanoss crew members are Christians. I know Nogla is. I don't know how many other people are, but I am very passionate. I do have basic Christian, blue collar, Iowa moral and faiths. That's where I grew up. Obviously, went to church a lot as a kid. And yeah, I just have a lot of that to share. You know, I can share it through drama. I can sit here and say if that's a good thing to say to someone else or not a good thing, and share my opinion on that. You know, and do all that. And if people want to listen, they want to listen. If people just want to mock it and make fun of my religion or my morals or whatever, fine, whatever. It's pretty easy to ignore that stuff, in my opinion. But that's just kind of how it is, how I feel. Also, I will say, this is going to be the one time I talk about this. I probably won't ever talk about this again. But I do have a really good feeling just sitting here and having a couple of you guys talk to me, you know. We could obviously do this in a VC and DMs or whatever, but there's just a different feeling live streaming, having a lot of people look at you, certain people type in the chat, and just talking. you know, it's not like an interview, but it has the same vibe of an interview, but it's a lot more chill and calm, and it can go any direction, you know. So I always look forward to the end of my streams, because during the stream, I'm talking about the court case. I had over 120, 130 people in here talking about all the court case and the court documents. And then now it's chilled down to about 55, 56 people watching. And this is like a cool little section where I get to relax. I get to talk to you guys. You guys get to bring up topics for me to talk about. And then you guys, for some reason, like to sit here and listen. So that's I enjoy this part. This is something I've came to love a lot, and I know one day it will go away, and I will miss it deeply. I will always look back and be very fond of the memories of sitting down just talking to you guys. But these are this time where we're just chill at the end of a stream. This is my favorite part. So couple Christians in here. I appreciate it. I don't think I have a normal Christian audience. I don't think most of my demographic are Christians. Maybe they are, but I don't think so. You know, there are some people who are atheists and everything, or they follow under a different religion, you know. Easier to have you cook the information than find the ingredients myself. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. At TJV, how is your preparations for your upcoming fan films? Oh, they're tough. That's a whole nother discussion. To keep it short, because I kind of want to answer the other questions. I can dive deeper into it after I answer these questions or whatever. But my upcoming fan films, my upcoming movies that I'm working on are just, they're tough. Because I always had this idea that you need to go bigger, bigger, and bigger. Like, I would work on this movie, then do a sequel, or I'd do another movie, and I always pictured in my mind, the next movie I will do will be bigger than my last, and eventually I'll make it to Hollywood. Because if I keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger with each film, eventually I'll reach a Hollywood production, or like a big indie film or something like that. But then I realized that you kind of need to take a step back, and you need to do these smaller projects. And so I realized that like a year or two ago, and ever since I've slowed down on doing the film. I've mainly made a focus onto the YouTube channel, and for good reason, because if I didn't focus on the YouTube channel and I only focused on my films, or if I did 50-50, most of you guys wouldn't be here, because I wouldn't have made the amount of videos I made. I wouldn't have made all the videos that I did, you know. But so it was a good reason that I focused on the channel, not the films, for a long time. But now, I am now getting back into it, have been for a while. I'm in pre-production of a couple different films, but I don't need to make a big film. I can make a small short film, put that out, and see how it does. And that gets like the creative juices flowing, you know. I'm getting real psychological here, you know, talking about it. That's why this is like a topic I can talk about for a long time. If you guys want me to talk about it, I can talk about it more. But I'm not gonna pry too much for those who don't want to hear it. But yeah, I just need to reset. Don't make everything big. You don't need to make each film longer and longer and bigger and bigger and bigger action and bigger cast, bigger crew, bigger ideas. You go back down to something small, put it out, see what people think of it, you know? And you might strike gold with one of those, you know? And that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I got a couple shorts, got a couple features that are in the works. Currently, there's a short film that I'm working on. Hopefully I can get a trailer out by Christmas. But it's kind of unlikely. Most of my films will be in 2024. You'll see a lot of films come out in 2024, because all of 2023 we wanted to put out a film this year, and then it just kept getting pushed back because we had better ideas and we moved on to those. So now everything's pushed into 2024. So 2024 you'll see more movies on this channel, but they'll be rare. I'll be a drama Van Oscar channel more than anything else. I love the information you bring, but I also have to say I like other people here right now, like seeing the side of this that is you, not just the drama, but you as a person is awesome to watch. I appreciate that. Here in Iowa, our faith is corn, sir. LOL, JK. To be honest, I'm not a big corn guy. I can eat some sweet corn, but that's about it. I don't like corn on the cob. I'm more of a... I like my yeast. I like my ale, my beer. You know, I'm more of a beer guy, one of those Iowa people. If the people want you to shave beard, would you do it? I'd have to be donated a shit ton of money to shave my beard. I love my beard. I'm not getting rid of my beard, guys. You gotta donate me $2,000 to shave my beard right now. TJV, we're always here to listen to you. I appreciate that. We love you, TJV. Shut up. I don't want to hear I love yous. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Hey, TJV, I'm going to bed. Hope you had a good night. Thank you, man. Wait a minute, TJV. Where's your plushies? The Yoshis are still here, guys. The Yoshis didn't disappear. They're just tucked behind. The idea was I'm supposed to sit over here, and so you guys would see a lot of that stuff, but I kind of like chilling over here and with the camera set up like this, in the green light in the back. I don't know. I got to find a new spot for them, I guess. But, yeah. I'm Catholic. Okay. Where's the Yoshis? I just showed them. Slow build-up is better than a big bomb. Exactly. Slow build-up is always better than a big bomb in terms of the movies. I'm usually listening to conversations about different topics, and it's enjoyable. I'm indifferent is probably the best way for me to say it. I believe everything happens for a reason and that there is a higher power, but I've never read or was raised on the good book. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry if you guys don't like me talking about religion or whatever, but there was a really good guy out there. He's a guy on YouTube. He didn't come up with this. I got told this early on by a math teacher who was also a pastor, and I saw him at church every Sunday, and he was also a math teacher. But he said math explains why God exists. And there's a YouTube video out there. If you type in math explains why God exists, there's a famous YouTube video out there of a guy saying it. And my math teacher from when I was really young told me the same thing. And it really opens up your mind to being like, okay, wow. And to kind of summarize it to make you guys understand, we didn't come up with addition or subtraction. Like, how could we? Like, before math was even a word people said, people knew one thing plus another thing equals those two things. And that all of that would have had to been created by someone higher up, someone outside of space and time. So there definitely is a God out there. And if people think, no, there's not a God, the universe is indefinite, it's what it is and that's it, I'm sorry, but I heavily disagree. Someone had to put everything in motion. Why are the rules here that 1 + 1 = 2, when in another universe that scientists have already said is true, the laws of physics are different there? Who is deciding what is what? And if it's random outside of it, you need evidence to back that up. And that's why one of the leading theories is that there is a higher power out there. And I definitely do think God and Jesus Christ, the Holy Bible, what it tells you, is the best route for that. It's what I was raised on, clearly. But again, there's other religions that explain things in different ways. And if you go find the religion that gives you the best understanding of why your existence matters, your existence, and what you're here for, that's all that matters. And God, Jesus Christ, gives me that fulfillment of, I know why I'm here on earth, it's to, find my loved ones, create life, and entertain and be happy with other people around me. And in God's words and in Jesus' words in the Bible, that's how I see it. That's where I get that fulfillment from. But everyone can get it from everywhere else. Sorry about talking about religion. I saw the word ads instead of ads, but sorry about talking about religion. I won't talk about it no more. But I'm just telling you, that's kind of my loose thought process. Not talking about it a lot, but that's kind of my view on everything like that. DJV, cool. I'll be looking out for them then. Yep. Oh, the movies. Yep. Bush Light is what everyone drinks around in my area. I drink it too. I have a Bush Light over there. I could be cracking open, but I don't want to have one before bed. Go beardless and bald. What the fuck, yikes? No. I'm not you. I don't want to look like you, yikes. TJV Bird loves you in chat. Why isn't Yoshi holding Nogla's picture? Oh, so you know about the old Vanos crew, or the Vanos gaming thing he said in my chat. You remember that. TJV, not very religious myself, but definitely be an interesting watch. Yeah, go watch. Why Math Explains God is Real. It's a good watch. Go watch that YouTube video. Again, this guy didn't come up with that. I got told that when I was a little kid. I always had that in my brain. And then my quest as a kid was to say, okay, if God is real, who is God? And then that's what led me to church. And it's not just that either. I mean, my parents and my grandma Becky, who passed away recently, they were heavy into religion, and they wanted me, especially my grandma Becky, wanted us to go to church, and she always would give us little Bible related stuff for Christmas. And so there was definitely influence by others to get me into it, but I don't regret it by any means. I mean, I've looked at other religions, I've explored at other things, and you know, Christianity was the way I chose, you know, for better or for worse. Thank you for sharing your opinion. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about talking about, I think this plane of existence, anything goes. I don't think a higher being has any influence in this plane of existence that humans live in. But I don't believe in God in the traditional religious way. And that's fine. That's fine. I believe that you can think of God in the traditional way and still make what you call the plane of existence. But it's not even you can refer to it as a plane of existence, but it is not really a plane of existence. It's more of everything we know. Us humans live in, well, that's just on Earth, technically. There can be other people on other Earths, or not other Earths, but other planets and stuff like that. But plane of existence, a way to word it, another way to word it was everything that we've ever known. Who set these laws in motion? Who set what in motion? Why is it different if you go to a different universe? Why is it different if you go to a different plane of existence? And if it's random and, all that sort of thing, you can look outside of. This is getting into some real nerdy shit, but if you look outside of the multiverse of all these different universes, who set the multiverse's laws of physics into motion where all these other universes have random laws of physics within them? Now you're looking at a higher power outside of already all these different universes. Who put all these different universes on their own trajectory, like on their own paths, to have certain laws of physics and have certain events happen? And again, if you say there is no higher power doing it, it's just the way it always has been, you're going to have to explain how that's always has been, And that's where it comes down to. It comes down to basically theories on what you believe in. And again, I definitely think there was someone out there who set that in place. I do think there's a place we go when we pass away. That white light that you see shining bright is something that science can't explain, According to doctors and stuff, you shouldn't see a white light when you pass away, but every person who passes, not every person, but a lot of people who pass away see a bright white light. But you shouldn't be seeing that. If anything, your vision should start to dim because you're passing away. Your eyes are starting to close, or your vision starts to go away, or whatever. But people see a bright white light, and what's that bright white light? I mean, science can't explain it, and there's just certain things that science will never be able to explain, Again, sorry for getting into religion. I don't want this to be a normal thing. I don't like talking about it because people do get genuinely upset when I talk about it sometimes, and I don't mean for that to happen. I really don't mean to hurt anyone's feelings talking about this. I'm not saying it's not true. I just want it. I just want raised on it. I do speak to him and feel and believe my loved ones are above. I've had signs from them, but it's just hard to have a conversation through text like that. Yeah, I get it. And I don't like talking about it. I hurt people's feelings sometimes, or people like to label me as like a holy religious kid or whatever. And I don't really want to be labeled as that. I want to be labeled for the work that I do. If I do good work on here or bad work on here, not my religious beliefs. That's not how I want to label myself. Don't apologize. It's nice hearing people talk about things like this. It's kind of refreshing. Yeah, I know. I get that. I just don't want to be labeled though. That's the big thing. That's another reason why I don't like talking about it. It's just I just don't want people to think that's a normal thing that I do here, because it's not. I don't want to personally, I don't want to talk about it. I'm doing it because some people find it amusing and they like me talking about it. They like the way I'm explaining things and yada yada yada. So little gift to you guys, but I don't like doing that much of them. Bird would argue that math and God are one and the same. Everything that we can conceive, even in the farthest reaches of the universe, exists mathematically. If that is true, Bird, I got a quiz for you. Explain math outside of the universe now. how does math work outside of the universe? If 1 + 1 on this side of the universe is 2, and it's the same on the other side of the universe, is 1 + 1 still 2 outside of the universe? Are the laws of physics the same in the universe as it is out of the universe? Math is math. Okay, math might be math here in this universe, but in a different universe, it could be something completely different. You say yes? 1 + 1 is still 2 outside the universe? Laws of physics are still the same outside the universe? Okay, interesting. It's definitely a theory out there, but a lot of scientists would disagree with you, Loco Roco. A lot of scientists would say there was no laws of physics before the universe at all. There was nothing before the universe. The universe started as a small little dot, and it was super, super hot, and then exploded. Went way in a million different directions, and created the universe, the Big Bang. You know. Do you believe in ghosts? I do not believe in ghosts. Nope. I don't believe in that paranormal activity bullshit. The ghosts. I don't believe in the witches. I don't believe in the demonic figures or whatever. I believe there's a hell and a heaven, and I do believe there's angels and spirits, but I don't think they're walking around here on Earth outside of our vision. I don't think that. So 9 + 10 could equal 21. Yeah, in a different universe, 9 + 10 could equal 21. Because think about this. We think of 1 through 10 as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But in a different universe, it goes 1, 7, 3, 7, 5, 2, 1, 6, 7. That's 1 through 10 in a different universe. So 9 + 10 could equal 21 somewhere else. In another universe, absolutely. And the idea of the multiverse being so infinite, that there's infinite different multiverses of infinite different possibilities, yes, 9 + 10 is 21, not only in one other universe, but several, like billions of other universes. And that's how people do math there. So yes, absolutely. 9 + 10 does equal 21 somewhere else. Absolutely. My brain is hurting right now. I believe in God, but my brain hurts. I do think too that I can't believe I'm still talking about this, but I do believe in sometimes like religion, and it's not just mine, but anybody's religion, is a good way to understand and break things down small for us. Because you got to think, we're little incels. Like we can't grasp the magnitude of everything. So like sometimes religion's a good small bite-sized chunk to understand everything as much as we possibly can. I ain't risking it. Imagine trying to escape doggy door that entrance event. Might as well be a hallway. Mathematical formulas may be different in other universes, but one number will always lead to another. Hey, Loco Roco, maybe it's not one number will always lead to another. Maybe a number leads to a letter. I mean, in their universe, it might be a letter might be a number, you know, like the letter A could be a number. But maybe in other universes, they do math in that way. They add letters and numbers to do math. So a number could lead to a letter. Yeah, actually, to take that back, we already use numbers lead to letters here. We have mathematical letters like E or MC squared. I mean, those are letters leading to numbers. So we already kind of do have letters leading to numbers here. Just to disprove what you just said there. Pick a little part from that. TJV, is there any advice you would give to those who feel lost in life? I'm not really the guy to go to for that. I can definitely recommend people to go to for that, like people I look towards. But the best advice I can possibly give you is to start small. Find one small thing you're into. Try it out. And then after that, think of the next small thing to do. And eventually you'll find like a ripple of things where you'll be pretty confident in life, you know. I felt a bit lost, I would say, back when I was a teenager. I thought I wanted to be an engineer, but then I gave it up. So then I didn't really know where to go. So then I got into filmmaking and then started watching YouTube. And then I found Minilad and the Vanos crew. And then that led, and now you know where I'm at now. You know, it snowballed and stuff like that. So maybe you just need to find one small thing and let it snowball. Comrade Cowboy. Just find one little thing, let it snowball, and don't try to have full control of your life. Like, let it go wild. Like, if someone invites you somewhere, don't say no because you have shit to do. Like, if you can make time for it, go fucking do it, because that could lead you to the next step in life, you know. You could find a loved one, a best friend, your worst enemy, you know, your best adversary. You know, you could find anybody going out there, you know. So just, yeah. It's just like what Finkeldorf said. Take it day by day. Yep. Figure out what makes you happy. Find the small things and go from there. Finkeldorf kind of said the same thing I said. A universe where Delirious is smart and can't be can't be real. Oh my god. Oh my god. We looped it all the way back to drama, guys. Thank you, Super Wendy Gaming Girl. You looped it all the way back to drama. That was a good one. TGV, as a matter of fact, there is a way to disprove that 1 + 1 = 2. It is somewhere in YouTube. Somewhere in YouTube. I'm going to head to bed. Good night, everyone. TJ, if you keep work, much love. Thank you. And yes, we already use letters in algebra. Yes, we do. Math drama. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This is why I love watching your streams. So you go from drama to math. Yeah, we're kind of going on a cycle here at the end. People are going to come back to the end of the stream being like, I got to watch all of this just in case more drama happens. And it's just us spewing random shit. If you're watching the playback of this and you get to this part, hi, go comment your favorite math equation down in the comments below. Doesn't even have to be an equation, just type a math problem down in the comments so I know you got to this part in the playback, in the live replay. And holy shit, yeah, we did really spiral, didn't we? Hey TGV, I'm building a gaming PC this Christmas. Oh, awesome, Vincent. We actually, me and my brother, I set up the stream, uploaded the video, posted to Twitter about the drama, and then my PC fan started making a loud noise, and I was like, ooh, what is that? And I knew it was dirty, but I didn't know how dirty, so I had my little brother come down here, and he helped me take apart my fans in my PC. And keep in mind, this is all at like 4 p.m. in the afternoon. I have to live stream in 5 hours, but still go to a Christmas party in a whole nother town. So we're rushing to take it apart and clean it. Dude, there is like almost a whole inch, half an inch of just lint and cat hair and shit in the little radiator in my computer. For the cooling fan, because my PC is liquid cool, so there's this little tiny radiator like there would be in a car that is pumping cold water, and the fans are pushing that cold water air through my PC and keeping everything cool and everything. And there was like a half an inch of just a bunch of guck and fucking lint and cat hair and shit, and oh my god. My fans are now super quiet, and my PC's a lot cooler. And I haven't cleaned that part of the PC since I bought it. So that was bad. That was real bad. TJV Bird would also consider the fact that rules of math would also change as time passed with different systems and metrics. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we kind of already see that. I think we're kind of fortunate to be one of the universes, one of the worlds, be in the time where we are, that we have two different mathematical systems we use. You know, you have the imperial and the metric system. We literally record distances, volumes of water and liquids. We record this all in different. Even time is recorded differently. I mean, you have the AM and AM and PM system, and then you have military time. So we have all these different ways to do it, and I think we live in a pretty cool world where we can do that. I mean, you could be like one side of the world that uses kilometers and stuff, but then you could be on another side of the world that uses miles. That it's so crazy that we live in a world that we can do that. 60, going 60 in a car is different from going 60 in a car in a different side of the world. It's different speeds, and that's crazy to think about, and it's kind of awesome. That's kind of why I like my old Corvette from the 80s, is that they shipped them all over the world, and instead of changing the dash from kilometers to miles per hour, they just have a little switch that you can switch from the imperial and the metric system. So if I want to, like, today, if I wanted to take my Corvette out, instead of going 60 miles per hour, I could flip it and it would say 100 kilometers an hour I'm going. You know what I mean? So I have that little thing in my Corvette that I can switch that. And I've been kind of learning, what kilometers per hour translates to miles per hour. I've been doing pretty good, because I sometimes I'll flip it while I'm driving. I know I'm going 65 on the highway, and then I'll flip it and see what it says in kilometers and stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The C4 Corvettes did that. At least I think the 84, 85, and 86 did. I don't know if they did it past those years, but my Corvette does that. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Does the number 0 truly exist other than to represent the absence of any number? Finkeldorf, that is a good question. Does the number 0 truly exist other than to represent the absence of a number? Let me think about that. That's a good question. I feel like I've been asked that question before. Does 0 represent an actual number, or is it just the absence of a number? I'm going to say to that question specifically, yeah, 0 would be a number. But if you ask if 0 is just the absence of anything, because you take 0 of whatever and it means nothing. It means it doesn't exist. You have none of it. Then I would say maybe I would change my tune on that. But just absence of a number? Well, then why would 0 times 0 times be then why would 0 times a number be 0? Because you're taking that number, multiplying it by nothing, so it equals nothing. 0 is a number, though. Well, if you really think about it, is 0 truly a number, or is it just something we call a number, but really it's nothing at all? 0 technically doesn't exist. Not technically, 0 doesn't exist. That is a true statement I just said. The number 0 does not exist. That is a true statement. Because you can prove that 0 means nothing. It doesn't exist. You can prove that. It's a donut. Yeah, exactly. It's a symbol of a donut, and that's how we represent nothing. Because you're nothing without a donut. You don't exist. Shut up, you fucking midget. No one asked you, yikes. Because 0 times 0 4 times would still be 0. Leave 0 alone. 0 is that sad, pathetic number that's on drugs in the corner and everyone picks on him. Like, you're tweaking out. You take too much medicine. You little fucking druggie. All the other numbers pick on 0. If there's one donut, there's a donut. But if there's 0 donuts, there are no donuts. So So would you count if there was no donut to count 0 would never come up? That's trippy. That's trippy. What games do you like to play? Thank you for asking a different question so we can get off the fucking mathematics shit. Currently, I've been playing some of the new Fortnite game modes. I've been trying those out a bit. I haven't been playing many games. I haven't had time to play games recently. I did play like Madden a bit, City Skylines 2 and stuff like that. I replayed Mafia 2 a couple months ago. But I haven't played many games. Kind of upset about that. I want to play that new Avatar game. It's just $70. I don't know if it's worth $70. There's other things worth $70 I'd rather buy than the Avatar game, I think. So I don't want to buy it yet. But I'm going to go see a movie here soon with my girlfriend and a few friends. The Iron Claw. It's a movie about the Von Erich family and pro wrestling. I'm excited to go see The Iron Claw. It comes out next week. Excited for GTA 6? No, not really. Not until I see some gameplay. Dang, what did 0 do to me? 0 did nothing to me. That's why I'm mad. Because 0 is nothing. And it did nothing to me. So I'm mad at it. If a number can't do something to me, then I don't like it. Fuck them. And 0 did nothing to me because it is nothing. But speaking of game, Bird is currently playing Star Trek Online because Bird nerd. I have not played Star Trek Online. I like the movies though. You got me back into Mafia. You talking about it made me play it. Oh yeah, like from the last time I played it. Well, the last time I played it, I was really into it at the time. I love the Mafia 2 game. It's just greatest game in my opinion. I'd put it on my all-time list, number 1, Mafia 2. GTA 6 is scary with them talking about charging per hour to play. I don't think that's gonna pass. They can talk about it all they want. I'm not really afraid of that shit. I don't think they're gonna do it. What is ridiculous because I'd be like renting a basketball to have to. Yeah. You wanna fuck Zero? Hey yo, I didn't say that. I said fuck Zero, like fuck off. Yikes! You know what I meant? You fucking stupid midget. Can we get stupid midget going in the chat just to pick on Yikes? Everyone, just like. Put stupid midget like 3 times in the chat, everyone. 3 times. Put stupid midget 3 times, no more. Just so Yikes can see herself being called a stupid midget multiple times. Stupid midget. As I said that, nobody did it. All you guys are Yike fans. Small giant. I did get wrecked. That was a big L on my part. If anyone wanted to clip any part of my stream where I take a giant L, that's... Your views like me more than you, lol. Yeah, this is a part to clip. If you want to clip a massive TJVL, I told the chat to do something and they did not do it. They just stayed quiet and stared at me. They're like, no. That's literally what the chat did. They looked at me and just said, no, we're not doing it. Fuck off. And then they continued to watch me while I sit here and explain all that. You guys said you did it, but it ain't popping up on my end, which is weird. And not that many people did it. I was expecting more people. There's like 49 people in here. I was expecting like 20 of you guys to just spam stupid midget, but I didn't see it a lot. I said it first, TJV. See, it didn't pop up on my end that you even said it in the first. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's, oh, I'm under, let me go live chat. Oh, okay. Now I fucking see it. I was on top chat, not live chat. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe YouTube just like, hey, the word stupid, we're gonna hold that for review or something. I don't know. I think YouTube's weird like that. They should just go full uncensored like Elon Musk did to Twitter. Fully uncensored. You go ham. You want to call someone a retard? Call someone a retard. Go for it. Man, stream's running late. You guys are the only thing keeping me up right now. Should I bring back the 24-hour live stream? Should I do one of those again, or would that be a stupid idea? What do you guys think? I think it wouldn't go well, but I don't know. Maybe it could. I did 3 24-hour live streams before. The first one blew up. The second one did good, and then the last one was if. So I never did it again, but yeah. I don't know. Depends on when what you're streaming while you're asleep. No, that's the thing. I wouldn't sleep. I would have to stay awake for 24 hours in live stream. And the idea of it is I would watch a clip or listen to something over and over and over and over and over again for 24 hours straight. So like back when I was making videos about Mini Lad, I would watch Mini Lad doing the one. Mini Lad did the 1 chip challenge, and it was disgusting because he was snotting and spitting and drooling, and it was a disgusting video. Don't ever watch the Mini Lad 1 chip challenge. I don't even know if he still has that up, but I watched that for 24 hours straight, and I did that to sort of send a message. If I can watch him being a disgusting freak for 24 hours, you guys can do your part and unsubscribe or say something about Mini Lad to get the awareness going. And it was a successful stream. I had a lot of people watch. I had like hundreds of people watching me just lose my mind watching it over and over and over and over again for 24 hours. And it was disgusting to watch, but I can't go watch it anymore. Like, even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Like, if I did right now during the stream, I'd probably throw up. I can't. I watched that shit for 24 hours straight. I'm almost throwing up right now talking about it. But I did that for 24 hours just to like sort of send a statement that I'm here to really talk about Mini Lad until he's off the platform. That's how committed I am. Show my commitment. So like Mr. Beast, the idea wasn't to be like Mr. Beast, because when I did it, I wasn't a big Mr. Beast fan, but people were definitely hopping in my chat saying, "Oh, this is like a Mr. Beast thing or whatever," and I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess," but wasn't the idea. Yeah, I didn't come up with it from Mr. Beast. I just thought, okay, if I watch this disgusting one chip challenge video for 24 hours straight, people are gonna think I'm insane, so they're gonna want to click on it to see if I'm actually doing it. And it worked. A lot of people watched it, but I'd have to find something relevant today to do it. Like, what do I watch for 24 hours? How did you survive 24 hours? It was the people, man. It was just the people in the chat. Like, I had it playing on my screen, but I was allowed to look over at chat. And what I did was I had chat. I pulled chat into another bar over here. So I was watching the video and looking at chat at the same time. So my head was only moving like this much. So even if I looked over there, it was still in the corner of my eye. I was still seeing all the disgusting shit. And I survived, but it was just the people talking to me in the chat. That's what helped me. And I had staff members at the time. They're no longer staff members anymore, but I had certain staff members be in a VC with me to talk to me while I was doing it. And I had to bring staff members in around the 8-hour mark, because around the 8-hour mark I started actually losing my mind at around the 8-hour mark, because I was listening to the same thing for 8 hours straight, but also looking at the disgusting thing for 8 hours straight. So then I pulled in staff members, paused the timer, but then I brought in staff members and then restarted the timer and started watching it again. And some staff members helped me out at the time, and yeah, it was bad. I won't talk about it no more. I'm sorry about that, M Ford. I'm sorry. I mean, if you get a day off to burn, why not? Sounds like a fun interactive idea. It's not fun. 24-hour stream's not fun. It's fun for you guys, because you guys can watch it for like an hour and then fuck off and go to bed. I gotta stay up for 24 hours to do it. I'd have to find a day where, like, my girlfriend would be off for a couple days, or she'd be able to get rides to where she needs to go, you know. I'd have to make sure all my responsibilities in my personal life were taken care of first. But then I would also want to plan it a week ahead of time so I could advertise it throughout the week, so enough of you guys knew, hey, in a week TJV's doing this, just in case you guys want to make sure you're there, or make sure you guys were a part of it at some point, you know. You could research videos that wouldn't copy strike you and loop a long playlist, and you could rewatch your own content and comment on yourself as kind of an ironic approach as a drama channel. Like, rewatch all of my videos from start. I don't know if all my videos, that would probably take more than 24 hours to watch all my videos. I've uploaded more than 24 hours worth of content. But yeah. TJV commentary and TJV. Yeah, watching myself for 24, I would get annoyed at that. That would be pain. I would be so annoyed at myself. But I'd be kind of entertained, because then I could roast myself. So that ain't fun. You got to find something miserable for me to do for 24 hours. But it has to relate to what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So, like, if I was talking about Mini Lad, I'd watch, like, a terrible Mini Lad video that I hate watching, but I watch because I'm talking about him in terms of drama. I'd have to watch that for 24 hours. It's like the one chip challenge, where it was disgusting and it was an awful video he did, but I watched it to send a statement that if I'm this committed to watch him for 24 hours straight, you can be committed to stand up and say something about it to get him off the platform. And that was it. I was trying to push to get him off the platform. That was, like, I think the big goal I was trying to do. I think you should do it. Queenly, yeah. I know you would be there for it. The only thing that sucks is I'd want Neon to be a part of it in some sort of way. So I'm probably going to wait for Neon to get back before I do anything. Random question. Do you know destroying? Yeah, I know destroying. Watch all your drama videos you've made. Yeah, again, like I said, that wouldn't be fun because I could just roast myself. I'd find an entertainment. I could last 24 hours watching myself because I love roasting myself. I love pointing out the things I fucked up on, or the way I sound, or a voice crack or something. I could do that. Make a playlist of Ohmwrecker and Delirious playing as friends and loop it. Oh my god, that would be interesting. Like an Ohmwrecker and Delirious Let's Play that's like an hour long and then just loop it 24 times. Damn, that's an interesting Finkeldorf. Good idea. I need more ideas than that though, because I don't know how well that is, but yeah. But what would be the message, Finkeldorf, with that? So we make a playlist of Ohmwrecker and Delirious playing as friends and loop it, but what would the message be sent? So like I watch Mini Lad's one chip challenge 24 hours to say, hey, if I can withstand his horrible one chip challenge video for 24 hours, then you guys can help stand up and say, hey, he should get off the platform to get YouTube to do it. If I watch Ohmwrecker and Delirious play as friends and loop it for 24 hours, what would be the message with that? And if you can find a good message, that would be a good idea. So yeah. Have Mini been uploading still lately? Nope, he's been off ever since he said he was going to go off and pursue a different business venture. He's been off ever since. He said he'd be back every couple weeks, every 2 to 3 weeks. Hasn't been back in over a month, almost 2 months now, probably. It's been a while. You should let your chat control what you watch for 24 hours. I'd like to do that, but I would have to find someone, yikes, who can set that up. I don't know how they would control that. Through donos, maybe? Like a $1 dono changes to this. That would be kind of just like a meme stream, though, right? Or is it a chat thing? Like if there's enough, like if there's like 100 question marks typed, it's like a random video. Or if it's a bunch of random W's, it's like a whale I'm watching. Is it like a chat? Could I do a chat program thing or a super chat program thing? Like I don't know how that works. The message, Finkeldorf said, friendships can go sour. Careful who you trust. This is where they were. This is where they are kind of thing. Yeah, but I don't know if that's as strong as a message as like the Mini Lad one. It'd have to be as strong as the Mini Lad thing, if not stronger, in order for me to do it. Because I've done 3 24-hour live streams. I know what it's like, and I don't want to put myself through it for, no offense, a kind of weak message. It'd have to be a really strong message. And I don't think that friendship thing kind of sticks. I think people would think I'm just crazy if I did that. You know, for that sort of message. People are going to come in and ask, why are you doing this? And I need a good reason, a good message why. And then people would be like, oh, okay, it makes sense. You're getting everyone's attention by doing this. Makes sense. Because you got a good message. And then that would be the whole idea. $1 to span Skilly Toilet. Something like that, but I was thinking they just suggest things. Oh, they suggest things? Yeah. Yes, that would be so fun. But then spam. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you go spam a chat, though, I mean, it was going to happen anyways, you know. But... yeah. I remember, I think the craziest spam chat thing I had was when Keemstar and I had an altercation. Me and Keemstar had an altercation on my stream. He joined in and started yelling and screaming at me. I think that's when the chat was at its craziest. There was so many chat messages. Like, my mods took their hands off the keyboards and were like, we're not moderating this. Fuck it. There's like 20 messages every second. That was the craziest point in time that Keemstar won. That was still my favorite stream. Yeah. That's... I don't want to call it spam, but it was spam. Like, people spammed a ton of shit in there. Like, if you go back and pause it and read the chat, what people were saying, people were slipping in some really dark shit that, like, mods would typically get, but they're not going to get it when there's 20 messages every second. So I go back and I look at that, and I'm leaving the messages there. I don't go back to delete them. But, like, if you go back and look at that stream, people are slipping in some really out-of-pocket shit that mods typically would warn or remove or something, and my mods just couldn't handle it back then. They were just like hands off the keyboard, or they were joining in. They were also typing shit, you know. They just couldn't handle it. because Keem was going off. Everyone was excited. There was like 600-700 people in there, and everyone was typing all at the same time. Everyone was typing. Yeah, everyone was typing. Make him try to beat Minecraft in 24 hours. I don't think I could do it in 24 hours. I'm not good at Minecraft like that. Bring awareness is the only thing I can think of. Yeah, bringing awareness to the court case, yeah. That's the only thing I could think of, too. But, again, that's not a strong enough message, I don't think. Has to be the mini lad one with the one chip challenge, how disgusting it was, getting him off the platform. That was a really good message. And it's going to be hard to top that. But I do think there will be one option out there. There will be an option. I was new then, so I wasn't even around then. Don't remember that. Oh, yeah, the Keemstar thing was crazy. TJB, there is a secret mathematical formula in your DMs. Look at it. I will look at it. Suck a dick, bye will forever be my favorite line said on this channel. Keemstar saying, suck a dick, bye. Yep. That stream was so good. It was. That stream was pretty cool. My favorite stream on the channel was... It was me, Sen... I think Louis. Yeah. Me, Sen, Louis... and Chilled, I want to say Chilled Venom. Chilled, you can, since Chilled's back, it was me, Sen, Louis, and Chilled Venom, and we all reacted to Liz Katz's video live. We reacted to Liz Katz's video defending Delirious live. That was my favorite stream. It was me. I know it was Louis and Sen. I don't know if you weren't there, Chill. Okay, so it was just me, Louis, and Sen. But that was my favorite stream. That stream was awesome. I just had a lot of fun. Sen took over most of the commentary. Louis came in to spice things up, and then I was just there kind of letting them do work for me. And I had a fun time reacting to it. I had a fun time with Delirious and Ohm battling in the live chat, arguing, and yeah, that stream was fun. That was probably one of my favorites. Mods were like security guards at Walmart on Black Friday sale before the internet came in. Yep. I joined in around when he blocked you and seeing your reaction. I was so confused. Yeah, that was early on when Keemstar blocked me. It was... I don't know if it was the day of the Drama Alert video or a couple days after, but it was certainly... He blocked me. I was calling Keem out for a lot of shit, and he just blocked me. He said, I'm not dealing with this, and blocked me. He blocked me. Why did Chill Venom like delete all his videos? Because bro don't want to tell us. I'm a side character now. Oh. Yeah, Chill Venom. He is a bit of a side character now. Chill Venom's like the feature on every channel. It's like talking about the Ohm and Delirious court documents featuring Chilled Venom. You know, Chilled Venom's now like a feature person. You know, he'll be featured on Sen's channel. He'll be featured over here. Chilled Venom is no longer his own YouTuber. He's like the bonus guy that's always here. People are like, ooh, yeah, I kind of want to know what Chilled Venom thinks of this, you know, sort of thing. Yet he still ain't a stream mod. No. I'll never make him a mod on this channel. Ever. He can join in. He can join in on conversations. I'll have him come join in on conversations if he wants or whatever. But that's about it. But yeah. You want to come in here, Chill Venom? Do you guys want to hear Chill Venom? All 45 of you? This is kind of like the end of the stream, so if Chill Venom comes in here, he better spice things up. He better find some new people. That you got to bring 5 viewers. We got to get up to 50 if we bring you in. Or if I do bring you in, your goal is to get 5 new people. Any news on Toy Bounty Hunter? Nope, Toy Bounty Hunter's silent. Toy Bounty Hunter's silent. Toy Bounty Hunter fucking disappeared. Toy Bounty Hunter gone. He's long gone. He's been long gone for a while. Bring him in. I'm down to join. All right, I'll bring him in. I gotta mute the music. Make sure my volume ain't too loud.
Yo.
Yo, can you talk again?
Yo. Is that too loud?
Well, yeah, too loud, too loud.
My bad.
Okay, yeah,
So,
I think they can hear you.
Yeah, I had to go do something, and I missed like a majority of the stream.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what happened. Is there like any other crazy shit that happened? I left around like when you were talking about the emails that he had.
Yeah, so Susan Storm, we all knew that. A lot of the Twitter accounts, like Ohmlied, Hopper, a lot of those accounts. And then the alleged victim had her sworn statements where she tells how, like, the Ray Harpy account, it was her baby that was threatened. And she's from Ireland, and she takes into account, like, all the photos and videos and the poses that Delirious demanded and how Delirious wanted Skype phone sex or whatever. It's all her recollection and what she claims to be true, and she swore under oath and all this other bullshit. And then Delirious and his attorneys pretty much refused to admit or deny certain accounts, like the Ray Harpy one. And so Ohm and his attorneys put out all this evidence saying, hey, it is relevant, so they have to answer. And they're still arguing, it's not relevant because Delirious dropped his countersuit. And then one thing I found out about, which I didn't know or don't remember at least, Delirious threw out fake pedo allegations on Ohm.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. And then we got
that, so that's crazy.
Yeah, he admitted to that. He admitted to doing that, which is even more insane. And then, yeah, and it's we found out why Delirious withdrew from his countersuit. I don't know if you saw that, but they have a reason in the document, and the reason why is because of the financial toll it's taken on him.
That's fucking cap.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said he has way more money than Ohm. Like, if Ohm can do it, Delirious can do it. What the fuck? That makes no sense.
Regardless of the shit he's dipped in, he's like a pillar of YouTube gaming in general. He's gonna make a shit ton of deals. Even like considering just the ad revenue, if he didn't have any sponsors, he'd still be a fucking millionaire or billionaire probably. But yeah, who knows? He definitely made a shit ton of money. There's no way that he bagged all of it on a fucking court case.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it's that, but it's my own personal opinion. It can change if Delirious and his attorneys put out good response. I've been dunking on Delirious's attorneys. I think these California attorneys, I don't think they're the right attorneys for this case. I think Delirious chose some bad attorneys.
Yeah, I heard there's like certain types of attorneys for certain like things. Like there's ones for banking and like all that stuff, and there's some for like criminal law. And I don't know what this one is technically, I guess, but yeah. I just think it's funny that this guy's willing to do fake things like fucking call someone else a pedo and do all this shit to kind of fabricate it to look like he is a pedo. When people just didn't like that, but when Ohm does it, it's not true. That just didn't happen. It's not cool. Obviously, I know why. Because Ohm kind of just fucking buried himself. But I just think it's funny that the guy that's been seen as a liar is now being more truthful than the very guy that was seen as a fucking angel of heaven for some odd fucking reason.
Mm-hmm. And the alleged victim, I remember when I covered because I think Ohm did an interview. It's the Sai or Sarah chick. I think their code names were for the interview to like hide who they really were or whatever. But I think one of those chicks were the alleged victim in this.
Oh yeah, I know exactly which one. I don't know if I should or should not say it, but just in case I won't say it.
Yeah. Well, anyone can go back
exactly who it is.
Yeah, anyone could go back to Ohm's original interview, and whoever's talking about the threatening the baby one, it's either Sai or Sarah. But one of them is them. I remember when Sarah person, okay. When I heard Sarah's side of the story, I just thought it was convoluted and there was some missing parts. Her sworn statement with all the screenshots added, a lot more understandable, a lot more. And it might be because an attorney helped her write that up, helped her, set it up in a way for people to understand. And obviously a lot of the screenshots aren't shown because the screenshots show child pornography and other evidence that doesn't need to be released right now.
Yeah, that reminds me. If that thing about Ohm was true, like, oh, he has a tape of him having sex with a minor, then this guy's in hold of CP on his computer. So like, if he's saying that he's gonna get fucked for it too. If that were the case.
Right.
So it's good that he admitted to it being fake, because if it wasn't and he actually had CP on his computer, that would have fucking backfired on him poorly, alongside with Ohm for having done CP with a fucking minor.
Right. And so, yeah, I don't know. The sworn statements, the declarations from the alleged victim, I thought that was written up really well, and it can be believable. I just need to see definite evidence that they were flirting, and because I do believe that she was 17 at the time. I do believe that. I do believe that she was underage. They probably did have conversation. I just don't see any of those conversations from 2015. So if I see those 2015 ones, but apparently she reported it and sent it to the FBI. She sent it to the Irish version of the Ireland version of the FBI, and then it's probably wrapped up in this case as well. So we won't see it until probably they show it in this case or at the trial, you know. So yeah, it's probably that's when we'll see it. So,
it's crazy too, because even with all this, he's still gonna have supporters. I just feel like it's kind of weird to be supporting someone who's already done a lot of shit like this. Specifically, also because like if people play semantics all the time, especially with shit like this as well, like, oh, she's 17, she's just 1 year or a couple months off. Motherfucker, it's still like a crime. You know, if you're not of age, you're just not of age. Even if you're 1 month behind, if you're playing that much with fire, then you're probably already much of a fucking creep. So if people want to play semantics with, oh, it's just 1 year or a couple months off, then you're just a fucking weirdo at that point.
Yeah, and some people brought up, I believe in the chat, or maybe I'm remembering a different conversation with someone else, but someone said that, you know, across countries, it's always 18 and below is considered a minor. There's no, like, age of consent at 16, like in other countries, like Ireland or whatever. But I don't know how true that is. I haven't looked at that up. I know age of consent could be argued, and even if it was argued, Delirious and his attorneys are trying to avoid even getting to that argument, because if they have to now argue age of consent, that's pretty much Delirious saying, yeah, I did do it with a 17-year-old, but now you're arguing age of consent to still get by with it, to argue why it was okay. And I mean, that's already a super bad look, because in most people's eyes, they don't care about age of consent. They just think 18 below is just bad. But yeah, I definitely think Delirious and his attorneys took a huge L. Their response 2 days after it was terrible. One of their responses was, oh, your document exceeds the 15-page mark. It's 5 pages over. It's 20 pages instead of 15. That's a weak response. Sure, yeah, Ohm and his attorneys did have 20 pages, but that's with pictures and stuff. And I took the document, the 20-page document, into a Google Doc. I deleted all the images and then spaced it all correctly as much as I could, and it's barely 15 pages. So technically, without the images, it is a 15-page, you know, of text. It's just those images add an extra 5 pages. So I don't know if the judge is going to care about that. If the judge is strict, they will knock Ohm for it and his attorneys, and they might strict that from the record, or they might just say, hey, this is a warning, don't do that, but we're not going to strike all this from the record because what you guys put here makes sense. Like, Ohm and his attorneys did a good job showing why everything's relevant, because Delirious was arguing that certain questions weren't relevant. So Ohm and his attorneys did a good job showing why it is relevant, and I'm pretty sure, if this is how I think it's going to go, the judge will order Delirious to answer these certain questions. So he will have to answer, have you ever operated or created the account Ray Harpy? And if he has to either admit or deny it, and that will probably be public for us to see if he will admit or deny it. And whether he admits or deny it will be like a huge story. Because if he denies it like he did in public, because he already said publicly he's not the Ray Harpy account. He said it like in my live chat or somewhere. He said it in some live chat. He said he's not the Ray Harpy account. But if he says that in the court of law and denies it, and they can still prove it's him, he'll be in way big shit. But if he admits it, boom. Proven liar right there.
Well, I mean, he's desperate at this point. The fact that he's not answering the yes and no questions already tells me that he's guilty. He's already admitted to alt accounts. Why not admit to everything at that point? Like, he's playing it carefully to some extent, but he's kind of still on the ropes, because he's admitted to alt accounts, but not shit that's criminal, or at least not even admitted it or denied it. He's just like kind of avoiding it. But now that he's being forced into it, Yeah, he's kind of fucked because a lot of it's again just criminal shit to the point where like he's only admitting to the alt accounts.
I mean, technically, he did do criminal shit. Like he doxed Ohm's girlfriend, like her first and last name.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Made alt accounts to harass somebody online. I mean, that's technically a crime. Throwing out fake pedo allegations, that's a crime.
That's fucked. Yeah, never mind.
He's already technically a criminal. I mean, we can assess that those are crimes and that he admitted to those and is guilty of those. So he's technically already committed crimes. It's just the biggest crime that people focus on is he a pedophile or not? And that's kind of what is alleged. We don't know it's true. Nobody here on this channel has ever said it's true. We don't know. We haven't seen evidence, but hopefully the evidence comes out in this case and we can find out the truth.
I don't know if anyone else in chat notices, but like a majority of Delirious's claims against Ohm is just a no-you turnaround. A lot of the shit that Delirious is claiming Ohm is doing, pretty much Delirious has done to some extent already. Like the alt accounts, Delirious said that Ohm had alt accounts at some point in time throughout this whole thing. They didn't have any. They would have been out by now because Delirious got outed for it as soon as possible. Same thing with like a lot of shit, the pedo allegations. There's shit on him about that now, but he accused Ohm of that.
Twitter did their own investigation into Delirious. I'm sure Twitter did their investigation into Ohm too, like because Ohm reported it to Twitter, and then Delirious's Twitter account was suspended. All the alt accounts were suspended on a similar day or pretty close to it, if not the exact same time. So all that was suspended. I'm sure they ran a background check on Ohm and like did an investigation into him, being like, okay, are you doing the same thing he's doing? Like, should you be banned for all these alt accounts as well if he did it? And Ohm still has his Twitter. He's still tweeting on Twitter, you know? He's talking a lot more positive on Twitter now instead of talking about drama and be a keyboard warrior like he used to, but, you know. I just think if Ohm did have, he would have been exposed by it by now. That's a pretty ridiculous claim. I think it is at this point. But I don't know. I mean, we thought a lot of Ohm's claims were ridiculous too. So like, if Ohm truly did do something, I mean, technically it's a possibility, but you got to kind of have to back it up at this point, you know.
I mean, I'm still waiting to see something negative about Ohm, other than like him being a dumb fuck and how this all started.
Yeah, I think my big. What's your biggest gripe of Ohm out of all this?
He's shit at responding to DMs, but when he responds, he fucking writes paragraphs. It's slowed down now though. Like he's actually responding properly, but not on time.
Right. Okay. Interesting. My biggest gripe is just the keyboard warrior fucking mentality he had. Like, I remember the day that Ohm went out and said all this shit about Delirious, and all Delirious did was like post a family photo, or he said, all I care about is my family. That was Delirious's only response. And then a few days later, I was DMing Ohm, like talking to him about it or whatever. It was like shortly after our interview or something like that. And I saw what Delirious posted. Delirious dropped a bombshell of DMs and all this and painted Ohm in a bad light. And then Ohm didn't know about it while I was DMing him. And I said, hey, Ohm, did you see Twitter? And he goes, no, what happened? And I sent him what Delirious did. I sent the link. And he sat here. Ohm replied and said, oh my gosh, or something like that. And then I warned Ohm. I was like, Ohm, don't respond to this. If you want to look like the good guy, do what Delirious did to you. Don't respond to it. Don't respond to it. Don't go crazy. And what did Ohm do? He went fucking crazy. He fucking tweeted and subtweeted all the shit and replied and said, this is all fucking fake, blah, blah, blah. And it made him look terrible at the time. But I knew I was right in the time. I was like, don't respond to this. Like, if Delirious is responding to all your claims and trying to make you look bad, let him do that. You know, even if it's sending a bunch of hate your way, because he can get criticism for that. But if you go and throw your hat in the ring, now people are just going to look at you. People are going to look at you as the bad guy only because you responded, and they're going to pick apart what you're saying. And I remember that day vividly when I warned Ohm. I was like, don't respond to that. Don't respond. And happened anyways, you know, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's reached the point to where, like, technically, Ohm can go out of his way and just go to Twitter and just call him a pedophile constantly because the countersuit was dropped. So he technically has that very right to call him a pedo again publicly, if he wanted to.
Who?
Ohm called Delirious a pedo because he dropped the countersuit. So technically, by that technicality, he can go to Twitter and just call him a pedo again, if he really wanted to. Like, somehow Delirious just got on his nerves. He could just go off on him if he wanted to.
Yeah. Because like Delirious did drop the countersuit where like intentional infliction of emotional distress, torturous interference, like all that sort of thing got dropped. So technically, Ohm could talk about it publicly now because there's no countersuit. But the countersuit did have a note saying, like, if we want to re-countersue again later in the future, we can. So technically, it would just give a little bit more fuel to Delirious, saying, oh, look at Ohm, after several years, he's still calling me a pedophile online or whatever, you know. This is harassment, blah, blah, blah. You know, Delirious could pick that apart and pick
You can't go back on that, though, because he's losing money, right? So he's too broke for that. Why would he reopen that? That would make him look like a fucking liar if he were to reopen it.
Yeah, if he did. Yeah. Some people said that maybe he dropped his countersuit to save up money for a while to have a really big countersuit, so he's like loaded on cash. But I don't think Delirious is thinking that far ahead. I don't think he's like, because that would be dumb. Like, it would cost you more money in the end if you drop your countersuit after having it for a year plus. Now you're gonna drop it just to redo it like a couple years later. Like, that makes no sense. Just fight the battle that you're already in and try to win it, you know? And me just looking at I just think Delirious has bad attorneys. I think these California attorneys, they're expensive. They're probably high-profile attorneys, but they're not good for this.
Well, the one other attorney, I think their attorney worked for Travis Scott. So, yeah, they're kind of high-profile.
Is one of his attorneys, did they work for Travis Scott?
They're not attorneys, lawyers, my bad. One of their lawyers worked for Travis Scott.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah. They might be high profile. That's the only one I know, though. That's about it.
Interesting. Saving money for Scott's lawsuit, maybe? That's just family.
No,
court,
that's
right?
Liz's side. Liz can just fucking steal his account and then just, like, deposit some money or some shit. I don't know what she does, but...
I don't
it's
think...
kind of sus.
I don't think Delirious is going after Scott. I think that's just Liz in family court, right? With Scott?
Yeah. Is it the kid thing?
We don't know. We don't know if Delirious is suing Scott. All we know is Liz is going to court with Scott in family court. And then, did you see her tweet about it?
I think I remember it.
Yeah, she made a whole paragraph yesterday about standing up to my abuser in court, and I'm giving advice to anyone who has to be in a co-parent situation. Don't ever let your child near your abuser or whatever. And I'm like, well, it's kind of common fucking knowledge. If someone abused you, you don't want your kids to be around them. I mean,
No shit. Like, what the fuck?
And not to knock what Liz is saying. Like, if she wanted to go out there and say a nice, like, message and nice advice to people, sure. But most of her audience aren't co-parenting, you know, parents. You know, it's a bunch of fucking horny little teenagers or a bunch of horny little fucking scum of men who are into buying her home OnlyFans bullshit, you know?
I mean, to be fair, a lot of them might be like men in their 40s who just don't like their wife, and then they just go to Liz's fucking profile and then wank one off.
Right, and I think that's most of her audience. Just trying to be truthful. I'm not trying to be mean towards her or anything, but I think most of her audience is just, you know, men who, you know, are horny or whatever. So I don't think, one, that tweet reaches people. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a lot of women who are following her, and we'll take that advice and it'll help them or whatever.
I just realized that's like a weird mix. So, like, fucking Delirious has a family-friendly audience, and then you just look at her freaking girlfriend. Oh yeah, she just whores herself out on OnlyFans and stuff like that. You know, that's a good mix, family-friendly and borderline porn. Such a nice mix of content creators here that have gotten together to have a family.
If you gave your kid something, you know, if he's like, you know, maybe around the age of 10 and he wants to watch YouTubers and stuff, would you allow him to watch Delirious?
No, never in my fucking life. I would probably make him watch like One Piece or something, because that's cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't, you know, just because of the connection between Delirious and Liz, I'd never allow my kid to watch Delirious.
Well, I mean, to be honest, for that matter, I wouldn't let them watch like anything on YouTube ever. Not even YouTube Kids. There's like fucking weirdos on there too. There's like grown ass men doing shit, with like toys and shit. I don't want them associating with that.
To be fair, I also wouldn't have my kids like watch someone like Ohm either, because Ohm does more like the fucking, was it Dead by Daylight?
Ohm has a grown up audience. Yeah, Dead by Daylight, it's full of adults, and like it's very fucking, it's full of variety and shit. Personally, I don't like it because it's just like a bunch of people that are like in their 30s, and I like, you know, I like hanging around people that are like kind of my age. So.
Right. Yeah, and speaking about that whole Liz tweet too, I just thought she should have stayed quiet. Like, if you're in court with someone, can't you not incriminate yourself, but can't you, like, isn't that just fuel that Scott can nab from her Twitter and be like,
You gotta keep in mind, this is the same person who fucking made a hit piece on one of the victims and pretty much hardcore doxed them, and is the green light for Ohm doing the lawsuit on Delirious. So she can fuck herself over multiple ways already, and I feel like that could probably be one of them.
right? Ohmwrecker says in the chat,
That was
"Wow,
not
Mr.
an insult. That was not an insult. That's just me saying like there's just people older than me, and I feel comfortable only with people that are my age, kinda.
He put a big old smiley face. Does Ohm have a crush on you, Joe?
Oh hell no! I'm still waiting for him to fucking so I can carry him in the finals, but I guess not.
The finals, that
Yeah.
new game?
Yeah, it's an amazing game. You should try it.
I don't know. I'm not much of a gamer.
Do you have ADHD?
No.
Fuck. Okay, the game's not for you then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like heavily adrenaline boosted games that are fast paced and crazy and shit like that.
Gotcha.
I'm sure you like it.
Oh yeah. So yeah, what's your whole thoughts though? Like, you think Ohmwrecker and his attorneys, from what you've heard and what you've seen here and there, do you think Ohmwrecker and his attorneys got a massive W? Delirious
They're gonna get the whole W in general. They've already technically won, in my opinion. They've reached like, what does Delirious have to offer in this court case other than just him fucking burying himself further? Him not answering honestly is already worse than him answering honestly. Because if he did, he'd probably be in jail faster than he probably would be now. Because a lot of it feels like Ohm has more than one fucking ace up his sleeve for everything, and it's actually surprising because he was not like this in public when it came to like the whole drama in general. But I guess now that it's in more of like a formal way, like a legal way, he can kind of build towards like actually shitting on Delirious. Like, keep in mind, in court, I'm pretty sure like they even meet up and see what they're gonna show and stuff like that. So the fact that Delirious is losing in that form is baffling to me, because regardless of what they have, they're still getting shit on. Regardless of they show their aces, they just show it in court and publicize it to everyone in the documents.
Right. Yeah. This is another question I asked the audience earlier. I was like, we were talking about like, you know, what's the end of the trial in this case between them going to look like or whatever, if it ends up going to trial and everything. And I said it's going to end with a paycheck going one way or the other. But who do you think's going to get the paycheck? Who's paying who? And then how much do you think that paycheck could be?
Is that towards me?
Yeah. And the question to you.
Oh, well, I mean, it depends. If Delirious criminalizes himself even further, and if they're like, keep in mind, there's also like supposedly like the FBI was on this shit for a while now. Like, this was very way back, and I think people forgot about it. But yeah, supposedly the FBI is working on this shit, and if they are, then if Delirious somehow criminalizes himself to the point where they find something on him and he gets arrested, I don't think there will be a paycheck for either side. Because this motherfucker's already going to be behind bars mid-trial or something like that. I don't know. I'm not too savvy on the lawyer stuff, but I do know that they can get arrested even during a court case and shit.
Wouldn't they sell his assets, anything in his name? Well, no, because I don't know if they would do that, because it might just go to Liz as like a partner or whatever.
The 50-50 thing.
Yeah.
That's tough. That is tough.
Yeah. But they're not like
maybe Liz is doing like a 5D chess move, you know. He gets arrested.
But they're not married. They're not married though. That's the thing though. So it wouldn't be.
Which is also very sus, because Liz had a kid with this guy early on. Never got married. Multiple kids, yeah, for that matter. So if this guy gets annoyed and just leaves her or something like that, they just leave each other. This motherfucker's gonna have to be paying child support for like 3 kids. So that's gonna be a lot of fucking income.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I always thought that, like, if it ends, like, taking away the criminal charges, because I don't know how far the FBI is going to investigate this. I don't know if, you know, the Irish FBI or whatever they're called, I don't know how far they're looking into this. I don't know how basic law enforcement's looking into this and what department that would be. But just looking at the civil case on its own, what a jury or what a judge might reward Ohm or Delirious or whatever. Like, let's say if Ohm won, I think if Ohm won, he would get a bigger check than what Delirious would get if Delirious won, because you have to take into account how much each side has lost. And would you agree that Ohm has lost more than Delirious has?
Well, one has more money than the other, so Ohm definitely put more assets in compared to like Delirious, who definitely had fuck you money for like a very big time or for a very long time, compared to Ohm, who is a smaller creator, only $1 million. Like, I feel like even just a million, well, depending on like your ad revenue and all that shit, I feel like just a video getting less than a million will probably be like less than $2,000 or some shit like that per
Right.
vid. Or probably just one video that gets 20K views is like 100 something dollars or something like that. I don't know, I might be tripping on that, but yeah, somewhere around there. So it's not that much that he's earning.
Right. And I always thought like if Delirious wins, it could technically be in the millions or whatever, but it all sort of decides on like what damages Ohm should pay for. For Ohm, if he wins, I said it could be in the tens of twenties of millions of dollars. Like it technically could be. I think some people point out there it should be like 1 or 2 million or whatever, and I think that's a little low for like, because if this goes on for several years, you got to take into account how much lower Ohm's income was after this whole incident. Now, people could argue Ohm did this to himself because he got himself involved or whatever, but if the jury or the judge took that into account, okay, Ohm lost this much money over the course of like 5-6 years. Let's say this trial court case goes on for several more years. It could get into like the tens of millions of dollars, you know, and that's why I argued it could be in $10 to $20 million could be a check.
I think he should slide a milli for me being his servant. No, I'm just kidding. Fucking, okay, that's a little fucking cringe. Holy shit.
No, but who does deserve a bonus is Ohm's attorney, dude. This
I
guy.
deserve a bonus. I am the man behind the scenes pulling the strings.
Legit, Ohm's attorney. I'm sorry, but like what I've seen so far, and I think it's just one guy doing it. It's not like a team. It's just him doing it. But like, holy shit, dude, what they've been doing, and they've been cakewalking this fucking civil case like it's
for sure.
nothing. Man, I just can't believe I just can't believe Delirious and his attorneys and what they've put together so far. I was expecting it to be a lot more intense, a lot more 50-50. Toy was arguing that like back in the day that like it was really 50-50, or I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Toy even argued that Delirious had the upper hand at one point or whatever.
No,
and I was like,
no
whoa.
point in time publicly with like people that watch the shit. Yes, of course he's gonna have the upper hand because he has like fucking what's it called? The whole public just fucking sucks him off and shit like that. The Delirious army is on his back. I don't see them now, surprisingly, but yeah, no. When it comes to court shit, it's a fucking 180. Everything is on Ohm's side. None of it's on Delirious' side. Like shit, Delirious tried to bring up like one of his exes from a long time ago. That didn't go well, did it? Like, a lot of his fucking arguments is just no use. None of it's like, oh, he actually did this. Here's what backs it up. It's just a bunch of, no, he did this. Please believe me. It's on this countersuit. It will come out. Just don't pay attention to my shit though. Just pay attention to what's happening with Ohm. Like that's about it.
So, a little bit of an Uno reference. You're saying that Ohm has all the +4s while while Delirious has nothing but Uno reverse cards.
Yes, literally, yes.
Man. Yeah, this shit's crazy though. I'm so shocked. Like I'm gonna make a meme, that Les Grossman clip that we watched today. I'm gonna put like Ohm's attorneys over Les Grossman, and Les Grossman, Ohm's attorney, just screaming at Delirious' attorneys, like shutting them up, you know?
Yeah.
Because he is cakewalking this. Some people might not get the meme. They're gonna be like, "Oh, okay, Ohm's attorneys is bitching out Delirious' attorneys," and they might not get the clip. But like, if you know, you know. If you've been following the case, you kind of know that Ohm's attorneys and Ohmwrecker himself represent himself in here. They've been doing a really good fucking job. A lot better of a job than I expected in the beginning. Again, like I said, I was expecting it to be more 50-50. A lot more 50-50. So, at TJV, if Delirious had came clean from the beginning about these girls, would have Ohm gotten as canceled as he would have, or had as many damages? Your opinion? If Delirious... Well, again, you're saying if Delirious comes clean about these girls. We don't know 100% if all these things are true. It's all alleged. To give Delirious a little bit of credit, we haven't seen the evidence that all these allegations against him are true or not. But to give to kind of just entertain your question, if Delirious came clean about everything from the get-go and said, yes, Ohm was right about a lot of these things and I'm coming clean about it, I think Delirious would have had a better chance to stay on the platform than he would if he's lying about it all right now. Because if he's lying about it all right now and he's going to continue to lie for years, it's just going to be worse. The tick, it's a ticking time bomb, and the bomb's only getting bigger as time goes on. And so eventually you got to just kind of let the bomb explode and see what happens from there.
Ohm probably wouldn't have had as many damages. People would have said, okay, hey, Ohm, you were right about this. And I think even maybe people would have, like, really favored Ohm. Like, people probably would have switched over and been like, oh, my damn, you were right about all this, you know. But I think that could have happened. But I don't know. Ohm could have still got as much damages as he got now. People could have still been Delirious simps and still defended him till the end of the world and still hated Ohm. I mean, look at Minilad. Minilad still has simps, and Minilad admitted to most of the shit. He did a bad job at doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, currently it's worse. I don't know what Delirious has been up to, but because Minilad said, oh, it won't matter because I'll just kill myself by the end of the year anyway. So I was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah.
That was horrible.
And Minilad still has a lot of people who like him. I mean, there's still... I mean, if you go look at some of his videos from like a month or two ago, he still has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people who watch him, like the videos, hundreds of likes on some videos. Granted, that is matched up with like 4,000 dislikes. There'll be like 500-600 likes and then like 8,000 dislikes. So it is mostly people who don't like him who are going back to watch him, but just see what he's up to. But yeah, a lot of people, like in his streams, he can still consistently hold 200 to 300 people in his streams, and they're all fans for the most part, and they're all commenting in the chats and stuff like that. It's certainly not as active as it used to be, but yeah, Minilad is down bad. And if Delirious is guilty for a lot of these things, Delirious is going to find a similar fate, and I don't think the Vanoss crew will continue to play with him if he's guilty of a lot of this stuff. I mean, how could they? I mean, you know, there's going to be channels like me who are going to criticize those, you know, like the rest, like let's say if Vanoss still plays with Delirious after Delirious is known to be, let's say, a pedo or whatever, you know, don't know if it's true, but if he is confirmed to be one day and Vanoss continues to play with him, I would be one of the first people to criticize Vanoss, being like, hey, you're playing with somebody who's not child-friendly, family-friendly, someone who's a really bad, terrible person.
It just comes down like, bro, you're just playing with a fucking pedophile. What are you doing? That's all it comes down to. It's not like child friendly. It doesn't matter anything about that, bro. It's playing with a pedo. That's all that matters.
But a lot of their content is, you know, teenagers and stuff like that. It's people who Delirious, like if that's true, Delirious would have been attracted to, and that's who's watching Vanoss. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but like Vanoss has like a lot of young people watching. Like I get it, he's a little bit more edgy. He does some edgy jokes. I get that, but he still has a very young fucking fan base. It's still very fucking young. So, and that's just how Vanoss will be. I would argue like other members of the crew, like Wildcat or someone, would have a lot older on average fan base than Vanoss would. Vanoss is just so big. I mean, there's just a bunch of kids watching him. So.
What will Nogla say?
Nogla would stay out of it. He's complete Christian.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he would say something positive about it. And then I'd be curious to get Louis' thoughts on it as soon as we hear more from Louis and everything like that.
Louis,
yeah.
That's the only thing I can remember about that. What the fuck? That was funny.
Another little saying from Sen that I kind of mastered is the way he says my name and how he addresses me. He goes, "Hey TJ, hey TJ, hey TJ, hey TJ." He says that all the fucking time. He's like one of the few people who call me TJ too.
When will Captain Iowa return?
Captain Iowa?
Yeah.
Well, the suit doesn't fit no more, so I would have to get a new one.
What?
Yeah. That suit does not fit me no more. I've grown. Gotten a little bit bigger.
I thought you were going to say fatter. I was like, true. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, throughout the football season, I've been drinking beers every Sunday, watching football with my friends and family.
That's the most American shit you've said. Holy.
Well, I am American.
Get back from playing football. Drank like 3 Bud Lights.
I've actually been drinking a lot of Busch this year. I've kind of switched from Bud to Busch, but I don't really think that's by choice. I just think a lot of my friends like Busch over Bud for whatever reason. One of my friends is super political. The fucking Bud Light transgender dilemma. I don't know if you heard about that or not, but
I fucking hate politics.
Yeah, it's so dumb. But pretty much Bud Light had a transgender spokesperson. They had some transgender person, which is weird because Bud Light's main like demographic for their customers is people who don't give a shit about stuff like that. They're like you, who like, I don't give a shit about politics. I just want to drink my beer. And Bud Light tanked. Everyone started switching from Bud Light to like Budweiser and Busch Light. So I have one of my.
Does like the beer make you gay or something?
I don't know, but they just stopped drinking it because they're like, hey, I don't like what the company's doing. I don't like the company having Dylan Mulvaney, this transgender person, being on it. So people started switching to different beers, and then my friend did that all the time, and I drink with him a lot, so he'd always pick up Busch. So I started drinking Busch Light a lot more. So it was a whole drama. I don't know, a year ago or something like that. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
At TJV, I feel even despite if H2O got kicked from the crew, he still has people to play with and get exposure from their channel to his. Maybe not as much, but still. Who would he play with? Like cartoons? And that's about
I have
it.
tried seeing like Lethal Company videos and shit, and then I see theirs, and then they start playing with like other people that are smaller creators. So he kind of does have that other circle that he can go to, just out of like, because these people are small and they're looking to get big and shit. So
but
Delirious has been kind of like playing with people that are smaller and kind of boosting them up.
Okay, but if it's anything like the mini lad situation, where like, you know, this is gonna go down two routes, like and that's, you know, with the mindset, hey, if this is all true. Again, there's a complete chance where a lot of these allegations aren't true against Delirious, and maybe Delirious is innocent. Okay, there's a chance of that. But if everything is true, there's two routes. Either one, Delirious will eventually admit to these things, or two, he will just be found guilty in court and be proven to do these things. Either route will lead to a similar mini lad path where people will then start to call it out. It will be a huge piece of news information all over Twitter, and news drama alert will cover it. It'll be big news. I don't know if smaller
Drama alert is irrelevant.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if smaller content creators would play with him, especially if it was a big news piece that, oh my God, he's confirmed to be, you know, a pedophile and stuff like that. I don't even know if smaller creators would, because I think they would see that and be like, oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't play with him, you know? I don't know. Maybe smaller creators still would, just because Delirious is people's childhood and money and viewerships and all this stuff. But I think even smaller, like everyone would be attacked who plays with him, because that's what happened to Mini Lad. Anyone who used to play with him got attacked over it. They constantly got questions.
Pay attention to what you said. They won't play with him because they feel like they will get attacked. But if they didn't get attacked, they would have no problem playing with him, regardless of what he is.
Right. Or if it's like a small, tiny community attacking, they could, you know, hide comments. They could block those users. Like they would get around it. Yeah. So it would kind of have to get mainstream at one point. But again, I think this is on the path to do that. Like, I don't see Ohm's not pulling his suit at all. So what's Delirious got to do? I mean, there's a way to not have it go to trial, and that Delirious would have to pay Ohm to drop his suit, pretty much, to pull out. Yeah. And so they would have to strike a deal. But do you think Delirious wants to pay Ohm? No. Delirious really doesn't want to.
I'm surprised that Delirious hasn't taken the desperate route of just saying, hey, let's settle this with money and just both shut the fuck up about this.
Right. And that hasn't happened. So it seems like Delirious's path right now is, I'm going to continue with these shitty lawyers who are not doing the job right. I'm just going to continue with this path, you know? And it's a shitty way to go about it. But Delirious could try to strike a deal with Ohm and get this case shut down before it goes any farther. But so far, it's not happening. You know, it's not even happening in the slightest. And it's going to approach a trial or something. Something's going to happen. And I think that's when it's going to get mainstream, you know?
If I was them, I'd be a dick if they ever come to settlement and say, okay, I'll accept this. Just admit it in a public video on YouTube, and this will be all settled.
Go do a mini lad apology, and then it'll be all settled. Like, you don't even have to pay me money. Just go do a mini lad apology video.
Yeah, like it's just crazy because I feel like he is guilty on everything at this point, only because he's gone to very big extents, like he's already did with the alt accounts and the doxing and all that shit, with what he did with Ohm and one of the victims and shit, alleged victims. Yeah, no innocent person would do that, in my opinion. I wouldn't, like, if I knew I didn't do something and they accused me of some horrendous shit, I wouldn't go out of my way to try and ruin them just as much as they're trying to ruin me, because that would make me just as bad as the person that supposedly is accusing you of shit. So
Has there ever been big YouTube court case like this between two gaming YouTubers? I don't know. Has there been?
I don't think so.
If there has, it hasn't been. I don't think they didn't.
Technically, there is one. There was like this Twitch streamer that got banned by Twitch. They went into court and the guy won, but he didn't get as much as what he was trying to get. He went from millions to like only a couple 20,000. That's it. Actually, I technically Doc versus Twitch, so I guess that's all one of them. But that's not like two gamers, so not really.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. And I don't think it's on the same level as this, because if it did happen before, it probably happened with people where we already know their faces, we already know their names. We don't know what like Delirious looks like. Nobody does. And so one of Ohm's incentives could be, hey, I want to publicly live stream to trial, and that would it would be big news in itself, just everyone figuring out what Delirious looks like. Like everyone would go to watch it, at least all Delirious's fans would, for sure. And if you got all Delirious' fans watching that, fans of the Vanoss crew, fans of Ohmwrecker would watch it. Anybody part of this commentary community would watch it. I mean, that's already enough people right there to make it mainstream. And then you got to take into account all the other big commentary channels who are also going to profit off of this by talking about it. I mean, that's just mainstream media right there. And that would be, I think, a smart move on Ohm to push it to a publicly live trial, like to live stream it, to have all of that out there publicly.
Oh, I know who Delirious would play with. He would play with Dream, Groom it or Groomer.
What if Ohm just denied? Oh, if he denied to strike a deal? I mean, he could. Do you think Ohm would take a deal if he got paid millions, or do you think he would deny it and just go to trial instead?
I mean, unless he's offering like 100 million. But at the same time, he said he's broke, which is also a lie, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't. If Delirious is really broke, like if it's taking a financial toll, striking a deal isn't even in the question,
Yeah, he's kind of fucked himself.
Yeah. And cease and desist to everything and everyone. Oh yeah, Shield Venom, you might get a cease and desist for what you said about Delirious in this.
No, please don't. It's almost like I don't have like any important DMs with Ohm at all. Like if I did, I would have probably been fucked by now. But clearly, since I'm still here, nothing has happened. It's probably because I don't have anything. Like I don't know why this dumb fuck is wasting money on me when I'm not even active that much on this particular area of YouTube.
Hey, I don't have anything either. Like I really don't have anything. Like I have a Corvette, but it's like an 80s Corvette. It's like not worth that much at all. Like I don't have shit to my name, and I got threatened with cease and desist from both Ohm and Delirious. So like,
and Liz triple. You got fucking railed by everybody.
Like, crazy, man. Like, oh, that Ohm one was a long ass time ago, though. That was
if they're gonna throw money at me, at least physically throw it at me so I can use it on something, because I do kind of want money right now. Not gonna lie, need that money. I'm on that grind.
So, any return to YouTube you're gonna make, or
no?
No, you're not returning to the commentary scene.
Hell no. I would rather fucking stub my toe on the daily. I will hang out with people from there that I know, like you, Sen, all those people. That's about it, though. I am a side character.
Why would Delirious want your car if he supposedly can't drive? Well, that's the thing. Like, that's the only asset I really have to me. Like, the most expensive things I have in my life are my car and my computer. Like, I don't have anything more expensive than that I own. Like, actually own. Like, the place I'm living at, I'm renting. So, like, I don't own it. I don't have any other assets besides that, So, technically, that's the only thing they could technically sue me for. Because I don't have anything else. I mean, if they tried suing me, I'm a broke bitch. I live in Iowa, dude. The cost of living here is down, like, super low. Stuff here is cheap.
A side character that has lore. Of course.
Yeah, did you hear what I was saying about you? I said you're like the feature for me and Mr. Sen. Like, we feature you on our channel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I will say I am one of the reasons Delirious got banned, because his dumbass outed himself on me in DMs that I had with him in his Pizza Pirate account. That's about it, though.
How did that all happen? Because I know you're tied with that. That Pizza Pirate account was one of Delirious's alts, but how are you so like? How did that all happen? You know.
He decided to like kind of talk to me and trying to persuade me to the Kiwi links, and that was also connected to the Susan Storm, and it all kind of just like fell to it. I think, at least from what I remember, a lot of it just connects. And also because he also got banned at the same time along with other accounts that he admitted to in the court.
Because as far as I know, none of his Twitter alt accounts reached out to me, but his alt Gmail account, the Susan Storm, reached out to me. And then you got the Pizza Pirate, you got the Susan Storm one, right?
Yeah, I got the Susan Storm one. I was gonna make a video until I was stopped because Ohm was also gonna threaten to sue me, but then I stopped. So yeah,
There was one, I forgot what his name was. It was some commentary channel with a penguin like profile picture, but he did make a video on the Susan Storm stuff. So that
Penguin.
that means Delirious reached out to this really tiny channel. He had maybe 12,000.
Oh,
maybe
Lanza.
below.
It was a cat profile.
Oh, a cat pro. Yeah. Lanza. Okay, yeah. And he reached out to this really tiny channel, and then I remember making a video about Lanza and saying, hey, by the way, I got that same email, and it's just some crazy Delirious fan or whatever that's trying to get people to make a video. And oh my god, dude, I made a video about that, and then I think Lanza took down their video, or I don't know, said something. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe I did this. And I was like, yeah, you shouldn't have made a video on all this fucking dirt someone was trying to dig up on Ohm's past that literally, one, doesn't pertain to Delirious at all, but second, all that shit's been resolved. Like, Ohm, like an old case Ohm was involved in, and the Kiwi Farm shit and all this stuff. Like, all that shit.
And then
is
Pro
fucking
goes
nuts.
on and then like exposes all of it in a live stream.
Yeah.
You went off on that stream. I don't know if it's still up. Probably not, but
Yeah. Because I remember me making a video about it. I was like, dude, this is dumb. Absolutely dumb. But hey, Delirious, it's confirmed that Delirious did admit he's the Susan Storm account, so he did get one commentary channel to make a video on Ohm. He did success, and that is going to affect him in court big time, because they're going to be like, did any of these alt accounts of his actually affect Ohm? Yep, it did. There was a video made about Ohm, and oh my god, Lanza did not go easy on Ohm. So that was a big one. That was a big one.
Delirious loves to fucking bury himself deeper.
Super
This is what
one-
an innocent guy does, you know? He just go around doing alt accounts, going on fake emails and shit, spreading fucking Kiwi links with doxes, and also doxes someone's girlfriend on a fucking Twitter in a gigantic platform with gaming deals on there. You know, that's what an innocent person does on a daily basis when they get any little criticism from big or small people, you know what I mean?
But he's
guess-
H2O Delirious, you know, water and the hockey mask and the Vanoss crew, though. You're not taking all that into account. And the childhood memories of watching H2O Delirious.
That's their only hole at this point. If they did that nowadays and if they just started today, they wouldn't make it as big as to what they were now or what they were before, because they're kind of like, they were there early when things were kind of just like popping off in the gaming scene.
So you think
So
the
they were
Vanoss
just-
crew wouldn't make it today?
I just think they were there at the right time and they had chemistry on entertaining, but they wouldn't pull it off today because it's like a very different landscape. And that's not even an insult. It's just like, it's legit is a different landscape because gaming is saturated to what it previously was now
Right.
or before. Yeah, I'm too tired for this shit. My English is dying on me, but yeah, you probably get me.
Yeah.
And Delirious is just like annoyingly stupid. That's about it. That's what makes him funny.
Somebody said Delirious with the teddy bear fetish. Do you think he has a teddy bear fetish? Do you think that's-
Yes. It's obvious.
See,
Kinda
I never-
nasty.
I never take that shit into account. Like I imagine a lot of the shit he does on YouTube is for like the image, for like the laughs, the jokes, but yeah.
All right, time to go schizo mode and connect some dots that probably aren't even there just because I'm funny. He has a teddy bear fetish. Teddy bears are used by kids. He's getting alleged for liking kids. Connect the dots. Okay, I'll stop.
I don't know. That you'd need to prove and have a lot of evidence to connect those dots, like to confirm it 100%.
The Delirious Army would approve because they are bad at fucking arguing and they have no fucking evidence to anything that they try to do. They're like kind of brain dead. Like it's surprising to me that a lot of them aren't in the chat right now or in their comments.
Hey, Chill, I think I have to let you know something that I have to make a confession.
Oh?
I'm part of the Delirious army.
All right. I'm coming back just to roast you.
Reopening up the channel again.
Yeah. I'm going to have to.
I'm part of the Delirious army. I have my own little teddy bear plushie of Delirious. What else does Delirious sell? I have all of his merch. I have a poster. I bought the Liz Katz a DLC on some game that she had.
Oh my, bro! What game?
I don't even know. It's like a house party game or some bullshit like that. I don't know.
The only person that I genuinely have like a fucking like the only content creator that I genuinely like is probably XQC. That's about it. Everyone else is like kind of cringe. I don't know how people buy like a shit ton of merch and shit like that for them.
Did you pay
It's
for
like
Did you pay for the Liz OnlyFans? No, I'm not that deep of a.
I'd rather give it to a homeless person that I know will go buy drugs because that's more useful.
I think OnlyFans is just kind of a fucking joke.
Well, I mean, you could just get a lot of it for free on like actual sites that do it for free rather than like some
Just go to
some
fucking
middle
Pornhub,
woman.
man. Yeah, like what the fuck are people doing on OnlyFans?
I could find like 6 out of 10s rather like compared to like OnlyFans women who are like 2 out of 10s. Like I don't know, I don't get it. Not that I do, I don't need that, but yeah, you know. I feel like it would be
Dude.
easier in a free site that's like buttload. It's like probably bigger than YouTube at this point. You know, like knowing people that do shit today on the internet.
Do you think Ohmwrecker uses OnlyFans?
Yeah, he probably like dresses up in bunny suits or some shit like that, and then like dances around in the camera or some shit. I don't know.
That's not what I meant. I meant like, does he pay for a subscription? But you went the other route that he does OnlyFans. He like creates content.
Probably he looks like for like bunny girls or some shit. I don't know because you know he's yeah.
So if anything is connected to the brand, that's a fetish. So Ohmwrecker has a bunny fetish.
Oh look, said he has and he would.
I have never and never would. Is what he actually said for those who are not looking at the chat. So since I'm into Yoshis, do I have a Yoshi fetish then?
Oh god.
I'm not really into Yoshi, but I just have Yoshi plushies, you know. So, and Yoshi was
You
like
sure?
part of the brand. Yes, I'm
Throw the bottom
sure.
of the Yoshi. I want to make sure it doesn't have a hole through it.
Which Yoshi?
All of them.
I'm not gonna grab all of them. Pick one color.
You're avoiding them now, huh?
I'm not avoiding. Just pick a color.
The biggest one. The biggest one.
The biggest one. Oh, it's clear in the back. Shit. Nope, no hole.
Okay.
Boom.
Good. You have been cleared.
I have to throw them back there for now.
Wait, I saw tape on it.
Shut up. Remember when TJV said he wasn't streaming no later than 12? Yeah, it's 1:45 now.
Damn, you said it wasn't a 3-hour stream. It's 4, almost 5 hours, bro. God damn.
Yeah, well, I like to even it out, you know. I'm 13 minutes until 5. I'll cut it off at 5, you know.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I even have to head out soon. Fuck.
Yeah. Any new updates in the life of Chilled Venom?
No, everything's boring. I'm just playing actually, never mind, not boring. I'm playing the finals every day because it's fun.
So that's the new lore of Chilled Venom. He's a finals contestant.
Yes.
He's going to become the best in the world because he has extreme ADHD.
Fun fact, actually, in the closed beta, I was top 500, and I played against top 10 players.
Really?
Yes, I'm actually decent at that game.
Did you do good against those players?
Of course, I eliminated one of the top 10s like a couple times, but that's about it, though. I've never encountered them again.
Neato. Do you think Sen's gonna talk about all this Ohm and Delirious stuff, or?
Wait, who?
Sen?
Nah, he said he's uninterested at that point. He says there's nothing left in that fucking category.
I
It's
don't know.
understandable, you know.
Some big stuff kind of dropped today, you know?
Unless this I'd probably only come back and laugh when Delirious turns out to actually be a pedo. I feel like he is at this point. I don't know. If this shit just keeps piling up and it's just negative shit about you, point is, it's probably all true about you. I don't know. But at the same time, like, even if he wasn't, I still wouldn't like the guy just because of all the shit that he's already done is kind of just making him a piece of shit person. And I wouldn't want to be around this person ever.
I mean, we did establish he's a criminal. I mean, doxing Ohm's girlfriend's name and the alt accounts, the harassment, the doxing of Ohm's face and the Ohm's address. Fucking, yeah. We already established he's already committed a few crimes, so...
Like, Delirious has to keep in mind that his platform is the only thing keeping him safe, because if he didn't have all this and he was just some fucking degenerate online, other people that already had your docs would have done it way worse than, like, for example, Scott. If you didn't have such a big platform, you probably would have done worse because you would have been a nobody compared to what you have right now. So you should probably be thankful that you have the right to escape shit like that, because you're hiding behind all of this of what you currently have. Because people that don't have anything, like someone who doesn't have a public platform, if someone else has your doxing, you're doxing other people, you will get straight what's coming back to you. So be very fucking thankful for what you have, because you avoided a lot of shit that should have fucking bitten you in the ass already.
Yeah. Well, any final send-off to everyone watching?
The Delirious Army is also full of fat people.
Okay. I had to leave the call after that one. Chilled Venom, you trying to get me in trouble? Now Delirious or Delirious's fans are going to blame me that I'm being rude to Delirious because I allowed him to say that. Thanks a lot, Chilled. You know, I'm going to get the blame for it because Chilled kind of left the commentary scene. He's now kind of like just a feature to come in here and talk shit. But his talking shit could get one of me or Mr. Sen and anyone else he's featured like on. He can get him in trouble. He can get him in trouble. Time him out, Trevor. I'm not going to time him out. It's already bad enough I'm not giving him mod. Chilled Venom knows he'll never get mod, so that's bad enough. It's bad enough. My bad on God. TJV Chilled, a bad influence on you, man. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm glad I wasn't super close to like Crow and the rest of them. I feel like if I gotten along with Crow and Aura and Toy and Sen and all of them early on, I feel like I would be in a worse spot. Not to throw shit or shade on them. It's just keeping things solo by myself for a long time kind of helped me out. And it still is. Like, I kind of am doing something solo. I don't have a group of people I make videos with. Like, yeah, like, me and Sen will kind of help each other out from time to time. Chilled will come be a feature, but that's kind of light stuff, you know, compared to, like, what the Crows of Judgment were doing together, you know? It's kind of a good thing to run solo, because you're the only one in control of your own destiny on the platform, so... But if you're with a group of people... Yeah, talking to those people all the time, persuading your opinions, convincing you of one thing over the other, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Trying to read the chat here. I bet you can tell which fans are Ohm fans. Nicholas and Newman. Nicholas and Newman. I know you're watching. You're typing in the chat. What's your stance on the whole Ohmwrecker versus Delirious? I want to know your stance. Nicholas Newman, you tell me. Tell me your... I want to know your stance. What's your opinion on the whole Ohmwrecker versus Delirious thing? Who do you feel bad for the most in this situation? I feel bad for
if any of the victims are really victims, I would feel bad for them. But in terms of what we actually know right now, I feel bad for the Vanoss crew, like the members who have nothing to do with it. Noga, Terrorizer, Vanoss, Wildcat, Brock, all of them. I feel bad for them that they kind of have to be in the middle of all of this shit, you know, because they played with Mini Lad and things with Ohm didn't work out for them, and Delirious now is kind of under fire for some stuff. So I know that Ohm only wants clout, is what Nicholas Newman said. Explain that reasoning for me. How do you know Ohm only wants clout? How do you know that? How do you know that for a certainty? Please explain. Because Nicholas Newman, if I said I know you're a liar, I would have to explain why you're a liar. I couldn't just say that out there. That was just an example. I feel bad that Ohm's channel is dead, so he's trying to get viewers. So you think he's going to court and spending a shit ton of money to sue Delirious? He's doing that because his channel is dead? You think he's taking a financial risk on paying attorneys and going to court is all just for clout? He's just trying to get viewers? Just a yes or no, Nicholas, would be nice. You can ignore everyone else in the chat. You and me are just talking. It is, though. It is what, though? It is the only thing he's trying to do? So he's going to go invest a lot of money into court and sue Delirious over all of this, and he's only doing it for clout? He's not doing it to prove that he was defamed. He's not doing it to try to get assets back from what he feels like he lost. He's not trying to find the truth. He is not trying to back up what he's saying. None of that. He's just doing it for views. I just need a yes or no, Nicholas Newman. Is he just doing it for views? I'm sure he wants money. Okay, so he's doing it for not only clout, but money, right? Anything else that you can think of, Nicholas? Why else would Ohm be suing Delirious? For clout? For money? What else? You tell me. Can you think of anything else? Or is it just clout and money all he cares about? That's it. Okay, Nicholas, if he wants just clout and money, there's a site called OnlyFans, where you can get both clout and money a lot easier than going to court. Don't you think he would have went that route? Don't you think he would have just signed up for OnlyFans and did that if he wanted clout and views? Because he would be getting a lot more clout than he is now, and he'd also be getting a lot more money than he is now if he just went to OnlyFans. Don't you think he just would have went to the porn industry and become a porn actor? Because he could have gotten a lot of clout and views from that as well. Don't you think he... No one's going to buy that. Oh, trust me. The power of hate will, you know. People who really hate him will buy shit to see it. See? Look at Ohm. He's even saying OnlyFans. He's even rewording the entire website. Nicholas, also, don't you think he would have called out a bigger YouTuber than H2O Delirious if he wanted real clout? Why would he go after Delirious? Why not go after someone way bigger than him? Why not? Why wouldn't Ohm just call out Mr. Beast if he really wanted clout? Explain to me that, Nicholas. Why would he call out someone he's considered a friend for so long? Why did Ohm call out someone he considered a close friend? Why wouldn't he just call out Mr. Beast? Because he gets way more clout if he does that. I'll wait, Nicholas. I mean, 10 plus million, pretty big. Yeah, but you know who's bigger than that? Vanoss. Vanoss is bigger than that. Why didn't he call it Vanoss? Literally, someone else in the same group. Why didn't he call out Mr. Beast? 100 plus mil. Why didn't he call out PewDiePie? 100 plus mil. Why didn't he call out those guys? If your argument is he wants clout because Delirious is a big channel with 10 plus, well, I can just apply that to anyone who's bigger. Why didn't he call out Dude Perfect? Why didn't he call out anyone else who's bigger than Delirious? Explain to me that. Because Delirious made him look small. Do you know who else made him look small? Vanoss Gaming. Why didn't Ohm call out Vanoss Gaming for all the same stuff he's calling out Delirious for? Because Vanoss made him look small. Remember, Ohm played with Vanoss too. Ohm played with Vanoss a lot. A lot. Why didn't Ohm call out Vanoss? Because to your argument, Delirious made him look small. So did Vanoss, someone he played with regularly. If you can explain all these points, I'll give you the win, Nicholas. I'll say you're right. But you need to tell me, because you're the one throwing the accusation out here that all he's doing is for clout and money. So you need to back up the accusation that you're throwing out. And I'm just saying, there's holes in what you're saying. Well, why did he specifically call out Delirious and not Vanoss? I don't mean by channel size. What do you mean made him look small then? We've never seen a picture of Delirious and Ohm side by side. I haven't, at least. What do you mean by channel size? You talking about dick sizes? Have you seen dick pics from Ohm and Delirious? Man, congratulations. You must be on that Ohm OnlyFans. I mean, as a person, Delirious made him look small. What do you mean? Do you know how big Delirious looks? Or the size of Delirious? And the size... Are you talking about physical or like... What are you talking about here? You gotta be very specific. I mean, as a person, Delirious made him look small. Be very specific. What do you mean as a person? Like the physical looks of a person? Or... What are you talking about here? I gotta kind of wait for the delay and for him to type up his response. TJV, stop fighting alt accounts. Nicholas ain't an alt account. No, like a bitch. Okay, so like, I don't know. What would bitch classify as like personality trait? He acts like a bitch or whatever. So Delirious, again, same argument can be made about Vanoss. You know, like when one pull up one video or one link where Ohm looks like a bitch playing with Delirious. Give me a link and I'll go watch it right now. Give me a link to a video where Delirious made Ohm look like a bitch. And even if you do find one, I can find one where technically it would look the same if Vanoss played with him. Go look up any like Vanoss Guess Who or Vanoss Prop Hunt or whatever. You know? Nicholas, you're only talking to me. Don't talk to them. I meant on Twitter. Okay, so let me get this straight. Your whole idea is that Ohm is only doing this for clout and money because Delirious, and the reason why he specifically went after Delirious for clout and money, I can't go on Twitter because his account is gone. Okay, so let me get this straight. So your whole argument is Ohmwrecker is going after Delirious for clout and money, and specifically Delirious because on Twitter, Delirious made him look like a bitch. And if you're talking about, I'm assuming you're talking about the drama between them when they were arguing on Twitter with each other. And if you are talking about that, explain why he was going after Delirious months before they even started arguing publicly on Twitter. Explain why they were Ohm was already calling out Delirious months, several weeks before what you said made him look like a bitch on Twitter. Because you got to keep in mind, the first instant of like seeing this all public was drama alert. I mean, Delirious dropped him. So it's not him being a bitch. So you're going to redact the bitch one. Stopped playing with him. Okay, dropped him, stopped playing with him. Okay, so we're going to redact the bitch one. So didn't look like a bitch, or maybe still did, but you just don't want to pull up the bitch thing right there. And you meant dropped or stopped playing with him. Okay, so let me look at this. As far as I'm aware, this is just recalling DMs and stuff like that, they still had DMs. You're not redacting that. Okay, so you're not redacting that. So Ohm's still a bitch because of what he looked like on Twitter. Okay, I got that part. So stop playing with him and dropped him. So he is going after clout and money because Delirious dropped him and stopped playing with him. But he also, Delirious made him look like a bitch, and that just further intensified the motivation to go for clout and money against Delirious. That's your whole argument, yes or no, right? Hey, TJV, will you get a plushie the size of a garage? I want to someday. That'd be great. Yeah. Okay, so that's your entire argument? Thinking about it, you might actually be onto something. You actually might be onto something. Now, do you have any, like, evidence to prove that any of that's real? Like, did Delirious DM you at all and, like, saying, hey, this is the real reason why Ohm's after me? Or is that just, like, you're running theory right now? Are you just theorizing like the rest of us? Or is that, like... Or do you know some insight? Did someone tell you something? Did Ohm tell you the real reason? That's just your opinion? Gotcha. Well, good luck with that opinion. Nicholas, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Everyone in the chat right now, Nicholas's opinion is that... And everyone in the chat, we're going to vote for this. I'm going to tell you what numbers to put in the chat to vote. Nicholas's opinion is that Ohmwrecker is Ohmwrecker is going after Delirious for clout and money because, one, Delirious made Ohm look like a bitch, but then second, Delirious dropped Ohmwrecker and stopped playing with him. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Nicholas. Put a 2 in the chat if you do not fucking agree with Nicholas and think he's fucking insane. So 1 or 2. 1, you agree. 2, you think he's fucking insane and you don't believe him at all. Last time I checked, we can all have opinions. Oh, I agree. We can all have opinions. And my opinions is your opinion is pretty fucking stupid. But you keep your opinion, bro. I'm not trying to persuade you at all. I was running with your opinion. I was trying to understand where you were getting from. You said things were proven false, and that's an opinion. I like TJV's opinion. Don't just side with me. I don't support pedos. I just don't think Delirious is one. Gotcha. Do you support Delirious making fake allegations about Ohm? Delirious admitted that he made fake pedo allegations against Ohm. Do you agree with that? Do you think Delirious should be making fake pedo allegations towards Ohm? Do you agree with that? Nicholas? It's still just you and me talking, Nicholas. Don't worry about anyone else in the chat. It's just you and me. God, you can see like the lines under my eyes. You can tell I'm tired. No, I don't think he should have done that. Okay. Do you think Delirious should have made alt accounts to harass Ohm and to spread around doxing links that shows his face and his address? Do you think Delirious should have leaked Ohm's girlfriend's name on Twitter to his public following on Twitter? Do you think Delirious should have done that? Nicholas? Waiting for a response. Okay, you shouldn't have done that, Nicholas. Okay. So we agree on a lot of things, Nicholas. Honestly, you should go be Delirious's attorney. You could do a lot better than what his current attorneys are doing in court right now. I mean, if you go out of the gates and say, hey, Delirious is mad at... If you go out of the gate and say, hey... If you go out of the gate and say, hey, Ohm's mad at Delirious because Delirious made him feel like a bitch, be a lot better than what these LA attorneys are doing. Do you practice law by any chance, Nicholas? Do you practice law? You know, you going to be an attorney someday? Nah. Gotcha. Disappointing. I think you'd be better attorneys than what Delirious has now, but yeah. Nicholas, do you think Delirious should have lied? about not having alt accounts. Do you think Delirious should be a liar? Should he lie about not having alt accounts? Was that right of him to do, or was that wrong of him to do? Fuck you, yikes. Sorry, it's been about an hour since I said something mean to yikes. I had to refresh there for a second. So you don't care if he lies? It's okay for Delirious to lie? Is it okay for Ohmwrecker to lie, though? Nicholas, is it okay for Ohmwrecker to lie? Or do you not care if Ohm lies either? Everyone can lie and it's alright? Or what's your stance? If that's what he wants to do. So everyone can just lie? Like I can lie right now, Nicholas, and that's okay? I can tell a lie? Can I lie right now, Nicholas? Can I lie? If that's what you want to do? Gotcha. Gotcha. You want to have a call about this, Nicholas, so I'm not waiting for you to respond right away? or not right away, but you can tell I'm tired. But you want to jump in a call, talk about this, Nicholas? I'd love to hear more about you, Nicholas. You're the most interesting person I've met in a long time. I'd like to hear more about you. If you want to jump in a call and explain your opinion a little bit more, I'd like to hear more about what you think. It's 3 a.m., but I think someone should play devil's advocate. That's what I tried to do earlier. Did you catch that earlier, or did you just join the stream? I was playing devil's advocate for Delirious a little earlier. I'm not going to hop in a call. Damn. Would you hop in a call another stream, though? I wasn't here for that. Oh, damn. Yeah, I was playing devil's advocate for Delirious a little bit earlier, so don't worry. Don't worry. So, are you a big fan of Delirious, Nicholas? Nicholas, by the way, if you could speed up some of these responses, I was supposed to end stream 11 minutes ago, so if you just want to type a little faster, that'd be nice. But are you a big fan of Delirious? You super fan? You just like piss people off? Okay, that's not what I ask you. It's nice to know that about you. I hope that goes well. Are you a big fan of Delirious? I'm in 2016. What? I'm in 2016. You watched him since 2016, you mean? Delirious, bad grammar. Nicholas, bad grammar. Interesting. I watched him. Oh, mistyping. Delirious also does that. Interesting. You watched him in 2016. Gotcha. Just in 2016 or since 2016? Like, have you been watching him since 2016? Off and on. Okay. Would you say that you're a fan of his or no? Are you a fan of Delirious's or no? Meh. So kinda. You're kind of a fan. Gotcha. Are you a fan of Liz, his baby mama? I don't know. I was bored and I saw everyone taking Ohm's side and wanted to annoy people. No, you're not a fan of Liz's? Weren't you a fan of Liz's? You're not a fan of Liz Katz or what she does? Not a fan of what she does. Same. See, Nicholas, like, you know, I think we agree on a lot of things, Nicholas. I think we do. I think we agree on a lot of stuff. I appreciate you coming in here and having a different opinion and, you know, not being a dick about people. I know your goal is to piss people off, or you like pissing people off, but you didn't piss me off, and I don't think you pissed anyone off in the chat. I think everyone kind of likes you being here. Do we all agree? Do we like Nicholas being here? You want to give Nicholas some W's in the chat, you know? A couple W's for Nicholas. He's fun. He's fun to have around here. I like Nicholas, you know? A little bit of a different opinion, you know? He kind of wants to annoy people, but he just can't annoy people, you know? He fails to do that, you know? We like Nick. Yeah, we like Nicholas. Nicholas is a nice guy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got some W's going off in the chat now. Yeah. Yeah, see, Nicholas, we like you. You're nice. I saw some people getting annoyed in the chat earlier. Do you feel accomplished that you annoyed some people in the chat earlier? Does that make you happy that you annoyed some people? Just less bored. TJV, if anything happens, you should give the channel to Nick. Would you be interested in taking the channel, Nick, if anything were to happen to me? Would you want to take over the channel? I'm good. Don't want the channel. See, pretty humble guy right there. People might think Nicholas is a big dickhead, you know. You know, he's a pretty humble guy. Humble guy. I don't think he's a dickhead. Nicholas is a nice guy. You got a Discord, Nick? I can add you on Discord. We can have some conversations after the stream. Talk about our favorite movies. You know, are you going to go see the new Wonka movie? Are you going to go see the new Iron Claw movie? No, I'm not a Discord mod. Oh, you don't mod any Discord servers. Okay. I was just going to add you as a friend. You probably don't have Twitter. Got any socials I can add you on? Instagram? You one of those TikTokers? I got TikTok. I can mess you on TikTok, you know. Talk about our favorite movies, music, favorite colors, favorite food, favorite breakfast, lunch, dinner, favorite drinks, favorite place to go out to eat. You know, I can learn everything about you, Nick. Being my new friend. I'd rather come in the chat every so often to take a different side. Gotcha. Alright, well, I appreciate you, Nicholas, on helping me close out this stream. I think we've put a few people to sleep having conversations the way we did. You know, very calm, respectful, kind. Not rude, not disrespectful. We were kind to both sides. Had a good discussion. I found out a little bit more about you. You found out a little bit more probably about me. Or maybe you didn't. TJV, we need Nick back every stream. I agree. Hearts in the chat for Nick. Thank him, you know. He was a big part of this stream, you know. He's a bigger feature than Chilled Venom was, you know. Nick was a good part. It was a cute date that we just watched. Yeah, it was just a lovely date, you know. Had a great time. I'll pay for the check, Nicholas. Don't worry, I got you this time. Doesn't sound like Delirious. No. Nicholas is a completely different person than Delirious. Absolutely. Nicholas is his own person with his own opinion. See, look at that. Nicholas being a little bit different. He didn't put a heart in the chat. He put a thumbs up. He was like, yep. ASMR therapy session with TJV. No. Gentle conversations with TJV. With Nicholas Newman. I hope you're back next stream. Near the end, preferably, you know. Good way to put people to sleep. I usually stream nighttime, so it'd be a good thing to get people to fall asleep, you know. Get them to do stuff like that, you know. So, I appreciate that. Well, you're so quiet, lol. Yeah, because I'm getting a little tired. And having a very interesting conversation with Nicholas. Who, by the way, I still think is completely fucking insane and has a really weird fucking opinion, but had a nice chat. That TGV, careful, TGV, Hannah gonna get jealous. I don't think Nicholas swings that way. And Dat Darn crowned his own super chat, but since he can't crown his own super chat per rules, Yikes wins that crown. But I don't want to give Yikes a shout out because she's a fucking midget, so. Dat Darn, there you go. Maybe I don't hold that opinion. We won't know. What opinion about what? Anything. That is true, because you're okay with people lying. You're okay with Delirious lying, you're okay with Ohm lying, you're okay with me lying, and you're probably okay with yourself lying, too. So you could have lied about everything you said here in the chat. You could have lied about every little thing. You could have, yeah. Yike says Nicholas won this debate. It wasn't a debate. We had a gentle conversation. There was no debate to begin with. See, it was pulling you in like there was a debate. But then it just turned into a gentle conversation. A conversation we don't even need to think about no more. Because, like, we've transcended the conversation. Like to keep you wondering. I'm not wondering about anything, Nicholas, because I am completely satisfied with that conversation. We've transcended our own conversation to have a deeper meaning of life, Nicholas. No one here is wondering about what we said. We are all just on a higher plane. You know? And we're running, and we're running, and we're running on this higher plane. What happened with the debate? There was no debate. It pulled you in like there was a debate, though. What if my name isn't Nicholas? See, that's typically the point where we're like, oh, wow, his name's not Nicholas. It could be Jonathan Leo Smith or any name out there, technically. But that's the thing. It's not a shocker no more. Because, again, we've transcended the plane of the gentle conversation. We're at a higher plane. We're running together on a higher plane. So any surprises aren't surprises anymore because we know everything about each other. We know everything, you know? And that's how it goes. Just saying. That's my point. We're just saying stuff right now. It doesn't mean anything. You're lying. I'm lying. Everyone's lying. What is lying? If everyone's saying lies, are they really lies? Or is that just what we know from this point on? Damn everything. That's what I'm saying, Nicholas. Everything. Everything is everything, and lying is lying. And what is lying anymore? It's not a thing no more, you know? It's never been a thing. And it never will be. We have reached heaven. We have reached the Graceland. We have reached absolutely peaceful serenity. Or is it stretching the truth? That is true. Because if lying is lying, and that leads to everything, stretching the truth technically counts as everything. Anything you're saying in the chat, Nicholas, anything you're going to say in the chat, the answer is yes. The answer is yes, because that does count as everything. You could say the word potato in chat, and potato falls under everything. You could even try to throw a curveball and say nothing in the chat, like the word nothing, and that still counts as everything. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Damn, you know me too good. I appreciate you, Nicholas. See, we bonded on a different level. M. Ford, Finkeldorf, Datdarn, Michael Feldhacker, Eugen, Super Wendy Earl, Yikes, Steven. These guys don't understand. You and me are connected through a spiritual realm. We're like two sticky notes on different sides of the world. And those sticky notes are holding things together. Okay, I think that's enough. See, even when you think it's enough, it's still not enough. Because that doesn't count as everything. There is never enough when we're talking about everything. Nicholas, when we're talking about everything, nothing's ever enough. Oh shit. I felt that, Nicholas. You tipped over my water bottle. I felt that. You pushed it. You gave it a gentle little push there. I felt that. Jesus. Damn. I think Nicholas is gone. Nicholas ain't gone. He's still here with us in spirit, guys. See? Look at there. Yeah, for real. He's for real here with us in spirit. You scared him away. No, I didn't scare him away. He's here. He's here. He's still here. The number 0 will never be enough because it merely exists to state the fact that there is nothingness in a world of everythingness, though. Don't forget that part at the end, Finkeldorf. In a world of everythingness, there can be nothingness. That is true. That is true. Does anybody else got something to say? You gotta make it deep though. What you're gonna say in chat. I'm not gonna read it if it's not deep. It has to be deep. That doesn't count. Yikes. But technically it does count because everything counts as everything. I'm starting to question what is in the vape. You want to know what's in the vape? Everything. Everythingness is surrounded by nothingness, which is continued to be surrounded by everythingness. Search instead for the deepest pond bin. The use of search result featured snippet from the web. The deepest pond in the world is located in Crater Lake, Oregon, United States of America. It has a depth of 594 meters, 1,949 feet. That's pretty deep. That's pretty deep, M. Ford. Okay, I'm leaving so you can go to bed. I appreciate it, Nicholas. I love it when you only had a short stream like this one. This was a really short stream. 5:28:44. That's where we're at right now. Pretty short stream. What if the stream never happened, but it's going in another timeline? When this stream ends, you guys ain't even gonna be able to find the stream no more. Because I'm from another universe. I'm not the Trevor you guys know. Remember, we transcended everything. Surrounded by lies, apparently. If nothing consumes everything, then everything is nothing. That is true. That is true, Stephen. Future Trev. What if this stream was an illusion? Could have been an illusion. What if the stream is nothing more than a mere collection of light reflecting into our eyes, and as soon as we press the off screen button, it all reduces to zero? That is a real possibility. That is a real possibility, guys. I had fun this stream. Thank you guys very much. I will be here. I don't know when I'll be here next, actually. It all depends on when the transcended plane allows me to reach you guys again. So this will be the end of the stream. Once you see me again, you'll know when it's going to happen. And yeah, this was fun. I had fun. I had lots of fun during this. This was very interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to leave you off.
This is the last horseman who was
one last thing.
This is flaming dragon!
Oh, okay, flaming dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! Now, I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory. So whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down there, and I will rain down an ungodly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker! I will massacre you! I will fuck you up!